Hello everybody. So what you're here to see is the Battle of Los Gianes, a 2001 Power Play 2 table hockey game, feature length in NHL rules and style from 19-year-old David. This is 40-year-old David in the top of the year 2023. And we're going to specially intro this because... Wait a minute, hold on for a second. Am I supposed to do the Alfred Hitchcock intro? Technically, this is an old project, but we're re-introing it new. Wait, did I do it? This is just like Winds of Change. Did I do it for Winds of Change? I forget. You know what? Let's just get out of the way, just in case. Just in case I... Hold on. I know you all want to see this. Good evening. Okay? Woo! Don't care about that no more. Alright, we're just getting out of the way, just in case. I don't know if this counts. It's technically going to be a re-intro as a 40-year-old. I'm going to be completely honest. I want to cover everything I have to cover in one tape, but I do have another set over there. We might have to go to a second tape. Yes, I know. The Battle of Los Gianes alone lasts 3 hours, 4 or 5 minutes. We're gonna have to cover some stuff. We will, okay? This has not been rehearsed. I have prepared all my materials. And this stuff right here, everything I'm going to need. Before we begin, not everyone's going to understand this, but trust me, this is necessary. Hold on. New permanent wrist wear for my projects. Hold on. Ha! Permanent. Every single time. Hold on. I did not rehearse this at all. Technically, I shouldn't have to be doing this, but some people need this, apparently. Yes. Oh, they know who they are, who need this. All right. See that? Clasp it. Clasp! There you go. That's one. And another, completely unnecessary, but I found it, so we're using it. One. This camera's focus problems annoys the hell out of me. All right. Oh, is this clasp already done? Yeah, it's already done. Get up. Get open. It's just because we have another. We don't need to. Dude, I'd put 100 on them if I could. If I had 100 of these things, I'd put all 100 on my arm somehow. I swear to God. All right, there we go. That's 2. Where are we at? That's 2. Right. The people who that's for know who they are. They know why. Yeah. So that's permanent. Every single time I ever appear on camera, the rest of my fucking life, I will have at least one of those on. And also, hold on. Let's get this close up. Let's just rub this shit in. Why not? Let's rub this shit in. It's either this or a blood oath. Take your pick. Alright, where? Yep, there we go. There we go. That's on the computer. As well as that. Ha-ha. Okay. That should be permanent too, the Murrow Catholic. Yep. Come on. Get up. Oh, I hate doing this. I have to reset. I have to reset the shit. Reset it. Oh, by the way, just to let you know, the reason... Let me get back to where I am. The reason... Okay. I know I took... God damn it, the camera viewfinder has to be flipped out. You don't see it, I do. It annoys the shit out of me. All right. So, while we're at it, let's just cover this. Remember how I said that will not appear in my projects, right? It will always be home of the free, and you're going to know that that's not there on purposely because of humbleness? Well, here's the thing. Number one, the Vega name is down there. You still can't see it. Or at least, yeah, it's on the floor. You can't see it. You also can't really see the top too well. Also, that I just got not so long ago. That's the footprints. That's footprints in the sand. You could probably see it better with that camera. I might cut to it. That is the whole footprints in the sand story, which was covered in Mental Incapacitation, right? The Samantha David Part 2 text. How the 40th birthday. Go and see that. It's because she said the silliest thing I've ever heard in my life, and I proved her wrong making the 40th birthday about her without her knowledge, which is just like Jesus and footprints in the sand, right? So because I lived that for Samantha, and provably so in another project, I'm putting that up because the pairing the two up makes it humble again, right? If it was just that, but no that, then it would be unhumbleness. And really, I shouldn't have to worry about that, but still. But because we have both of those in the same project, fair game. Fair game to use that, yeah. Okay, so with that out of the way, do we have any more preliminaries? No, we don't. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to specially cover... We have to do this. There's one central reason why we have to do this, but I'm going to try to bring in as much related stuff as possible so you can sort of get some things, all right? All right. The Battle of Los Gianes was made in, according to data code, it was shot on December 30th of 2001. Maria was born, let's use her made-up birthday, right? Also covered in other projects. Maria was born on August 23rd of 2001. She just came out. She wants to see what David would have looked like as a dad to her if she was my kid, and she came out and she wants to see what David was up to. David did a full play-by-play commentary on a table hockey game, edited the whole thing, did the music, every last thing involved in a table hockey production as if it was an actual NHL game. That was David's first epic, yes, as a 19-year-old, when Maria had just come out a couple months before, on August 23rd. I told you I'm sticking to that made-up birthday, that new made-up birthday. You don't lie to David about nothing. You say the third, then the second, he'll put them together. He don't care who else was born on that day. That's how David just does childhood lies, childlike lies. Oh my God! All right, so the Battle of Los Gianes was my third overall project in video making. The first one was a second shot counts. You know what? We have a clicker. Let's use it. First off, reset it. It's at 40 still. Ugh. The first project I ever made was in high school film elective last semester there after already being accepted to UC Davis on an undeclared life science major. Yes, the second shot counts. That was classroom stuff, right? Technically FS4, but because they weren't really inspiring, it wasn't really an FS situation. Just some damn FS4 potentials, right? That weren't really professional, but whatever. That's the first one. That was for class. But the first one I did on my own outside of class was at the park, which you already saw, Highway to Attack Zone, with Franco and Carlo upon meeting them, right? David had just turned 18 years old, started UC Davis on his first day as an 18-year-old, and had just made this right before shoving off to college. Wait a minute. Oh shit, I just realized something. If I finished the VHS version of Highway to Attack Zone right before my birthday on the first day of college, technically that was also a gift to them before my birthday. Which means, oh my God, I started... I said the battle. I said never forfeit the game was the first time I gave someone else a gift before my birthday, right? A precursor to later in life women. No, the first one was actually Highway to Attack Zone because it celebrated our friendship. I just realized that just now on camera. I didn't read into it before. Okay, fine. Now you know. Okay, all right. So that happened. That was the first one outside of class. Second overall, Battle of Los Gianes. Later 2001, yeah. That was the third one overall, second outside of class, and I just used classroom software in the lab to edit it before I got my own camera, that camera actually, and my own Final Cut Pro, which this not even in the room. This is new laptop. So yeah, it's a third project overall, second outside of class, first epic. Maria wants to see my very first epic on my own, done for no class. Yes. So, guess what? In addition to that, I went looking through some stuff. No, not stuff in the magical closet where David finds stuff he didn't even realize he hadn't still. I had to go, hold on. See, what had happened was, there's a reason I went looking through stuff, and the specific reason involved going through stuff in other rooms of the house to find exactly what I was looking for. I found sort of what I was looking for, but I found other stuff along the way, and the other stuff was both video and job relevant. We're talking UC Davis old, yeah, and also Academy of Art old, video relevant, and also now multiple job relevant, yeah. Good thing that wasn't taken by anybody, right? I thought it was. No, I found job relevant stuff, not just film jobs. Multiple job relevant stuff, and this what I'm about to show you is actually relevant for on camera. Yeah. So let's cover the bare basics before we get to why I was looking for shit in other rooms of the house. You're not gonna believe like some of the stuff. Let's just go in order. First off, let's get this out of the way. You know what I found before I'm going to show you what I actually found? That's this project relevant. I found this. This was from St. Joachim. Yes, junior high, 7th or 8th grade religious class. You see what this is? That's the water to wine story. Yeah, we did like a drawing of a vase, and that's my 7 or 8 year old, I don't know, either 13 or 14, I can't remember what age I was, 12, 13 or 14 year old handwriting. That's the water to wine story. So guess what, guys? You know what that means? You know how Wildfire wrote a song about me called Playing Jesus, helping people? Remember how we've seen this before. What project did we see this before? I know. The reintroduction to that one male Karen. Yeah, show it.
David's playing Jesus, self-sacrifice, time after time playing Jesus, putting him first, true to his word, playing Jesus. He's got your back again. Maria was full of the innocence the youth and experience bring. David knew he could help but get through so many trials that the world would bring. Another friend from his high school, they once had a fleeting romance. Life threw her so many curveballs, she passed up on the perfect chance. Veronica wronged him the first time they met. Soon the tables would turn. He worked tirelessly when she was near him. Blood, sweat, tears as he earned. The first will be last and the last will be first. These were the lessons they learned. David's playing Jesus, self-sacrifice.
So, get this. I used that because that's what I did with that project. But if I knew I had this, I could have used this from my childhood instead of some stock photo from online explaining the whole story. Yeah, dude, so we're finding childhood stuff that relates to stuff that David's doing in line with Christ and his good stuff that he taught now as a 40-year-old. Holy shitter. So now you don't know what you're going to find. Like, holy crap, this was from elsewhere. I was looking for some. You're going to find out what I was looking for, and there's a big thing on that. But, we found some other things that are interesting. This was actually in the same folder that I'm about to show you. That's this project relevant. We found this. We found Double Dragon 1, or Double Dragon 2, Mission 1, End of the Turf. You know what this is? For some class, I don't know what. It's a little pop-up. Yeah, it's Mission 1. Into the turf. Yeah, this is Mission 1 from Double Dragon, Into the Turf. Yep, a little, I don't know what they're called. I'll look it up later. Yeah, that's the level, first level of Double Dragon. There's Benny beating somebody up. There's Jimmy. I made this. And you know why this is project relevant? Where's the clicker? Clicker! Because Double Dragon 2 is my favorite game on the NES, and I did it for a Twitch stunt, for Panitopus. And I did a review on the knee move. Hold on, that's another click. Click. I did a knee move review. And it was a big... Hold on, we're going to click again. It was a big influence on my... It was not the game, but it was a big influence in my... regarding Double Dragon 3 review in the style of AVGN. So yeah, and... Okay, other one. Get it out of the way. Oh, we have 3 of them. Okay, I didn't realize that. Mission 2. At the heliport. Let's see what it's like. There's Billy kicking ass. There's Jimmy kicking ass. Yeah, dude, this is great. I don't know what I made this for. A class or something. Mission 3. Battle in the Chopper. I have not opened these since I found them. Look at that. Billy and Jimmy fighting in the chopper. Very simple, but, you know. So I found these. Wait, did I get is there a 4th one here? Mission 1, Mission 2. Oh, there's a 4th one. Oh, I didn't even know how many there are. I just found them and said, oh, yep, they're discussed on camera. Mission 4. Look at that. Look at that. Mission 4, undersea base. There's the bad guys throwing the knives, and Jimmy jumping out of the way, and then, yeah, there's that guy. Yeah, look at that. Look at that shit. That was as a little kid. I was into Double Dragon and the Water to Wine story. Holy crapper. That's amazing. We found that shit. It's project relevant. It's video relevant. It's David's chosen ideal career path relevant. It's charity relevant from when he was little tiny boy. Wow. Don't fall. Okay, it's protected. Who cares? Now, that was in what I'm about to show you. This is a folder. Hold on. I honestly thought this was taken. I'm not going to say by what entity, but I thought it was taken. Look at this. This folder, I remember this folder. This is the folder. You know what it contains? Check this out. It contains the rules of play given by the company for... There's actually an address in here in my college. No joke. It pops up on like credit reports and shit, so I'm not going to show it. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I see it. Rules of the play. Rules of play for Power Play 2, what comes with the game, right? And we have a whole bunch of Power Play. These are all... I'm not going to show you all of them. I'm going to go back. I'm going to just show you... I'm going to just go over them in front of the camera. And I'm going to describe what's in here, okay? So we have the original rules. And we have... Oh, that's... This is when I got my original Apple. The order date. Hold on. With Final Cut... Yeah. July 9th, 2002. Wait, is there anything in the back? Okay. Yes, Final Cut Pro 3.0 Academic Pro Speaker Kit. Yes, this is the computer I edited all the projects with. Final Cut Pro Academic. This was the same one that hold on. The same one that AVGN has in his old projects like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, all that stuff. That's the same computer I got here. July 9th, 2002. Yes. Okay. So that receipt's here. We have again, the instructions that comes from the company that makes the toy. I think it's Irwin Toys. Hopefully I'm right. Let's see what else we have in here. Oh, we can do a documentary on this. We can do so much with this. This is like a sheet of paper of something. Mini storyboard. Oh, mini story. Is this Highway to Attack Zone Roller Hockey Edition? Words fade in. Okay, I think this is something else. This could be. I think this was an attempt to do a roller hockey version on a roller rink of Highway to Attack Zone. I think. We have. What's this? Dude, check it out, dude. We have the original paper copies of the scoring summary for each period. Yes, we do. Check this out. This is amazing. We have the way the puck was made. The way the game puck was made from original photos. We have what else? Oh, this right here. You know what this is? The first ever draft of Power Play 2 hockey rules. You could see the stains of something on it, telling it's the original. Yeah, this is my own rules that were designed to emulate the real NHL, but in table hockey form, yes. And that's good that we had this. You know why? Because if this exists, it's probably a ClarisWorks document, which can't be opened by modern programs. It looks like ClarisWorks from Macintosh Performa. I'm not exactly sure. This was in the me and Jeremy days, right? Which was the computer I used, yeah. We had a Macintosh Performa, so this could be ClarisWorks. It might not even be openable, even if I do find it. Oh no! I remember what this was. This was an Academy of Art when I used this as maybe I attached this later. I don't know. One of these is the original from back in the day. This page might have been attached later because I called it appropriation, which was a term in one of my Academy of Art classes. We had to describe appropriation, and I analyzed some shots from DLG to show how it fit the class definition of appropriation. I forgot what class it is. It was Academy of Art though, so this may have been going back. But dude, we have the rules. We can reconstruct the whole production. And new people can play according to back then rules. Yes, Maria, pay attention because you're gonna see. Yeah, Frank. Hey. So we have that. Let's just go over this because we got a lot to get through. We have. Oh, you know what? Let's just. Oh wait, hold on. We have the boards. Let's show this camera. We have the hockey logos on the side boards for reconstruction, as well as. Dude, I can't tell because upside down. What? The logos for the pucks. The logos for the pucks. We have all the puck logos. We can cut them out and put them right on the pucks. Depending on what teams people... Oh! Here's what we're here for, okay? Hold on, let me make sure I don't show too much. This is what we're here for. This is why we're shooting this intro. Let me get to the main cam. I have to make sure I don't show something here. You know what this is? This is the song list. This is why we're shooting this right now. Yeah, the whole reason. This is the song list. All the songs you're about to hear, which will trigger multiple copyrights when you see this project, they were all listed because I had to list them I had to figure out the stoppage time so I could pick the right song to fill as much stoppage time as I wanted. That's what this is for. Let me show you a little example of why we're here doing this re-intro, because we have an issue to discuss. That's what it looks like when you're keeping track of songs. See the stoppage time in seconds? That's how I decide what song, as well as the action. I think, yeah, I showed what action is happening. And let's just show you another example. You have the stoppage time, you have the action, you have the song in the margin. Yes, for each period of the game. Yes, you do. Look at this. This is why this is the whole reason we're shooting a re-intro. If it wasn't for this, I might just put you into the game and show you some 2001 shit. No, this is the whole reason why we're doing this. You will find out shortly why we're doing this, if you haven't guessed it already. That's great. I purposely did not show you part of it. You could study that if you want to, but it's a waste of time. Now we have the official hockey rules. We have the non-original version. Like, this is what was printed out. This actually might be older than what I showed you. That was for like Academy of Art. Okay, well, let's just show. We have like special terms. I don't know what's younger or older. See, that's what we can use today. That we can still use to create the whole thing. Okay. We have an explanation of what goal blocking is. Hold up. Other camera. Goal blocking. We have an explanation of the goal blocking penalty. Yes, you will see that in the game. We have player possession of puck zones. These are the zones that only one player can possess the puck in. Yes, we have that. This is all job relevant too. Multiple job relevant. This right here is the tally counter of how I kept track of the 3-on-1 game. What the heck? That was a tally counter, keeping track of the 3-on-1 game goals. Yes. We have my roommate's handwriting, writing a bill for how much I owed for one of the months. No joke, in here. From college. I'm not showing that. Yeah, anytime I want to make the argument for why David can't be bothered by this kind of stuff, he needs to make his videos full-time or have a damn quality job to where this is no skin off his back, he can just look at this and say, yeah, this is what it was like to be in Davis in 2002 or whatever. This is No Mercy related. This is JVC. Tape deck, I don't even have that one anymore. 12 Stones lyrics. This is this is one of the courses for, let's just show it. To prove I went to Academy of Art, since we're proving shit now for all the Vitor Petors out there. No. Oh, this was UC Davis. Alright, this is a UC Davis course. I don't know why it's there. One of my UC Davis courses, AMS 132. AMS 132. Yeah, there you go. Just a little something. 12 Stones lyrics. Franco's gave me that song. I don't know what that is. This is the shooting script for... Oh, this is Never Forfeit the Game, I think. Okay, this is either Never Forfeit the Game shooting script or the Battle of those... Something involving pictures. Hold on. I'm probably going to find it later and add it later. Power Play 2 hockey rules. Yeah, yeah, we have... Okay, and... Me and Franco, AIM... Oh, me and Franco and Carlo, instant messenger conversations. Must have been something related to the Power Play 2 game, I don't know. I have proof that we talked on AOL Instant Messenger. Both me and Franco and Carlo. No Mercy removes list, don't need that. Another song list for another project. What is this? What's this? Okay, this is a description of some of the plays in what you're about to see. Battle of Gianes. Players go for the ball around court, wall, fan. I don't know what this is. Ball bounces off, come down, short pass, short goal. What is this? Gustavo. Oh, this is okay. This is the record of the life within the game and the game without the life. Yes, this is the soccer records because I mentioned Gustavo, one of the people in the soccer team. Yeah. Let's just show this. Why not? This is the life within the game. God damn it! The camera's upside down. Go this way. Nope. This way. This way. Get this way. This way. God damn it! Go. Dude, this camera is upside down. I don't know how to fix it. This is the records of the life within the game. Yes. And now we have some gold. Hold on. Power play take, talkie, regulation length. Just like, okay, I don't know what this is. Now, we have some gold too. I'm not going to show you this unless I edit it over. We have some real gold. We have an email from my UC Davis email back in the day before it shut down. From and to a Sean Lang from Hayward Recreation and Parks District. With me, October 31st of 2022, I think is the last message, or is it the first message? I think it's the last message. Okay, so what this is I think during one of my breaks, or maybe one of the leaves from UC Davis, me asking the director, I have the whole letter here too. Dear hard representative. Yeah. I had the whole letter asking the director of Hayward Area and Parks Recreation District about the idea of bringing my table hockey game down to their building during either a break or a leave from UC Davis to try to make a 16-man tournament of competitors at the Recreation District totally for free. Me with multiple cameras. I had 3 at the time. Maria's getting one of them. Multiple cameras filming an organized table hockey game, just like what you're about to see. I have some of the emails. I'll show you one of them where he reacts to the idea. I saw this. Here it is. Okay, this is, I'm going to show this. September 18th, 2022. Well, what a well thought out proposal. I'm going to give a copy of this to Rita Shu, Director of Recreation. Okay, he must have been someone else. Oh, wait. Oh, this is Volunteer Hayward. My bad. It's okay. Volunteer Hayward. This is before Sean Lang. I looked at the old ones first. Yeah, because it's the September 18th, of course. Well, what a well thought out proposal. I'm going to give a copy of this to Rita Shu, Director of Recreation, and Sean Lang, Director of Youth Teen Programs. There's a team building right there at Weeks Park. Yes. Someone named Donna. So yeah, that was the first person I contacted. I have some of the Sean Lang emails. I may show one of them or something. I have to look through. We tried to get a tournament going, me doing it for free, doing a television program with, the winner, everybody doing a tournament and one winner and everything. But I remember distinctly, what the problem was that prevented it from happening? At some point, it became too inconvenient or whatever. It required too much special accommodations, it was too, I don't know the exact wording. If I can find it in there. Bottom line, it was too much of a hassle. Yes, for people at Weeks Park, Hayward Area and Recreation District, even though they had enough people, at least 16, to compete in a tournament where I can get some video practice doing play-by-play commentary and such. You know what we call that now, today? We call that a refused charity plan. The same as, I'll have to show it, the Jim Craig letter. Let's go back to Andrew Fisher. Also, the Ronick letter. Also, who else? Like, anybody who was proposed a David charity plan to, like, ever in the history of ever, including new people, which I don't want to mention them, but I have proposed now that I did Winds of Change. Anyone who ever just didn't respond to David when he had a charity plan, or, whatever reason was off-put, this is the earliest time. This is the earliest time it happened. Right after Battle of Los Gianes. I would have made a full television production, all with my own stuff, my own training, my own everything, just to get experience doing play-by-play. Maybe apply for a job with the Sharks after that. Who knows? That's the first refusal. The first sort of too much trouble. And what is it the result of? The same thing that's plaguing David today. We're living in Nowhere, California, land of the ho-hums. Proud and enslaved. Yep. Hayward, California, land of the ho-hums. Where no one gets unique shit and people don't make accommodations for people. Which, I'm just saying, if David was living in some kind of rich personville with families with money or investors ready to hear his ideas, maybe they'd have money to throw at people and suddenly it wouldn't be inconvenient all of a sudden. I'm just saying, hey, makes a pretty good case for David was born. David is literally like Michael Jordan, born in Siberia. No one ever shipped him to America to play in the NBA. 2002. There you go. First chance it could happen. Let's see, what's this? Okay, I don't know what this is. It looks unrelated. Scorer on off screen. What's this? Is this seriously a shooting script for what is this? Oh my god. Oh, this is a shooting script for, you're gonna see Last Time on Power Play 2 at the end of this. Dude, I have the shooting script for that too. Or is this, this might be an intermission segment, I don't know. It's too complicated to go over right now. Power Play 2 drills. Really? I have a drill, I have a drill list. Look at this shit. I have like coaching material. A drill list for how to coach people to play this game. Yeah, that's a drill list. Holy shit. Materials to teach people how to play the game. And a whole bunch of other, look at diagrams and shit like that. Look at it, diagrams of the board and shit. Holy crapper. Full stat report for Battle of Los Gianes. Okay, I see that one. I see shooting accuracy, all this crap. All right, penalty, scoring first. Yeah. So we get it. This is the whole folder and everything in it. Oh, yeah. Film intro. Oh, Last Time on Power Play 2. What is this? It's just a bunch of just a bunch of all the materials. Oh, we have the set. This is great. You know what this is? Check it out. What? We have the Jeremy game. Yeah, we have the game that me and Jeremy played back in the late 90s. All the stats for that. Yeah. So apparently we have all the stats here of how our game turned out, which means we could. Maria, what do you think about some practice and play-by-play commentary? We have the stats for the Jeremy game back in the day. Holy shit, and that's just a bunch of diagrams. Oh, we have a whole bunch of diagrams demonstrating different things on the game. We have some blank ones, too, that can be drawn on. A bunch of printouts, man. We don't even need to make copies. Dude, we have a bunch of shit. We have a bunch of shit in this folder. We have a whole we can do the whole series again. If, God forbid, someone funds David's plan to do a 16-man tournament in Power Play 2 hockey. Wow, it's all in here. Alright, so... Okay, so I got through that. We kind of get the idea, right? Okay, so let me see where I want to go first, where I want to go next. Okay, so we found that. So now... the big question is, why did I bring it to your attention? Why do I find it so important to tell you about this and talk about what I was looking for and such? You're going to find out right now. So, as you saw in those documents, there is a list of music that you will hear that will trigger a buttload of copyright claims in a 2001 project when David was 19 years old. Now I'm going to go over, I have the CDs. These were easy to find. I know exactly where they were. These are literally my college CDs. Most of the music came from these CDs that I listened to back in college. I'm going to go over the lesser known ones. We have, God, I don't want to hold them up to camera. I'm just going to go through them. We have Mark Morrison, Return of the Mac. I love that CD. I had that a long time. Journey's Greatest Hits. You'll hear that one. We have Boys to Men. You're going to hear some Boys to Men. That's actually one of the... well, there's actually several of them in here. And then we have the best two. The ones that were my college soundtrack. Okay? These were the ones where whenever I wasn't concentrating on reading stuff because lyrics and words conflict, these I listened to the most often when I was just chilling out. This is Top Gun. See Top Gun? Danger Zone that was used in Highway to Attack Zone came from that. But this was a lot of my, I went through this like a motherfucker, just on a loop in college. This was one of my top 2 college soundtracks. You know what the second one was? Check this out. The Best of James Bond, 007. This annoyed my roommates. You know why? Because they knew more about Bond than I did. They hated the fact that I loved Brosnan as my first and most favorite Bond. We had some debates, but at the end of the day, it's all good because it's all Bond. We don't care who likes which Bond better. And it's a good thing, given what we're about to discuss, too. So, yeah, that made for some confident. I didn't care, Connery, whatever. I just like good movies. I don't give a fuck. Okay, so, I'm going to go over this. I'm going to go over the songs on this CD in approximate order. Well, not in order, but with the exception of one. I'm going to go by memory based on what I know I used in the Battle of Los Gianes, right? Between plays, like when the action stops till when the face-off resumes. Stoppages of play. I use Bond. I'm going to go over all the Bond songs I remember using during stoppages of play. We have the James Bond theme from Dr. No. We may have used Nobody Does It Better. I don't know. We have A View to a Kill in there. You will hear that one. Let's see. Live and Let Die is in there. I know that one's in there. What else? Maybe License to Kill. Can't remember. From Russia with Love. I'm pretty sure I used that one. Not sure about You Only Live Twice. That's debatable. I could be thinking of... Okay. On Her Majesty's Secret... Yeah, I used On Her Majesty's Secret Service. I'm pretty sure that's the same one as in one of the film school stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You will hear Goldeneye, for sure. Not sure about Tomorrow Never Dies, but you will hear Goldeneye. You know what else you're going to hear in here somewhere? I'm not going to tell you which period or where, which is why I was very careful when I held up the music sheets. You're going to hear a song. You're going to hear a song, the full lyric version of a song that, because of Rhino Warner, which again was founded in 1978, has made a little habit of blocking then unblocking playings of the Living Daylights. You will hear the Living Daylights in here. Yes, it will. So, yes, I'm going to show you. You will hear, hold on. You will hear this song. Where the hell is it? Okay, that's the blurry camera. I don't give a fuck about that one. Go in there. Where is it? Where's the Living Daylights? Hold on. Number 9, mislabeled as, God damn it, turn the right way. Turn the right way. Oh my God. This is the only camera that focuses, but it's hard to get from. You will hear the Living Daylights in there. Number 9. Okay? So, this begs the question. Will or will not Rhino Warner block the actual movie version, full lyric of the Living Daylights, like it did for the instrumental version, which was arbitrarily labeled extended or not extended in 2 of 3 total projects, and the only 2 where stuff that David did in 2010 or 2012 was repurposed for another girl, newly in 2022. Will Rhino Warner step out of their way to block this? Ooh. This. Now keep in mind, let's review. This was a project shot in 2001 when David was a 19-year-old. Had nothing to do with girls until a certain period of 2010. Didn't know who he would meet later in life. At the time that this Battle of Los Gianes was made, his 2 co-favorite Bond films, from having watched them during some summer break in high school, all the old ones, was Goldeneye and The Living Daylights. Co-favorites. Goldeneye, he always liked because of the Alec Trevelyan, James Bond dynamic of his friend turning on him and being betrayed, which, oddly enough, later in life, Cameron Cook, I'll have to show Cameron Cook somehow, Cameron Cook would do in 2012, right? But Cameron's name is Cameron, not Sean, so it wasn't that prophetic, now was it, right? The Living Daylights he always liked for different reasons because of the interaction between the Bond and the Bond girl, right? So David had 2 co-favorites in 2001. Goldeneye, because of the Alec Trevelyan and James Bond dynamic, friendship, and The Living Daylights because of the Bond and the Bond girl dynamic, right? Romantic, right? Always his co-favorites. David in 2001 as a 19-year-old gave no thought to what the Bond girl's name in The Living Daylights was. He had no idea when girls would come along, and they had to come along and involve themselves in his life because he made no habit of going out himself, involving himself in their life. That didn't happen. He had no idea who would come along in his life. He had no idea what they would be named. And for all we know, he could have met some influential guy named Alec. And then we'd have a similar problem, but a dude. Yeah, that could have happened. Cameron's name could have been Alec instead of... Cameron's name could have been Alec instead of Cameron. You don't know that. So, moreover, this project, Battle of Los Gianes, is being repurposed and shown to the public for the very first time in the top of the year 2003. Why? For Maria CRUZ, who is Hall of Fame Firestarter 3. That is familial, aka like a kid. That's one of the familial types. Hall of Fame, familial, like a kid, FS3. Not a damn thing romantic going on between us, right? It's possible, but not likely, right? Unless she turns 25 and can't find another David, at which point... Okay, so we have... Let's be very clear about this, Rhino Warner. We have a 2001 Dude Friendship, Dude Homage FS1 project being repurposed for an FS3 Hall of Fame class, Maria CRUZ. There should be no reason why we would think that the Living Daylights has to be blocked when it's a dude project being repurposed for a kid-like figure, should we? No. If you wonder why I'm pissed off, guys, you need to understand this. Okay. The idea of having a problem with the Living Daylights now, today, is and implying that I'm supposed to redo somehow that song in that that's like going back to the Maria CRUZ Gretzky record update video, which I'm not going to cut to. We will not be using this. You can do that on your own if you want to. The end where I talked about Shaun White again, right? My childhood friend at my I might show the footage leading up to this. At my Chuck E. Cheese birthday party, my 10th party, right? That would be like like taking a look at that what's on the birthday cake, which I will not show, and saying, "Oh, David, you have to change what's on your 10-year-old birthday cake." Yeah, your 10th birthday party, you can't have that on your cake. No, you did some shit. You can't have that on your 10-year-old footage. You know what? No. So this is where the buck stops. Okay, the buck stops here. The idea of having a problem, as again, Rhino Warner, which was founded in 1978, right? The idea of them having a problem with the Living Daylights in this, what you're about to see, would be about that ridiculous of having a problem with what was on my birthday cake. So we're making an issue of this. We have to, because this is very stupid. Okay, I'm just telling you because I know what we're walking into. Okay. So I want you to know something. I want you to know that much like the Vitor Pitor picking on me and Maria problem, David has a way of handling this, even if the Living Daylights gets blocked. Or any other suspicious song, which I don't even know what it could be. I don't look up shit. I don't research shit. Anything that is suspicious, but especially the Living Daylights getting blocked, we have another open threat to make. Yeah, I know. Everyone gather around. Come on. Especially you in the system, everybody. We all want to know how David threatens people these days, don't we? Yeah. Come on. Gather up. Huddle up. You're about to hear it. I'm about to make a 3-part threat. Yeah, a 3-part threat that the self-proclaimed king of pettiness will do if the Living Daylights or anything else gets suspiciously blocked. You're about to hear how David threatens people in the year 2023. Come on. Okay, so the first thing that will happen will be the obvious one. If the Living Daylights gets blocked, we will have to edit out that section between play where it was played and replace it with none other than our new reading music, right? That's to accompany charity plan stuff, right? Yeah, charity plan from March or any time pre-girl 2010. First thing we'll do is replace it with that. But here's the problem with that, and this is what pisses me off. Because the audio track of the song is married to the audio track of me talking, doing play-by-play for the game, we can't separate the two. Yeah, I don't have them separately. So we're gonna lose 19-year-old me in 2001 doing play-by-play for his friends with the music when we replace it. Yeah, you're gonna lose that commentary. So that sucks that we have to do that just because of a damn song that became significant for other reasons in 2010 and beyond, right? That sucks. Okay, so the first thing that we'll do is we'll put up a copyright safe version with the new reading music in place if the Living Daylights gets blocked. If something else gets blocked, we'll figure out something appropriate. But good God, that's the first thing. Oh, but we're not done yet. I will actually do a special music video to a special song by an artist, which you probably are not too familiar with them, but you should be because they're a damn good artist. I wrote a custom song. I wrote a full lyric custom song to a song, the first song that I was exposed to. Not my favorite at all, but I like my custom, what I made of it. I will sing a custom version of a certain song, and I will edit footage with it from probably the Boundless Gianes, but it's actually probably going to be Vega Girl centered. Yeah, I'm probably going to use at least Laurel and also Stella, who actually just before I shot, she came back to me and started conversing via Facebook. She wants to come back into my life. I'm not going to... She actually... Okay, she was not paid a dime because of her bad attitude, but she regrets being bad to me and she's a projectamundo, okay? A good-looking projectamundo. She had a bad attitude, so we parted ways and she acted like a scammer. She just came back to me in my life. She actually fits a description of what this song's about. Yeah, she could make it right into the song. As can Laurel, even though she's one of the top 3, you know, the ones that mean the most to me. Laurel also fits the description. So I can easily use at least those 2, maybe more of the Vega girls, to accompany this song. Yeah, I can. As well as some BLG and maybe some other stuff. But yeah, so I'm not going to sing the whole version now, right? Because I don't want to give it away and let other people edit whatever they think to it. I'm going to give you a little taste of what this song will sound like. And when I sing this song and edit footage to it, the footage will be super duper, ooper over the moon arrogant. I will find a way through editing to make it the most arrogant thing you've ever seen. Yes, I will. Okay, here's how the song goes, all right? Hold on. I'm just going to sing a little bit. Okay, it goes like this. Bum 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 bum. Don't come scheming, don't come not meaning, thinking that you're gonna get some free fame. Don't bother being a part of my charity dreaming. You and your looks-based worth should just walk away. 'Cause I've been there before a time or two with girls like you, and they don't appreciate my heart of gold. So if you want to try me, try me. I'm just saying that it's highly likely that whatever comes out of my heart, your support of it will go for naught. Just listen to what I'm saying. It's not that complicated. Don't want to go down that road again when you reciprocate my love no more than a friend. So if that's you, you might want to shape up your act. 'Cause I've been there and I romance that. Dun, bum, bum, ba-da-dun, bum, bum. So again, that's Been There, Done That by... Wait. Been There, Dumped That by... It's Been There, Dumped That by Wildfire. I have more lyrics. I could sing the whole thing. But I don't want to do it unless someone pisses me off and tries to block the living daylights. I will edit that sucker. I will put at least Laurel and Stella in there, at least. And maybe some more Vega. There's not many more Projectamundos that aren't outright scammers. So yeah, at least Laurel and Stella, maybe some other stuff. I will intricately edit around, you know, the big how do I say it? Zebra in the room. Because God forbid we use the original animal. That's a part of that phrase, right? Yeah, I will find a way to convey the same message and make it about Projectamundos in general, of which those 2 Vega girls at the very least. Oh, I can do some with Laurel and Stella. Oh, yes. So, and we can test Stella to see if she can laugh at herself, which she couldn't laugh at herself before. That's one of her attitude problems. She could not laugh at herself. Who else couldn't laugh at herself? Was it just her? I think it was just her. Yeah. So... That's why the computer's here, actually. That's the only reason. Oh, no. We have another reason. Okay. So, now, here's what I want to say. Wait, hold on. There's 1, 2... The music video? What was the third one? What was the third one? Oh, I remember what the third one was. I remember what the third one... I have to reach in the bag for this. Hold on. Let me get the bag ready. Hold on. I have a bag of shit here. Actually, 2 of them. Hold on. Let me show you the bag. This is my bag of project relevant shit. Yeah, that's the main bag. And I got a second bag too. Here's my second bag. Here's my second bag of project relevant stuff that I'm going to make reference to right now. Okay? We found some other... While we were looking for something else, which I will discuss shortly, we found some other shit that's important. Okay. Yep, definitely that one. But this is the most immediate one that concerns me. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Did I put it at the very bottom, even though it's got to be referenced first? Where is it? Where is it? God damn it, I don't want to take everything out because then you're going to see it all. I don't want to spoil the surprise. Where is the main... Oh, here it is. I got it. All right. Here we go. So, guess what? Remember the karate stuff? Remember all the karate stuff? How it suddenly became relevant? How in 1991 I went through a tournament and I did freestyle up until the medal rounds, and then when I got into the medal rounds I didn't want to get caught doing moves outside the class even though I didn't know if anyone cared. I self-modified and won 3rd place, right? That's a karate story. And then it became prophetic, completely naturally on camera in one of my projects for later in life certain things, right? Right. Well, guess what? If someone pisses me off with the Living Daylight specifically, I'm going to go over that old karate footage of me in 1991 competing in karate. I will make a little documentary, like a good-sized, but like a relatively small, but substantial documentary on my participation in karate. And I will go into details on how it became prophetic. Not explicit details, but sort of you'll get a sense of how it became prophetic later on in life. I'll go over the whole karate, all the footage I have on me in karate, and I'll make a little documentary. And guess what? Well, guess what we found? What if I told you that I found a picture of myself after having just won that 3rd place karate trophy? Yes, I'm about to show you now. We found this. Look at this. This is amazing. Remember how I told you how, it was an experiment? Okay, first off, there's David around the time, I think it's the time I compete in karate. I could be wrong, it could be later, but check this out. That's me with my 3rd place karate trophy. Yes, that's the 3rd place karate trophy upon winning it at the tournament. Yes, you can see the tournament right there. In case anyone did not believe my childhood footage where I'm talking about it. And look at my face. Look at my face. Look at that face. Isn't that the face of someone who said, oh, well, I tried something, it didn't work. Oh, well. Durr. Yeah, that's the face of someone who did freestyle up until the medal rounds. But when he got to the medal rounds, didn't want to be caught either doing an illegal move or doing moves outside the class, even though he didn't know whether people were watching him for that or cared. Yeah, he had to self-regulate out of his own morality just to make sure he doesn't get caught in a violation of some sort. Yeah, that's the face of a kid who said, oh, well, I guess I tried something, but it didn't work. Woe is me, I was too good of a person. Yeah, to win the 1st or 2nd. Yeah, that's the look of a kid who just completed. That's the look of a kid who just completed his first long con, but for moral reasons. Yeah, look at that guy, dude. Look at that guy in the corner looking at. I didn't even realize that till now. Look at that guy in the corner looking at him. Look, you could just see how that kid is worried that people like that will be like, aha, you're using the jumping roundhouse kick. You weren't taught that. How dare you? You're kicked out of the tournament. Yeah, you could see that kid is worried about people like that picking on him for using like jumping roundhouse kicks that yellow belts are not taught and saying, throw you out of the tournament. Fuck you. Well, not fuck you. They wouldn't say that to a kid, but you get that. Look at that kid. Look at that. That's the face of a kid who knows he tried something and was trying to do the right thing but got punished for it. Yeah, look at that shit. We found that. Oh, but we found much more than that. Guess what else we found? Hold up. Let me make sure there's nothing else in here that's karate related. We found, dude. We found the headband. That's the actual karate headband that I wore as a kid. Ooh, look at the headband. We found the headband. Yes, we did. We found the karate headband. Oh, we got more than that. We got more than that. Watch this. Watch this. We found the yellow belt. This is the yellow belt. This is the this is the actual yellow belt that I was wearing in that photo in all my classes. This is my actual yellow belt. Holy shitter. Holy shitter. Woohoo! Hold on. This is great. Look at this shit. All right, hold on. Let's put them all in one spot. We found the headgear. The actual headgear worn. Look at that shit. Let's do this camera, even though it's hard to center. That's the headgear I wore as a kid. We found more than that. We found the footgear. Oh! We found my karate footgear. Ah! Oh, we found something else too. Check it out. We found my cup. And we found the cup holder. Does it say karate on it? Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Why not? Where is it? Get in the center, dude. Get in the center. Look at that. Cup holder. Does it say youth large? Yeah. Martial arts supporter, youth large. I think my size is on there. Where is it? I can't see it. Ugh. Yep, there it is. That's a cup. Aha! Oh, yeah. So we found all that shit from karate. And we can easily make a documentary on my participation in karate in 1991. If anybody pulls Living Daylights for whatever reason. I don't know why anyone would pull the Living Daylights. That'll show him. So yeah, that's David's way of threatening people now. He makes long, drawn out, petty thing. Yeah. We're ending tape. Let's see what we can get in. So now, I'm sure y'all are probably wondering, what would lead David to look through all that stuff and find all that shit? Well, it's pretty simple. I'm actually interested. I'm not going to say why. I'm interested in buying hockey gear and playing hockey, ice hockey, yes, at a pickup game for the first time since 2006, when the Stanley Cup champions were the Carolina Hurricanes. I remember telling someone about that. The last time I played hockey was at Yerba Buena Ice. There might be photos online. Yerba Buena Ice in San Francisco, after I found out there's a rink nearby Academy of Art. Yeah, I was still in Academy of Art. I found out somehow, accidentally, there's a hockey rink in San Francisco. I played over there a couple times, but I got out of hockey then. I got out of shape, I got in shape, now I'm back out of shape. At some point, no matter what shape I'm in, I'm playing hockey again. And let me show you what I found that I'm going to have to do. This is my undercover filmer. Show this camera. This is my undercover filmer helmet that you may have seen from back in the day on camera. This is my undercover filmer helmet. This is the black helmet. I'm gonna have to remove the spun glass that people thought was a screen or bag or whatever. So I was looking for that. I was looking for all hockey equipment that I could still use, that I had somewhere in the house. That's why I went through the house looking for shit, because I was looking for hockey gear. That way I know what not to buy. I know I have to buy a new stick. I know I have to buy a new leg pads, because the ones I have, even if I find them, they're too big. But I knew I had the helmet, so I went looking. Here's my white helmet. This is my favorite helmet. This still has to be cleaned out. This is my Timu Solani Jofa helmet right here. This is my. It still has the chin strap, the chin holder, in a special place that allows me to OCD react. Like with my jaw, I had a problem back then. It allows extra space, so it's not right up against it, smushed the whole time. And I also have the little ear, the spaces where it connects to be lower than usual, so I have space where my mouth is, so I don't have to worry about breathing out my mouth and being like clamped up, right? So yeah, dude, this is what I was actually looking for, so I could play hockey again. Yeah, when I start working again, and can afford hockey equipment. Yeah, so I went looking for hockey equipment, and I found all this childhood stuff. Yeah, now here's why this also matters. Oh, the skates, I already have these. These are my skates in my size. I'm going to hold them up to this camera. These are my skates in my size. I think they're 9. I'm not sure. These are my skates. I already have the skates. But I had to go looking for at least the helmets. And yeah, I ended up finding so much more. Here's why we mentioned this, though. Okay, we're going to have to go through another tape. I don't know when it's going to cut me off. We'll just start with another tape when it does. So here's why I mentioned this. Because, again, let's see. How do I put this? Okay. For those of you who don't know how pickup hockey works, let me explain how it works. When you show up to a pickup game in ice hockey, probably roller hockey too, but ice is what we're talking about here, you have to have both you don't have to have it, but it's smart to have a light and dark jersey, both of them. Yes, because here's why. Because if you have just a light or just a dark, they decide the teams based on the jersey color, so you can easily recognize your teammates and opponents. But if you only have one, you're pretty much locked to that color, that jersey's team. That team, yeah. If you only have the light one, you're locked to the light team. If you only have the dark one, you're locked to the dark one. If you don't have something and they need someone, you have to switch with somebody, wear someone else's jersey. So you always want to have a light and dark jersey. Let me show you my jerseys. Okay? Let me show you my jerseys. This is going to be great. Okay. Okay, I have 2 jerseys here, a light and a dark one. Let me show you both of them. Hopefully I can get this in before the tape cuts out. This is my dark jersey, my Quebec Nordiques jersey, my NHLPA 93 team. Let me get you up to the main camera. See my Quebec Nordiques jersey, right? Vega 27 on it, right? My new name, my new number, right? This is a retro jersey. This is my dark jersey. You will see that there are no initials where the M something H would be if I'm with a girl, right? Because this was bought when I was either after Kaylin or monogamous. Or polygamous. Either after Kaylin or when I gave up on monogamy. All right. So that's the dark jersey. But I have a light jersey too. It's this one, which you may have seen before. Let's get up to the camera and hope it doesn't cut out. This is my Vega 27 Toronto Maple Leafs jersey. I will have to click to this with the clicker. This was worn during all Kaylin streams for Kaylin, and one of the singing videos. Yes, the intro at least, to one of the singing videos for Kaylin. And as such, because she's on the Maple Leafs, right, this is her jersey that I wore, it has an MKH on it. Yes, it does, for Kaylin Wayne, who changed her name to Vega. Let's show some Kaylin stuff. One click for maybe multiple Kaylins, not sure. Okay, so this was for Kaylin, both in the Twitch stunt as well as in singing videos and such, right? Right, we haven't even finished her stunt yet, right? That's MKH for Kaylin, but this would also be my light jersey if I did pickup hockey, which obviously begs the question. Given the suspicious stuff involving Rhino Warner, what might happen if, as we now know, because this is worldwide, oh God, that tape ended, I'm gonna have to finish what I'm saying on the new tape. That's gonna cut out next. We're gonna finish this on the next tape. We'll just have to do that. That's fine. We're gonna get into why this matters and all the rest of the stuff we found. You're gonna love this shit. It's all because of Rhino Warner blocking the living daylight suspiciously. We'll take a break. That's perfectly fine. What a reintroduction. Okay, so we're back. Now let's finish what we got interrupted in the middle of regarding pickup hockey, right? You have your dark jersey and you have your light jersey. As I said before, the light jersey is a Quebec Nordiques jersey after I stopped being monogamous with anybody online. I ordered this at some point. There are no initial of a woman's first name, H on it, right? Right, okay? That's my dark jersey. Here's my light jersey. This one has MKH on it. Why? Because of Kaylin Wayne. Right? Right. Kaylin Wayne is who this is for. We still have to finish her Twitch stream. We have to play like 4 games, then the playoffs, and we're done. We're not in a relationship anymore, but she's still hanging around, and we don't know if she's real or a scammer, but if she's real, she loves the hell out of me and will follow me and be with me no matter who I'm with, other than her, if not her. If she's a scammer, dude, give her an Academy Award for an actress. She's a damn good actress, okay? So either way, this is in honor of Kaylin, the first online girl, the first Vega girl who changed her last name for me without being married. So that's the very first one. This is the only person who, whether I'm home or working that day, I honor the day we first met, which is February 8th of every year, and her birthday, which is October 1st of every year, which, by the way, I'll have to click for this. The game NHL 99 was released, I believe, in North America on her birthday, October 1st of one of them years. I think it was, I forget. You're probably looking at it right now. It's NHL 99. I'm pretty sure it was like 98 or something. So yeah. Yeah, so Kaylin is not a Hall of Fame fire starter. She's not like Hall of Fame class number. She's not FS1, okay? She's not Hall of Fame class number 1. She's never going to be because the spot's taken, right? The Hall of Fame class never changes, even if another one comes along. Okay, Kaylin is technically an FS1, straight up. She was powerful for a time because of her being the first online girl. Look, I don't want to get into her. She's immortal. She is immortal, okay? I called her, so I'll probably show this in my phone, the loyal guardian of David Vega's self-worth. Something like that is what I called her on my phone. She loves that. I might show that she loved it. I'm not sure. So yeah, she's immortal. So this is for Kaylin. However, given the recent events and activities, suspicious activities of one music group called Rhino Warner, again, which was founded in what year again? 1978, right? Blocking the Living Daylights music, and only in projects where something from 2010 or 12 raw footage was repurposed for new girls in 2022 and beyond. You would think that if things are, as one might think them to be, What would happen if David, now announced to the world, showed up at some hockey rink to play ice hockey for the first time since 2006? And bear in mind, this is after creating a Twitch stunt, which is now public, right? The Kalen stuff is public. Having done 2 seasons, post 2019, right? Where he's put all his special people on his hockey team in life. All the people who he sees himself being together in heaven with, representing his vision of heaven. And he did some unrecorded, unbroadcast footage back in the day, in the 2014 through 16 era, with people who are no longer on the team, all replaced except for him and I think Tysonator was one of them. I can't remember. Cindy Seto was on there. Yeah, given that he did some unrecorded footage back in that era that was only on a Final Cut Pro window on his own computer, and certain things, you know, given that you know, he was, theoretically, it would be interesting, to say the very least, if he played hockey again in real life after having developed this fantasy, first in private and now online with brand new people from 2019 and beyond. Wouldn't it be a fantasy come to life of sorts? Yeah, it might be. This is sort of comparable, I would say, to 2014. I'll cut to this. In the 12-hour Lifetime Epic, I talked about my participation in MMA, where at least 2 times, but one of them I talked about, because that's the only one I think I can talk about safely. I was in turbo mode in MMA before Samantha ever came along. That was not based on a fantasy. That was just based on David wanting to kick some ass for whatever reason. You would think that something that started in fantasy would be a great big deal to anybody who may be concerned, whose thing that may be, right? This is ridiculous that I'm so heebie-jeebie about this still. So, you can easily see how, if the trends that Rhino Warner started with the blocking of the living daylights, if somehow, some way, it was, you know, maybe David shows up at a pickup rink, maybe he even brings another girl there, like if Samantha comes to her senses and suddenly stops acting all scam-like, even though she's a former co-worker, or even if Maria's there, or anybody actually in David's life, even if they show up, he's going to have to wear a dark jersey or a light jersey, and the light one has MKH on it. Wouldn't it be funny if trends continued as they are, if by some stretch of the imagination, for whatever reason, the people there had some valid reason for why he can't be on the dark team, and sort of coerced him into being on the light team, which would accomplish what? Would make him have to run around the ice. And now that he knows how to be motivated by the most powerful force ever, an antagonist, Samantha, FS2, whether she's there or not, he can draw on that mentally anytime. And oh good God, what a show that would be. And wouldn't it be funny if, for whatever reason, he couldn't use the dark jerseys, so he had to be on the light side and wear MKH all over the ice, right? Yeah. Even though it's for Kalen, wouldn't it be a sight if he was wearing MKH all over the ice on his first time back, even as a 244-pounder, ripping and tearing it up like he's just like, yeah, out of this world? Wouldn't it be funny if he had to wear MKH on him? Well, I kind of anticipated that, yeah. And this is how you know that David plays a pretty good rope-a-dope game. Because if I didn't tell you what my plan for that situation hypothetically was right now, no one would see it coming. But we're going to do way more than that. We're going to tell you my plan, and we're also going to back it up, okay? So, let's do a real-life Morpheus what if I told you meme. I might cut to that. Okay. So, what if I told you, let's get close to the camera, because I'm going to show you live on camera. You see this MKH? What if I told you that even if by some stretch of the imagination, David's first attempt to play hockey on his first time back since 2006, if by any stretch of the imagination he's forced to be on the light team, what if I told you that instead of wearing this jersey with MKH on it, he's not going to take the K off. He's instead, what if I told you, he's going to replace that son of a bitch with a C. Yeah, making it MCH. Yeah, woo! He's going to pull a little scheme of his own. He's going to pull a little 00 agent shit right there. Yeah, David is actually going to take this patch in that rare occurrence, you know, and put a C there so it's MCH. Yeah, I've already made the C. In fact, instead of having it embroidered, I might just bring the same patch here that I created before coming on camera. I might just stick that there somehow. Yeah, loose embroider it. So imagine that. Somehow, you know, some mysterious force trying to force David to wear an MKH all over the ice. We just replace that shit with a C, and yeah, there you go. That will happen. But who, pray tell, might that C represent? Any idea? Whose first name begins with a C that David Vega might want to make happy? Well, I'll tell you who. It's going to be the brand new person who I'm going to send a relationship request to right now on Facebook, who already changed her profile photo to Vega, to refer her to her already name is Vega. And as of right now, when she accepts this, we're going to be in a relationship. Is she on? No, she's not on. She changed it, but she's not on. Let's do it. Let's get a camera back here. Let's show you who the C represents. This is going to be the new person who, as of now, David is in a relationship with, and hold on, and is on track to marry. The person, the one girl, who of all the girls, we will cover this in depth, okay? Why my choice is her. She will share me, hold on, we don't want to get the cat poo in the photo. She will share me with any girl because she knows that I care about them as people, first and foremost. It's not looks, it's not a guy trying to get a bunch of girls. She literally knows that if someone who expects monogamy is with me, yeah, that's reasonable, but it's going to create what I called in the 12-hour epic money penny syndrome. Right? You can see it for that. We're going to keep this live. Yeah, she understands the dangers of money penny syndrome. The idea of all these freaking girls not being able to have David because the only one could have him. And you know what? If sharing is needed to, you know, make sure David's in their life, you know, without, you know, somehow making that possible in other ways, not going to discuss that. She understands. So we're gonna send a request to her to be in a relationship live. Yes, we are. Let's get over here. Oh my God. Get on the screen. I'm going to have to monitor this. I'm going to have to like go back and forth every so often. There's my profile. And this, let's go to the messages. This, go. Okay, you're pissing me off with the not. Oh, there we go. This is Chloe Vega. Yeah, that's Chloe Vega. She's been a Vega a long time, probably since last year, or 2021. Okay, ooh, okay. See, there's Chloe Vega. Hold on. Chloe Vega. Okay, so I'm going to cover the lens here. Trust me. Just trust me on this. I'm going to go back in our conversation to where she hearted the photo. Okay, so hold on. I have to cover the lens. Trust me. Well, not right now, but earlier than that. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Hold on. You deserve me. Okay, we can't show that. Nope. She hearted that too, but I can't show that. That's the reason I chose her. At least the most immediate reason. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, we can't show that either. Hold on. I'm trying to find something we can show here. Oh my God. Where's the profile photo? We definitely can't show that. Hold on. Hold on. Nope. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Okay. Now we can show it. All right. See that? Okay. That better be in focus. So that's Chloe. That's one of her pictures. That was designed in the spirit of Zhu Gi Lang from Destiny of an Emperor, but with Chrono Trigger style text, because that's the closest I could find and the most video game like. That's her full name, her actual last name, Gray, combined with my name. I know it's CGV, right? If we do an FS1 style production for her, it's going to be CGV Productions, not FS1 Network. It's going to be, there's no FS1 Network, there's no FSN, right? It's either temporary FS1, dude FS1, or if the girl is an FS1, she literally gets her last name combined with me. Whether we actually intend it, the FS1s only get to see a picture of us married. So they don't get an FSN network or an FS1 network. They get what it would be as a married name. So hers would be this is a CGV production. Yes. So yeah, that's her. That she hearted that, my profile suggestion, right? Let's go back and cover up the lens again. Hold on. Trust me, we have to do this. Let's see if there's anything else. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get this in here, okay? I don't know if you can see that or if I have to get the camera closer. See that? That's Zhuge Liang's stats from... come on. That's Zhuge Liang's stats from Destiny of an Emperor, right? She's in the place of Zhuge Liang. I got that shot from somewhere, I don't know. And then I showed under tactics all the things that makes her special. You probably can't read that, but I'll go over that when I cover her in depth, like specifically. So let's back this shit up. I know, you can't see a lot of the stuff we discuss. Hold on. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. God damn it. Get up. Get up. Get up. Okay. Let's go to her profile. Let's go to her profile. We're doing this live on camera, so you know exactly what that C represents. View profile. Okay, so there she is right there. Let's get a close-up on this. There she is. There's her profile icon, and that's what she did when I sent it to her before. Let's go like this. Let's go down, and hold on. Okay, got it? Got it. There you go. Now I don't know why it was so far. I thought it would center. I thought it would center very tightly and cut off some of the corners. Apparently, there was more visible than I thought. So it's fine. She can center however she wants. Who cares? And there you go. And I'm gonna leave a comment there. Okay. Stop! Why are you suggesting things? I don't want your suggestions. God damn it! It moved it down. Okay. Okay. Showed it just now on showed it just now on camera. About to send a relationship request. If you get it in time to make the intro, I'll show it. The rest of the intro, I'll show it. I will show it. If not, then later after the whole project, the whole BLG project for Maria. Either way, you're awesome. You're awesome. And I love you. Okay, there you go. Acknowledging it. And yeah, so now we have to figure out how to send a relationship request. How do we do this? I don't do this often. See friendship. Maybe see friendship. That's fine. I'll see what pops up here. See friendship. You and Chloe Vega. Where are we at? Oh, I don't want to show that on camera. Hold on. Why does it say see friend? There's no info. Hold on. Let me cover this up for a second. I need to see where it's... I need to see where... Oh, you know what? Her hockey player metaphor is Alex Ovechkin. I'm not going to explain that now. I'll do it when I cover. Where do we see... Okay, it says see relationship... You and Chloe Vega, but where's the info on friends sense and stuff? Where is it? Okay, maybe if I click on one of us. No, that takes me back to Chloe. Where is she? Dude, I can't show everything here. Shit. About. What about about? About? Shit. Family relationships. Okay. Let me go on my page. Hold on. Let me go on my page. Hold on. Let's go here and then David Vega. Okay. So I need to find out where the hell on my page to go to send a relationship request. Ugh, this is annoying as shit. Okay. Let's see. Where do I go for that? Edit profile maybe? Profile picture, bio, hobbies featured, no. Okay, I have it's complicated. Let's edit that. Oh, I know. I know how to do it. Okay, go down here. Relationship, it's complicated. We have to change that one. Can you see all this? Yeah, you can see all this. Okay. Let's go to hold on. Get closer. I do not. Get up, camera. Okay. It's complicated. Edit that shit. It's been complicated since July 21st, 2021. That must have been when I broke up with Laurel, I think. I'm not sure. Let's fix that. Edit that. Partner. Oh, there we go. Can you see that? Good. Let's get closer. Let's get closer. All right. Chloe. There we go. There she is. Chloe Vega. There you go. Since, and then we're going to put today's date. Can you see all of that in there? I need to make sure you see all of that. Okay, since, what is today's date? February 3rd. February 2023, and we are on the 3rd today. Right, Chloe will get a notification that she tagged. Her name won't be added to your profile until they approve of this tag. Changes will not appear in newsfeed. All right, then. And are we ready to click on this? This is the moment that David sends the relationship request to Chloe, who just used the profile icon I designed for her profile, which has been named Chloe Vega for a long time. There you go. And save it. Are we good? All right, go back up. There you go. Relationship, Chloe Vega. It's been complicated with Chloe Vega since... Why does it say complicated with Chloe? That's fine. It should say in a relationship with, but right now it says it's complicated. Whatever. That's fine. It is. Even if she accepts it, it still is complicated. So there you go. On camera, live on camera. We're going to take the camera back now to where it's supposed to be. And we're going to finish up the rest of this intro, and then we're going to get to the Battle of Gianes. It won't be long now. Yeah. Whenever she accepts, we'll see where we're at in the project, whether editing or anything else. And at the very least, we'll do it at the very end. We'll end the project with this at the very least. Worst case scenario. I didn't require her to be on to accept it, just to send it, or to change the image, right? So. Wasted time. Wasting my time. I'm wasting my time. Camera on. Tripod. Pod not. Gotta shift it around. Okay. There we go. Yeah, trying to get a custom default wasting my time too on the spur of the moment while trying to stop the waste. Okay, here we go. So, that's what we're going to do about the jersey. Now, as I said, we're not going to get into it now, why I chose Chloe, but let's just say this. I find it very fitting that even though I've been, I would say teaching Samantha via romance, meaning, I told her this. My main interest has been in teaching her self-worth as a person, as well as long-term solutions to problems, including the problem she's in now, which is constantly nagging and endangering my life because she doesn't get the whole idea of long-term thinking, whether for the long-term or temporarily long-term. So I just did the 13 best video projects of my life in the last 10 months since since not working, right, for the most part, at FedEx. In those 10 months, I've done my 13 best projects, and like the top 5, with the exception of the Rhino Warner video, are due solely to Samantha, FS2 antagonist, trying to transition to FS1 romantic. Also, the most powerful force in the universe, whether we end up with each other or not. So despite that, because of her constant mistakes, I had no choice, but I had to when it comes to who David wants to be with, despite who he's now at present romancing, as a form of teaching or real, whatever it is, as awesome as the Keza Vega last name is as an idea, because of Samantha's constant stuff she does, I had no choice but to say, you know what, what's the best for long term? Is it somebody who, even if I help, and even if romance is possible, would consume a long time working through Projectamundo bullshit the whole way to change maybe, and then what happens with all these other girls that got attached to me? Whole bunch of money penny syndrome unless she shares me, right? Chloe, however, has done everything right. Her one mess up was one that can be recovered symbolically, and she's been there in ways that, let's put it this way. There's a reason I had to cover up the lens while I was shifting through past stuff, right? Which is recent, right? As during the romancing of Samantha time period, right? So Chloe has demonstrated a lot of heart and a lot of faithfulness, and also she will share me when pretty much any other girl has to be convinced. So it's their loss if she doesn't go along with Chloe's desires. And she's also the smartest. Chloe can handle things diplomatically with people, and people who have a problem with me. So that being said, it's very fitting that Samantha, being young and naive in a lot of the ways that I'm familiar with, which is why I can help her so much, and I know her problems, both her type of person problems, as well as things she shares in common with my young and naiveness. It's very fitting that with her being in past David's shoes, and me being in the shoes of someone who may have a problem with the living daylights, I don't know, being repurposed for other girls, that I, despite wanting to ideally be with Samantha, would be with someone like Chloe instead, that forces me to wear MCH on my hockey jersey. MCH. Wow. If you guys get why that's amazing to me in all the weird ass ways, oh, you know way too much. And that's on you. Because I just find it's ironically very fitting. Very fitting that it's MCH after all this hubbub. So yeah, for a girl, who is the best option for David, after Samantha's the most desirable, despite, and I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. But it's fine. It's fine. Let's move on. Okay, so we're about to start the Balvos Gianes, but I do want to run down some things. So, we don't need the computer for this. So before we're about to go into the Balvos Gianes, which Chloe would love because I'm doing it for Maria. And you know what? Let's just show the sweet thing she has to say about Maria. So Chloe actually had some opinions about Maria early on, before Samantha came back and we were doing the demonstration video, right? That actually made her her demonstration video, Maria's demonstration video, what Chloe had to say about Maria. So yeah, that goes right in there. So actually she is great for accepting both Maria and Samantha for different reasons, right? And she would love the fact that I'm doing the Balvos Gianes mainly for Maria, the kid-like figure. Of course she would. So, so she can see 19-year-old David. But in case the trolls or anybody blocking my music pisses me off even further than, what I've already said I would do, we found some other childhood footage, some childhood stuff I want to show you. I'm just going to rapid fire these babies and not explain much about them, okay? Before this tape cuts out and I don't have another one backed up. And why is the zipper giving me problems? Okay? Okay, let's start with this one. Okay, first off, I found all 3 pictures of girls in high school I went to dances with. Yeah, let's show them. Okay? I'll get up to the main cam for this one. First off, I found my copy of the Me and Jennifer from, see this? That's Me and Jennifer. And which one is this one? December 19th, 1998. All I Want for Christmas. Where are we at? Stop being out of focus, camera. All I Want for Christmas, December 19th, 1998. Me and Jennifer. Yep. There's some small ones in here too. Okay. Also, this one was April Showers, Frosh Only Dance, 97. Really? April 11th, 1997. This is me and Christina Deptula. That's Christina Deptula. I guess freshman only dance. I didn't even know I went to a dance as a freshman. Apparently I did. There you go. Okay, it's hard to see, but yeah, dude, why am I dressed in a... Dude, that shirt, man. Did I just get out of jail or something? That looks like a jail shirt. I swear to God. Look at how young I am. Dude, I don't know a shitting thing about trouble. Yet it looks like I just got out of jail with that shirt. I swear to God. I had not gotten into a lick of trouble. I swear. That's ridiculous. Why am I wearing that shirt? Fucking bullshit. All right. Okay, we got some more shit. We got more. We got Adriana. That's not relevant. We got Daniel. That's not relevant. We got Me and My Parents. That's not relevant. We have, what is this one? Angel of Mine. This was the last dance, apparently, after Jennifer. April 23rd, 1999. That's me and, God damn it, can you see her? Can you see us both? That's me and Sheena. She went to St. Joachim with me in 7th and 8th grade. Her name was Sheena. I don't know her last name. She was actually she's actually a Filipina, like Chloe, to be honest. Chloe, there's David's previous experience with Filipinas. There was actually a lot of them. She was actually pretty, I actually like her a lot. She's both inside and out. She's actually not bad. So yeah, that's David's high school dances. Yeah. Hey. It's true. Hey, pretty much Jennifer's the only one who meant something sort of deep to me, but I did go to 3 of them for all the rejection that happened also. We found some other stuff. You know what I found? I found the boxes to a lot of my most favorite N64 games. Yeah, check this out. Let's just get up to camera. Let's get up to the main cam, because that's the best cam. Dude, look at this. We have the NHL 99 box to the game I do stunts with and play today. Yeah, dude, I should sign this shit and put it on my wall or auction it off, give it to charity, given how important that game is to me now. We have GoldenEye. I mean, good God. For all the GoldenEye nuts that still hound me for stunts, this is the original box it came in. In fact, I think I got this on camera with my Sharks tickets, my first Sharks tickets, Christmas of '97. I'm pretty sure this is on tape, VHS tape. I'm not totally sure. This is The World's Not Enough. I played that game a lot too. I love the game. I just hate the controls because they got rid of the original GoldenEye controls. Mario Kart 64. We had the box to that too. Look at that. The box to Mario Kart 64 and the box to Diddy Kong Racing. That was Kimberly's favorite right there. Diddy Kong Racing. That's actually a good game. Yeah, they're both good games. They're good in different ways. So yeah, we found that shit. 2 of them should be like signed and put in a museum, given how important they are. Yes. All right, what else we got? Let's check this out. This is the only driver's license that David's actually ever had. We have 1993, August 1st, 1993. Wait, hold on. Is there any private info here? No. Okay. No, can you see that without being blurry? Stop being blurry. Stop being blurry. This main camera pisses me off. That's David's first driver's license. Malibu Grand Prix. Is that in Oakland? Where is it? I think it's in Oakland. Malibu. Let's show this camera because this one's better focus. Go. Go. Center. Yep, there's David's only driver's license. You know why I wasn't able to race there? After, actually, no, wait. No, that's 1993. I think they required, did I go back there as an adult? I don't know. Yeah, I think I had to get a real driver's license to. There's either this one or another racetrack. I may have went back there as an adult, and they want a real driver's license in order to race cars. I know, stupid. But yeah, that exists. We got other stuff. Let's see. This I'm not going to show you because I want to get into it when I do. This is actually a letter from Willie Fan, who was from the neighborhood with Stewart and everybody, who was one of the. I will have to show this. He was in the second shot counts in high school. I'm going to show him. So he was a little kid who was much younger than me, who came over with his brothers Mike and Bud. And he actually, when we did the second shot counts, around the time of the second shot counts, he actually wrote me he actually wanted me to do a Pokemon movie, like he was into Pokemon as we all were in the late 90s. He wanted me to literally make a Pokemon movie as a high school grad in 2000, thinking that I either had the technology or the hookups to do that. He wrote me a letter. This letter is petitioning me to make a Pokemon movie. And I wrote him I wrote him back and explained the concept. And I literally, I did not deny him. I did not outright say, can't do it. I literally analyzed the idea and broke down the appeal of it. And then I made a pros and cons list of the pros, the cons. And at the end of the day, I decided no. But again, high school me physically can't make it, but I still took it in serious consideration. Yeah, he was one of these little kids from the neighborhood. When I was in high school, looked up to me. I took his idea in serious consideration and made a pros and cons list and all that stuff. Yes, I did. This will make a project at some point. We just don't know when. I know, huh? I know. Dude, there are people watching this wondering if David's, no, you don't have to wonder. If Maria wasn't enough, that'll put the shit away. Yeah, if the way David's interacting with Maria isn't good enough, that letter will put the shit away to show that David would be a good everything. This is every single Giants ticket that was part of one of the home run chases. I can't remember if it was 715 or 756. Either way, San Francisco versus Colorado. What year is that? Whichever one was in 2007. I think it's 756. These are all the commemorative buttons that you get along the road to it. So yeah, we found that. We found that. What else did we find? Oh, we found some other stuff I want to hold off. Okay. So we found... Oh, let's get this out of the way. This was David's one and only petty crime from first grade. This is a lock. This is a plastic lock. This is a plastic lock that you get from like a cereal, I'm guessing Frosted Flakes. And this is not mine. There's still a little girl out there who's probably grown up by now, along with David, probably 40 as well, who this lock belongs to. This was David's first and only blatant petty crime. Ever since then, stupidity via naivety. So if we ever talk about what David actually does wrong and why he has reason, this would be his first, I want to say some type of fire starter, but like maybe self-antagonist, I don't know. This is the first and only petty crime. Yeah, this is actually an evidence bag. There's evidence in this of a first grader committing petty theft. So yeah. This will also guaranteed make a video. We just don't know when or what. Okay, let's segue into... This is David as a little kid. What grade was I in? I'm going to guess the same grade or maybe a little less than when I took that from somebody. This is David. This is David as a little kid. I don't know where this car is from. It's an old car from some place where you see old cars. Look at that. There's David with an old car as a little kid. Why don't you take it? Well, let's take a little closer look at David. Look at this. See David? There's David. Right there. Look what he's wearing. Look very closely. That's David. Ah, look at that. Can we see better in this camera? Let's check it better in this camera. What's up? Look. That's David. Let's check out some other stuff. This is from childhood too. This is very early. My very own telephone book. We have some pictures of people who David grew up with. We have, David, okay, that's older. There's a lot of address information in here. Okay, that's good. This is a good one. Okay, we have to cover up an old, god damn it. We have to cover up an old work phone number. See this? This is father at work. That's David's dad, and that's David on his dad's job at whatever age that was. I want you to take a real close look at David. Don't focus on the dad, focus on David. Look at David. Apparently, according to that shirt, it was after 1989. So we know that it's at least after 1989, according to that shirt. But that's the kind of job David's dad had. Oh, wait, we're not done. Let's show you some other stuff from that same book. We just have to make sure we cover up old phone numbers. Well, we have mom at work, but Dave's not there. Why would he be? That's not David work. Hold on. Mother at work. That's mom's work. For the vast majority, if not all her life. Not David's work. Let's see what else we got going on. Okay, emergency operator, no pictures there. Oh, God. I don't want to comment on these people now. This was David's idea of the police back in those days. That's David's idea of the police back in those days. And what good old days they were. It's too bad, huh? It's too bad things turned out the way they did. No longer. I'm not showing this to my kids. I'm not showing this to my kids. It would be a lie. Let's not take a shot at the medical system now. There's doctors, but they're a different type of doctors. And more medical shit. No picture of Ryan, thank God. Who the fuck is that? I have no idea. I don't remember that name. Neighbor. Oh, there's Grandpa Ernie again. Okay, you know what? Let's just do this again. Grandpa, I'm sorry I didn't give the July 3rd, 2011 ball to you. There's Ernie again, who I would give the ball to. There's Mommy and David. No reason to comment there. There's nothing to comment on. Here's a person who gave, hold on. Here's the person who actually gave me this phone book as a gift, like when I was young. That's Jessica. That's actually the first girl who Okay, I'm not sure between her and Dana who the first girl who liked me. Okay, she was the first girl in like preschool who liked me. Dana was the first kiss. That's Jessica. And, ooh, you can't really see on the... Last name is Perry, like Corey Perry, the Anaheim Ducks player. Yeah, yeah. And then there's a Natalia. Oh, I remember Natalia. She was a neighborhood friend down the street. Okay, between Jessica, Natalia, and Dana, I don't know who came first, second, and third. But either way, all three of them. Let's just... Oh, I have to hide the number. Ugh. All right, hold on. Let's see if I can do this. Let's see if I can pull this shit off. Hiding the number and showing the name. There's Natalia. There's Jessica. And, oh, God. On the next page, you're going to see Anthony Stucklick. Anthony Stucklick. Now let's show his picture. There's Anthony. So we were hella young. That's, I covered him in the 12-hour epic with the David's Mom song. That's the person born on the same day as me. One and only high school bully, didn't last long, and his mom, according to my mom, his mom looks like Kayla from Wildfire. Yeah, I saw the picture. I can see where she gets it, but I mean, whatever. We have Cameron and Daniel, and also Louie. No reason to show them. No point to make. What else? Allergies, nose. Well, that didn't change. No medicine and blood type. Okay, we don't need to announce that to the world. It's no big deal, but yeah, so there's a bunch of things worthy of note for whatever reason. Okay, where do I want to go next? Okay, let's show something that represents what David's ideal job was back in those days. I would say 5 years old. I think we had this in the 6th birthday video, maybe some other videos. This is something that David wore on him all the time to represent what what at the time he wanted to do for a living. Look at this. See that? This camera pisses me off. It doesn't like to get anything in focus, okay? I'm going to have to go to the other camera because this one doesn't want to get in focus. There you go. That's what David wanted to do for a living. He wanted to help people, but officially. Yeah. On the clock. I believe that says San Francisco Police, not ours. San Francisco Sheriff. Oh, that's San Francisco Zoo. I got this at the San Francisco Zoo, but I wore it because of the sheriff. God damn it. That's David's, that was David's 5-year-old dream job right there. Helping people officially, not unofficially, and in opposition to the people who are actually paid to help us nowadays. Let's see what else. Okay, let's show some other stuff. Guys, you know that David likes customizing jerseys, right? Like the Vega stuff. Guess what his first, guess who his first ever custom jersey was because of? Let's show it. In fact, let's show you several things all at once. This is David's very first custom jersey. Yes, you see the size? Look at the size. That's me now, that's me then. Look at the size on that shit. You see it? Little kid jersey. Green. Guess who's on the back? Vega 25. Yes, 25. That's Vega number 25. That was his very first custom jersey. You know why that was his first custom jersey? Because here's the first player he idolized growing up as a little boy. See that? Yeah. That's pre-steroid Mark McGuire. Mark McGuire. Vega 25. That was his first idol in sports. His second idol, though, when he actually got to know baseball, was actually Ken Griffey Jr. I have a poster where I studied his swing. You know, it was very, technical and stuff. This is from Super Nintendo, like a Pog. A Griffey Pog. See? I'm going to show it to the other camera because this one doesn't like to be in focus. See? That's Ken Griffey. That's his second idol after Mark McGuire. So, yep, that's David's idols. Very early on. First ever custom jersey. Also, I have the other one somewhere. I'm not sure where it is or why it's not here. But we have, I already have somewhere. I know where it is. I just didn't get it out. Me at the California Baseball Academy when I was a Dodger, I think, at the age of 12, pre-OCD, right? That's the first personal 9/11, the OCD outbreak, seriously. I have that somewhere with Todd Van Poppel. I have this one, though, at age 14 with the Philadelphia Phillies. That's Jason Giambi. Yep. Jason Giambi, pre-steroid rookie. That's actually him as a rookie, I believe. Yeah, 1994 it should be. 1994, I think he was a rookie. I'm not sure. I'm not going to look him up. There's me on the Phillies. So if we ever need a Phillies connection, we have this now. Yep. That's David. Yep. This is after OCD. This is a dude who's still struggling with OCD. He's still struggling with OCD in that picture. Yes. Just got it a year ago, May 19th, 1995. Wait. Was this 1995? Okay. I think it was, okay, maybe it's pre. Was it 19? Okay, it's 1994 or 5. Wait. Okay, I can't remember. It's around that time. I don't know when. 1995 was the 13 years old, so if it was 1994, I was 12. If it was 1996, I was 14. Okay, it could be 1996, then it's post-OCD, I was 14. If it's 1994, then I was 12. I thought that was Dodgers, though. I'm pretty sure that was Dodgers, 12 years old. This must be 96. Maybe, I don't know, who cares? Oh, we found other stuff. Guess what? I'm going to show this. We found Little League shit. We found Little League belts from my Little League years. This is the white belt from when I was on the Little Dodgers in 1992. Gold colored. I will probably have to cut to some damn footage. Where's the clicker? I'm going to cut to some footage from Little Dodgers. I should be wearing in the footage a white belt. This is the white belt. Okay. Then we don't have this on record because it was the suckiest season ever. I was on the Cincinnati Reds as a pitcher. That's when I changed to my pitching glove, which actually is, I don't have to show it because whether I show it or not, it's available to be seen. I'm just not going to say where. This is when I got my pitching glove. Yes, the glove. Okay. Then Brumco Bombers. I didn't find the burgundy belts. I may have wore the white one or something. This is the blue belt from the Texas Rangers, the last Little League team I was on during 1995 OCD outbreak year, which ended everything. Throwing my arm against the wall with the tennis ball, trying to get my arm stronger in vain. This is the other blue belt. So we found a bunch of belts from Little League. Yep. Okay, that's it for that bag. Now we get to the good stuff. Guess what else we found? We found the Little League glove. The first one from the Little Dodgers. Second baseman's glove. Check this out. This was way too small to use in a major league. This is my second baseman's glove. The Mizuno, my favorite glove of all because it's my favorite position of all. See? Nice little infielder's glove. Second baseman. Yep. There you go. We found the glove. And again, I'm not going to show you the other glove because anyone can see the other glove anytime they want. Also found this. Check this out. This is unused. Unused sunglasses. Look at this. Never used these before. Never used these before. These are Easton. You know this is from Little League? Check it out. God damn it. Because it says Easton on them. These were brand new, never worn. I can actually use these now when I'm bike riding in the sun. Flip them up when I'm not on the sun, not looking at the sun. Sun comes in my eyes, I can flip them down. I could use them still. I never used them. Okay, so, but we're not stopping there. No, check it out. We found a bunch of other stuff looking through old stuff. Check it out. We found a Legend of Zelda link to the past strategy guide with a bunch of other strategy guides. But you know what this shares differently? This has the script. The script in it. This has the script of the unfinished Legend of Zelda Link to the Past walkthrough that I made reference in a recent project. I set this aside. We can see what David attempted to make a review about pre-girl. Yes. See if there's anything related. Nope. We also found something else. Let me get up to the camera for this. Remember this from the last video? The Wayne Gretzky stuff when I went to the Phoenix Coyotes against Sharks, and then I called the Diamondbacks a minor league stadium in 2001. I found the tickets, but I can't remember where I put them. I put them with my family photos. I hid them somewhere. I can't remember. See this? This is Todd Gill, defenseman. First game as a Shark. I have VHS on this. Sharks versus Flames. Let me see. January 21st, 1998. My very first Sharks game. The Sharks beat the Flames 7-2. You can check that. It checks out. My very first Shark game. This is the Phoenix Coyotes 2000 to 2001 schedule. This is Coyotes versus Sharks when I went to see the Coyotes. It was on March, I don't know if you can see that, March 31st, 2001. That is the same day. I had the ticket. I just can't remember where I put it. That's the same day I went to the Diamondbacks to see them play and call them a minor league team in the stadium, right? Yes, you can see this. Oh, and this is actually the Dan Boyle program that goes with the autograph I got, where he won the overtime game much later, 2008. So yeah, we found the tickets. We know this. It was on the same day, the Diamondbacks and Sharks. It was on March 31st, 2001, where we went to the Shark game. We went to the Diamondbacks in the daytime, and then the Shark games later on. That was when I called the Diamondbacks a minor league team in their stadium, as is the case. We covered this multiple videos. So yeah, that's when it happened. I also found that I have to find the tickets. I found when I went to LA with Sonny Alvarez and we saw the Dodgers. I found the Phillies game tickets too, where I went with Cameron to see them play somebody. I can't remember where I put them. I put the tickets all in one place. I might have put them with the Jennifer video stuff. I don't know. They're somewhere. I just don't have them right now. So yeah, we have all that shit. We know the dates now. We know the dates that all that shit went down. A couple more and then we're done. This is still never forfeiting. This is a storyboard. No joke. This is a storyboard for the Still Never Forfeiting game video that I made after Never Forfeit the Game didn't work out, and I did a weightlifting video of me trying to get back into weightlifting, looking at myself in the mirror, trying to say, because of the NFG wrestling failing, yes. So that's the storyboard for Still Never Forfeiting from Academy of Art 2006 when I tried. This was how I exited like the lighting course or something. And the creme de la creme. You know what this is? I'm not going to open this up because this is a lot of papers. This right here, this whole folder, also job relevant, is all never. This is a UC Davis folder. Everything in here, let me get closer. This is every document involving Never Forfeit the Game from 2003, the backyard wrestling film that never happened. We have a whole bunch of stuff, including layout plans, camera positions, ranges, and stuff like that. We have the mini shooting guide and stuff like that. I need to make sure. Yeah, we have the mini shooting guide. We have the original script. We have we have like all these diagrams of wrestling moves studied from No Mercy, cladograms and shit from biology. Yeah, here's a cladogram of wrestling moves. No joke. From biological sciences applied to wrestling. No joke. Here's the original script, right? See, we have all the whole things. I am so glad that this did not get taken. And we have a whole bunch. We also have from Current Angles producing class, NFG. Yeah. Okay, I can't see. We also have either here or somewhere else. The NFG wrestling was used as a producing final project for Current Angles producing class. I actually used it for how to map out the expenses and stuff. Theoretically, it would cost and such. Yeah, so we have all this shit for NFG wrestling. Now, I want to tell you guys something. After going through NFG wrestling and refamiliarizing myself with the eventual script that got written after people dropped off, right? If you guys thought that the karate thing, David in 1991 taking karate, was prophetic of future events, you don't even know that Never Forfeit the Game is way more revealing than karate, okay? Karate is just interesting because of, it being karate and the self-regulation, right? But Never Forfeit the Game was heavily inspired by several movies. Phone Booth, as well as The Matrix Reloaded. Yes, The Matrix Reload, the boring one that people don't like too much. And it was motivated by a lot of the stuff I was studying, right? The sociology and film theory and stuff like that. It was very motivated by my college stuff. Too much for a wrestling project. But the way that I went with it, and dumping all the blame unfairly on Franco, when really it was other people that were responsible. No joke, the parents, and especially one of them, especially more than the other. And Franco not being committed and to what he's doing, and also sort of unfairly taking the blame for, not being so great with stuff. That's very prophetic. It's very revealing. And if you think that the karate thing would be something, the documentary on karate, Never Forfeit the Game is not only documentary worthy itself, but it begs to be cross-cut with a certain period of David's life that we still don't think we can talk about. Yeah, but if everything was fair game, let's put it this way. If everything in David's life was fair game to talk about completely freely of any kind of interference, it would be a wonderful cross-cut. Never forfeit the game with a certain period in David's life that we're not talking about. I don't want to, and I'm not going to unless I know it's safe. But hey, this can be done all on its own, as intended. Back in the day, I did start a documentary on it. I just didn't finish it or go through with it. Or it can be compared to stuff. And it's very revealing, some of the stuff in here. So, y'all want to, bottom line, the take-home lesson, and we're going to go out on this, you know, you want to leave David alone with certain things. And one of them is his music and his choice to use The Living Daylights from the Bond movie. You want to leave David alone. You want to make it to where he has no reason to just up and talk about karate, to just up and repurpose a Wildfire song, to just up and replace some shit with some music he doesn't want to. Just leave his music alone. Don't provoke him. Don't do some Rhino Warner crap, you know. Don't go to Rhino Warner and say, hey, dudes, he comes out with good shit every time you block his shit. No, wherever they are, where are they, LA or some shit? I don't know. I don't research this. If Rhino Warner's in LA, right? Or wherever the hell they are, don't go there and be like, hey, dude, we want David to talk about shit. You fuck with his music. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Leave David and his music alone. Leave David and his music alone. Leave David and his projects alone. Don't be perturbed if he repurposes shit for a girl, a guy, an animal, or whatever. Just leave him alone. Let him do his thing. Let him get shit done. Okay? That's the moral of the story. That's why we're reintroducing stuff. Because we got to make sure that if we're going to play The Living Daylights again, we do our part. We put in due diligence to prevent what happened before, okay? That's the whole point of this special, now 2-hour introduction, okay? So we're good. We're good now. We should be good. Good God. A 2001 project for dudes, repurposed for Maria, a kid-like figure. God forbid we do something like God forbid we hear The Living Daylights. Yeah. It's going to be very interesting now to see if anything gets blocked and what it would be after this shit. God. So is that it? Are we done with everything? It's going to be a 2-hour intro now. And I believe we're done with everything. Yeah, we are. Okay. Oh, I remember what I was going to cover. No, let's leave it out. We're good. Yeah, I had something Samantha related in mind. No, let's leave it out of this one. Let's just leave it out of this one. We're good. I did forget something. That's okay though. That's okay. We'll come back to it if the time becomes right. That's okay. We're good. We got it. We got everything. All right. We got everything important that we did. I did have one more prop. I forgot about it. That's fine. That's fine. We don't need to cover that. No. That's good. All right. All right. Time for the Battle of Gianes. the Vega household in Gianes, California, just moments away from a historic
broadcasted Power Play 2 hockey game, courtesy of Vega, and was Gianes Film Production. Hello everybody and welcome to today's event. I'm your host David Vega and I will be providing play-by-play commentary for today's game. And have we got a program for you today. Not only is this the first ever professionally recorded and broadcasted Power Play 2 table hockey game, but this is a solid matchup between two brothers, Gianfranco and Giancarlo Espinosa, also known as Los Gianes. From video games to table hockey, these are two of the most fierce competitors around. They've been working on their table hockey skills for a long time now, and personally I cannot think of a better way to kick off this table hockey series than presenting you, the viewing audience, with the Battle of Los Gianes.
Cut my life into pieces.
And there's Giancarlo.
This is my last resort.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the blue team, wearing number 17 and representing the Blaze up to their high, Giancarlo Espinosa.
He is the first player ever to walk down that hallway into a Power Play 2 table hockey game. And what an honor that must be. Just to think, it's been 4 years since my cousin Jeremy and I came up with the idea to take this table hockey game, which I bought about 6 years ago, and film it, and edit it, and broadcast it, and call it the Power Play 2 table hockey game. And this is only the first video of the series. This is only the first video of the series. And this is going to be a real good matchup. I mean, look at that. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the definition of intensity. Giancarlo certainly knows how to make an entrance. And I can't wait for this one to get started. And there's Gianfranco.
And for the red team, wearing number 96 and representing the Los Angeles Kings, Gianfranco Espinosa.
And there's Gianfranco, and he also knows how to make an entrance. Although not quite as dramatic, but still a good entrance. He recently hurt his leg playing soccer or football at school or something. And so, yeah, he's taking a little while to get here. But that's okay, though, because, I mean, they played a practice game. They played a practice table hockey game, and they both scored equal amounts of goals in a 20-minute period. So this should be a real good matchup. And that leg shouldn't affect Franco a bit. And he's chosen to represent the Los Angeles Kings. His brother Giancarlo is chosen to represent the Mighty Ducks. Both their favorite NHL teams, I guess. And so, yeah, they're staring each other down right here. They're no stranger to being competitive. I've been friends with them for about a year and a half now. And they're competitive at everything. Video games, sports, you name it. And it's all equal here, you know. It's all about reaction speed. It's all about defense. It's all about offense. It's all about goaltending. It's all about Power Play 2 table hockey. And this is going to be a great game here. You know, the announcing goes quicker when you don't have advertisements. I just noticed that right now. Oh, what I was saying about the entrances earlier, in the future games we'll have Titantron clips, but for now we're limited. We have to wait till we get some footage first. So look for those in the future. So it looks like the players are both ready to play. And here comes the ref. The ref for this game is my dad, Roger Vega, and he has also been practicing for this game, practicing reffing skills. And so he's looking to see if both players are ready right now. And we're about to begin here. We're also going to have music playing throughout this game, stadium music, music stadium style rather. And so here's the opening face-off, and Carlo has possession of it. Doesn't quite realize he has it yet though, and then gets over to Franco's defense. Now Carlo has his wingman has it, but it goes back to Franco's wingman. Franco has it behind his net. His wingman has it behind the net. He's trying to get it out of there. He hits it off his center skate. Now Carlo has it, but can't control it. Now it goes over to Carlo's defender. His defender passes it to the other defender. Now Franco's wingman has it. Franco's wingman trying to do something with it here. Trying to pass it around the net there, but it came right back. Now he's got it again, and he gives it back to Giancarlo. And this one, Giancarlo's it's around the net, and he scores!
Oh.
Giancarlo scores the first goal of the Power Play 2 table hockey game. Giancarlo with the first Power Play 2 table hockey goal.
And this was a beautiful one. Let's look at the replay. On the replay, you'll see it got given up. Franco gave up the puck right there. Giancarlo, he goes and he takes a backhander, but the backhander goes wide of the net. It wouldn't have mattered because Franco's defense is there anyways. So then he sends it around to his other wingman, and the puck goes just right off the boards, in perfect position for Franco Carlo to get it. And he does a nice little fake-out move and scores. That was beautiful. That was just beautiful. And so it's 1-0. Giancarlo's in the lead. And now here's a face-off, and it's in the neutral zone. Now Franco's wingman, right wing, has it. Is he going to send it around? Yes, he'll send it around to his left wingman. His left wingman trying to dig it out there, trying to get a shot off, but he fans on it. Now it gets to Carlo's goaltender, and it's hit out of bounds. So the first out of bounds in the series. And this is turning out to be an exciting matchup. There's intense play. There's a lot of hard shots being taken already. And now here's a face-off. And Carlo controls it right off the face-off. Gets in the offensive zone, but can't keep it there. Now it gets hit back into the offensive zone, and it's hit out of bounds again. That was a big out of bounds. You see right here on the replay how Carlo, he's trying to, I think the wingman was trying to hit to the other wingman right here, but the puck kind of climbed on that little triangle behind the net. The triangle's there so it doesn't get stuck just by being behind the net. So, but that was a big out of bounds right there. So now here's the face-off, and Franco's wingman has it controlled again, but now it gets tossed back out to Carlo's wingman. Carlo takes a shot, but it hits off Franco's skate. Now Franco's defense gets it back up for his wingman. His center has it, but he's trying to figure out what to do with it. Then Carlo deflects it out of the zone, but it gets right back in. Now Franco's left wing has it. He's trying to do something with it here. He's trying to take a shot, but it's wide. Now Carlo touches it a little bit. Now Franco hits it back out. Franco and Carlo trying to struggle to get control of the puck here. Carlo playing with the tight defense here, just hitting the puck as soon as he gets a chance. And Franco's right wing has it, but he gets it behind the net. Now Franco's got to dig that one out. And Franco hits it back out to his defender. His defender hits it back to the wingman. His wingman hits it back to the other wingman. The wingman trying to do something with it, trying to get a shot off, but Carlo's too quick. He gets right there. And Franco sends it back around, but it's too hard. And Carlo scores! Carlo with a big slap shot. That was a heads-up slap shot. And we're going to get a replay of that one. The second goal of the game. And that was a fat slap shot. You'll see how it got kicked out to Carlo's shooting lane, and Carlo had a wide open shot with the empty net on it. That was a heads-up opportunity. Not much Franco could do there. I mean, you have to have super fast reaction speed to get that one. It takes super fast reaction speed to catch up with something like that. That was extremely hard. That was a bad break for Franco. But the score is 2-0. Giancarlo's in the lead. And Franco's trying to come back into this hockey game. It's not that much. Not that much. I mean, the goals in this game get scored all the time, you know. And there's an out of bounds. But as I was saying before, is goals in this hockey game, goals in Power Play 2 hockey get scored all the time. I mean, when me and Jeremy were playing, our games were like, the scores were like 20-30. I mean, 25-25 or 30-30 or something up high in that area. So 2-0 is not really that much of a lead in the first period. I mean, in any period, really. Now, let's see, here we go. Back joining the play again. It's in the neutral zone. Players trying to get possession of it. Now Carlo's wingman has it. Carlo's wingman have it behind the net. They're trying to dig it out. And he sends it back around a little too hard, and then he hits it over to Franco's wingman. And that went in the net. Oh my gosh, that went in the net. Let's see on the replay what happened here. Franco's wingman had it right here a little bit. He had it right here, and it looked like he took a shot. Let me see. Yeah, he took a backhand shot, but Carlo was right in perfect position to stop that shot, and he took a shot right off of the shot there. Yeah, Franco took the shot into Carlo's stick, and Carlo took a wrist shot and had an open shooting lane and got it right in the net. So it is 3-0. 3-0. Carlo's in the lead. And this is amazing. I mean, the first 3 goals of the game by Giancarlo Espinosa. The first 3 goals of this series. And I mean, that was, I mean, I know Franco's probably getting a little worried, but he shouldn't get too worried though, because it's not that big of a lead. But Carlo increases that lead. 4-0. Now it's time to worry. Now it's time to worry. Carlo increases that lead 4-0. and another heads-up opportunity. All of Carlo's goals have been heads-up shots, heads-up opportunities, shots that weren't set up but were just taken advantage of. And you'll see right there a bad bounce off the wall, gets right to Carlo's center. He could take a shot right here. He has all the time in the world to take this shot because I think Franco didn't realize what was happening there. And that's the thing about heads-up opportunities, is that on defense you never know what's going to happen. You have to always be ready for stuff like that. You have to always be ready to react quick and react well. And I mean, that was just difficult. And Franco has fallen behind 4-0, or 0-4. Carlo has gotten up on this game 4-0, and so Carlo is in a nice position here. He can just concentrate on offense. Oh, but Franco scores! Franco scores! He comes right back with the goal. Well, that was a nice goal by Franco. You'll see on the replay right here. You'll see on the replay, Franco's wingman has it, and he kind of passes it over to his other wingman. His right wing passes it back to his left wingman. I think he's trying to catch Carlo off guard. And now he hits it against the boards. He passes it to his center, but the pass goes too far, and he goes off Carlo's skate, and he just taps it in. Franco just taps this one in. Now you see on the replay right there, where the puck is right there, Franco could shoot that one, but if he shot it at that angle, it would go wide of the net. And that was a good smart play by Franco to realize that all he had to do was tap that in and let Carlo's goalie do all the rest. That was great. And Franco is on the board. He has his first goal of the game. It's 4-1. Giancarlo's in the lead. Franco's got to mount a comeback right here. He's got to get back into this hockey game. And right now, Franco has it off the face-off. Now Franco's center has it, but Franco still has it. Franco's defense has it. And his defense is trying to get it to his wingman or center or something. And it goes back to Carlo's wingman. Carlo tries to pass it over, and pass doesn't go all the way to the defense. Now it goes to Franco's attack zone. Franco trying to do something with it. It's at the side of the net. And the ref blows the play dead. The music kind of started up a little quickly there. The ref blows the play dead. That was a little too soon there. Yeah, I guess from the ref's point of view, he can't really see. That puck was not in the crease right there, but the ref blew it thinking it was in the crease. I guess he can't be. I guess he can't see from that point of view. So we'll have the face-off in Giancarlo's zone. And let's see, the puck is against the board right there. It's kind of sideways there, but he hits it out. Franco hits it out. Now it's against the boards again, and both players trying to gain possession of it, but Franco comes up with it. Franco's wingman has it. Franco's wingman trying to do something with it. He hits it all the way back. That was dangerous. That's the kind of pass that got Franco in trouble with the third goal. It went right, because that's the kind of shot that Carlo took when he hit that one right in the net. And now Carlo's trying to do something with it, but it goes back to Franco. Franco's wingman has it, but it goes back to Giancarlo. Now it's in the neutral zone, and they're trying to struggle with it. Both players trying to gain possession of it, but the puck stays right there. The puck is staying right there, and it's in Carlo's possession area right now, but he's not getting it. He's kind of letting it sit there.
There's a puck.
And you're going to see on the replay how this works. Now all the players, 3 players come together right here. Right now it's anybody's puck, but then it gets hit to that spot. Now, for this particular spot right there, Franco's trying to get it right there, and he takes a swing at it, but he can't quite get it. Now, it looks like on coming back, Franco taps it right there to Carlo, where Carlo's possession area is, and right there, at that point, the puck is not able to be touched by either red player. So Carlo has responsibility to hit it out right there, because only he can get to it. But I don't think he realized it. I don't think he realized that it was in his possession area until it was too late. And the ref calls it. There's a 5-second rule on that. Yeah, the ref called it right in time. And so the face-off's in Carlo's zone. Now Franco has the point blank. He takes a shot, passes it back to his center for another shot, but hits it the wrong way. Now Franco's still working with it. His center and defense are trying to work with it to get out. Oh, that was a nice block right there. Carlo almost took a shot right there, but Carlo blocked it real nice. And now Franco has it, but he gave it up. And it's in Carlo's attack zone, but now it goes back to Franco's attack zone. Franco's in his attack zone. Oh, now he gives it up to his defense, but he blocks another shot. Now Carlo's trying to get rid of it there. Carlo's trying to get rid of it because Franco's putting some pressure on. Franco's wingman has it again, and it rolls back over, bad bounce. And, oh, there's a shot right there. Carlo takes a shot with his wingman, goes to the other wingman, And Franco scores! Franco
Goal.
scores!
Red team, 541.
Franco with the goal, heads up goal. Now Franco has this heads up goal to make it a 4-2 game. And there's a lot of things to show in this replay. Let's get a replay a little of everything here. Okay, on the replay, this is a replay. Oh yeah, Carlo gets a shot right there in center, but you'll see Franco, watch Franco's player. Defense turns around right there when Carlo takes a shot to get possession of it, and then he gives it right back to his wingman. That was beautiful. Now on this next replay, you'll see Carlo makes a great pass over to his wingman. He takes a backhand shot right there. He has the net open, but he shoots it too wide, and Franco's goalie's in perfect position right there to make the save. He had a whole near side open, but he took the shot wide. Now on here you'll see he accidentally gives it up to Franco, and Franco jumps all over that with the backhander. That was amazing. And you can see that little spot between the post and the goalie. He got in between that little spot right there, and that was great. He got it before Carlo could hug the post with his goaltender. That was great. Now that was a case of fast reaction speed right there. And now Franco, he's mounting a comeback. And his wingman have it again. You know, Franco's been trying to work with his wingman a lot during this game. He's been trying to pass it from wingman to wingman, I've noticed, trying to get Carlo off balance with his goaltender. Because if you pass it wingman to wingman real fast, once in a while you can get that goaltender going side to side, and you can get him when he's off guard. And that's what Franco's been trying to do here so far. He's been trying to gain possession and get his wingman to send the puck side to side to get an opportunity. And the ref calls for a frozen puck just behind the net, but the cameraman says no. And now Carlo has it. He shoots it wide. Now Carlo passes it back, and Franco is... Oh, no, it's in the neutral zone. Now Carlo... This puck is going all over the place. And now Franco has it up close. Takes a shot, but Carlo's right there to challenge him. And now Franco's wingman has it again. Passes it to center. Passes it back to the wingman. He takes a shot, but it's wide. He takes a shot, but it's on the goaltender, and it deflects. He takes another shot, and he scores! He scores! Franco scores on a heads-up opportunity right there. Now let's get a replay of that one. Okay, now what happens right here is Franco's center passes it to the wingman. His wingman takes a shot, but it's too wide. He'll take another shot right here, but it'll deflect off of the goaltender. Deflects off of the goaltender right there. Now he's got to get it back here. He's got to get it back to take another shot. He brings it back, and Carlo's defense has not yet gotten into the play. He shoots it right there. Carlo tries to clear it out with his goaltender, but Franco's center gets it right there on the bad clear. And Franco celebrates right there. That was great. That was just great. And now it's a 4-3 game. Franco is getting back into this game little by little, and that's another goal. And Carlo comes back with the goal. That was a quick goal. Right off the face-off almost. Carlo hits a post shot right there. Oh, I know what was happening right here. Franco, he had made a little bit of daylight right there. Like Franco was moving on purpose to make there be a little bit of daylight. He was going to close it up as soon as Carlo took a shot, but he didn't get there in time. And Carlo gets a shot. Yeah, that was actually a strategic move by Franco. He was trying to let Carlo have a little bit of daylight to shoot at, and then right when Carlo takes the shot, close it up. And in NHL hockey, that will work. If the goalie gives the shooter a little bit of daylight and then closes it up, you can usually stop the shot. But in this kind of hockey, I mean, the rink's only 1 meter long, and there's not really, I mean, the shooting area is not that long either. So there's not really that much opportunity to close up a shot like that. And Franco just couldn't get back in time. That was a good shot by Carlo, though. That was a good shot. And it's 5-3. Now here's, Franco has it here. He has it in his attack zone. Carlo's trying to tap it out, but Franco still has it. And Franco takes a shot and scores!
Oh.
He scores!
38, red team.
And it's 5-4. It's neck and neck here. Both players Carlo's trying to keep his early lead. Franco's trying to get back into this game, and the result is a 5-4 hockey game. You'll see right here, Carlo's trying to get it away. He tapped it a little bit. Then Franco hit it against the boards to get away from Carlo, and then Franco took it back over and shot it right there as Carlo moved out of the way. I think Carlo was trying to clear it there, but he fanned on it, and Franco took the shot right there and got on the side of the net. That was a great close-up opportunity by Franco. And this is turning out to be an exciting game. It's 5-4 John Carlo. Franco's trying to get back into this game after initially being down by a 4-goal deficit. And now Carlo's trying to get some insurance goals. And he's passing it around his wingman, but he can't keep it in. That was too hard of a pass. Now Franco's wingman has it. And Franco's trying to do something with it. He passes it to his defender to get away from Carlo's defense. Now Carlo has it. And Carlo's wingman passes it to his defender, but it doesn't go all the way. Now Carlo's center has it. Passes back to his wingman. Carlo's center has it. Takes a shot, but it deflects. Oh, another deflection. 3 deflections right off Franco's goaltender. And this one goes wide. Franco's putting a lot of offensive pressure on Giancarlo's putting a lot of offensive pressure on Gianfranco. And he's trying to get that goal in for an assurance, but Franco's just, I think he's really defensively aware now. He's become a little more defensively aware now that Carlo is scoring all those goals. And he's still trying to work with his wingman here. He's still trying to work with his wingman. Hasn't really been concentrating on that center a whole lot this game. He's been really spending a lot of time in the attack zone with his wingman to try to get something going, try to catch Carlo off guard on the side. Now right now Carlo is off to one side. Franco's trying to go on the other side. I don't know if Carlo knows this, but Franco's trying to, oh no.
Teammate goal, red team.
That was, what happened there? What just happened there? Did that go in the net? That was a teammate goal. That was a teammate goal, I think. Franco's wingman had it, I know for one. Oh, that's what happened. Franco had it, yeah, that's what I thought. Franco's wingman had it, and then he tried to shoot it, but the shot went against the boards and it went all the way back to his net. And it went in the empty net. So this is going to be a penalty shot. This right here is going to be the first penalty shot of the Power Play 2 table hockey series. Okay, here's a penalty shot. First penalty shot of the Power Play 2 table hockey series. Carlo's taking it with his defender. And it's wide. It's wide. And it's no goal. Penalty shot is no goal. Well, let's get a replay on that, see what happened here. Okay, right here you'll notice Giancarlo, his skate right there is behind the puck, which is not good because that's going to take the puck the other way. And that puck goes way too wide of the post. Yeah, that puck went way too wide of the post there. Yeah, so the first penalty shot of the Power Play 2 table hockey series is wide. And let's see, here we go. Franco's going back to work with his wingman. He's trying to make something happen. Goes back to his defender. Carlo has it right there. He has a shot right there. Oh, but he couldn't get around the goaltender. Now the goaltender hits it out after having possession of it. Now the goaltender trying to clear it, but not high enough. And Franco hit it in his own net there.
Like a teammate goal.
That was a teammate goal. And Franco hit it in his own net.
41.
Yeah, I think, okay, let's get a replay on that, guys. See what happened there. That was, okay, you'll see, Franco had possession of it right there. He tried to clear it out, but he couldn't get it quite far enough. Now it's right there. Carlo's trying to put pressure on him. Carlo's center has a good shot right there. And Franco hits, oh, I know what happened. Franco hit it out. Yeah, see, yeah, Franco's goaltender hit that puck out, but he realized that it wasn't hard enough, and so he just hit it in his own net thinking that it was too much pressure. Carlo's putting way too much pressure on the goaltender. And here's a penalty shot, and it's a save. So it's 5-4 hockey game. First 2 penalty shots or power plays, as you like, whatever you like to call them, they're analogous to power plays, have been saves. The first 2 power plays, the first 2 penalty shots of this hockey series have turned out to be no goal. And so we still have a 5-4 score here. And right now Franco's putting pressure on Carlo's goaltender. And Carlo, his goaltender's hugging the post with the puck.
Goldie has...
Smart play by Giancarlo right there. That puck came, okay, you'll see on the replay right here how it's right there in front of it. Franco, he's trying to take some shots right there. Franco takes a shot in close and he hits it off the boards and it's right there in the crease. And Carlo, he comes over to hug the post to make sure he has possession of that puck. And that's a good job because Franco, when the goalie touches a puck, Franco has 1 second to hit that in. If he doesn't hit in with 1 second, within 1 second, Carlo has possession of it. So Carlo's trying to make sure he had possession of it right there. Make sure he got the call instead of that happened to be a goal. That's good defense by Giancarlo. He's been having some good defense in this game so far. But there's a goal. There's a goal, Giancarlo.
10-9.
And the score is 6-4. There's some more offensive pressure by Giancarlo. You'll see right there on the replay how the puck's right in front of the net. Franco gets in front of it right there. There's a deflection right there. Now the wingman, right wing, sends it over to left wing. Now it goes right there for the center. Franco gets his goaltender there, but not far enough. Carlo hit that just in the side. Carlo hit that in the side of the net, just barely. Franco had his goaltender in position, but not quite well enough. And Carlo, that was just an amazing job by Carlo to put pressure on the net and to get a lot of play going in front of the net. That was good by Giancarlo. And now it's a 6-4 hockey game. The gap is widening here. The gap is getting wider here. And Franco is still trying to get back into this hockey game. He was down 4-0 to begin with. He was down 4-0. He got back up a little bit, but now he's back down 2 goals. He's back down 2 goals, 6-4. And he's trying to put pressure on there, but Carlo's defense clears it out. Now it deflects over to the corner. And Carlo hit it really hard all the way around. And it looks like it went in front of the net, but it went back to the side. Now it's behind the net again. Carlo's right wing is trying to work with it, but he gets it out to his defender. A little too far there. You know, whenever the puck goes, ooh, that was a shot right there. It went off the post. That was a good shot right there. Now Franco's wingman has it. Franco's going to work here with his wingman. He's trying to do something with it, but then Carlo's defense clears it out. Carlo's defense gets to it. It ricochets around a little bit, and Carlo's wingman has it. Now Carlo has it on the side. Carlo has it behind the net. He's sending it back fast. And it's out of bounds.
Goes out of bounds.
And this puck, Carlo was trying to trick Franco. He realized that his goaltender was, he was focusing on his goaltender, so he was sending it around real quick. And that's just an out of bounds right there, right off the top of the net. That's what happens when you go too fast behind the net. Sometimes that happens when you go too fast behind the net there, passing it behind the net. Now Franco is going back to work with his wingman. He's passing it around, but it hits off his goaltender. Franco had possession of it.
Oh.
Huh. Let's see what happened on the replay here. Okay, Franco had it right there, and he was trying to give it to his goaltender. Let's see if we can figure out what's happening here. And right there, he had possession of it, but Carlo tapped it in. And that might be an interference. Yeah, I think that the ref should wave that one off. That looked like a goal, but Franco, he gave it to his goalie right there. You'll see, the goalie has to touch it for 1 second in order to have possession of it. Franco gave it to his goaltender right there, and then his goaltender touched it. He is touching him right now, the puck. And he has it for 1 second, and Carlo hits it in. So that's going to be an interference.
And it was possession by the red team, and an interference
call from the ref
on the blue team. Okay, so we'll have a penalty shot over here for the red team.
And it's just like I thought, an interference call. That's the right call right there. Yeah, so we'll see the replay again right here. Franco gives it to his goaltender, and Carlo just hits it in. I mean, see, the rule is, basically the rule is, if the goalie has it for 1 second, he has it, and the defense has to back off and wait. And here's the penalty shot. Here's the penalty shot. And that one was way wide. Whoa, that was really wide. We're going to get an extended replay on that one. Okay, let's get an extended replay. You'll see right there, Franco, it looks like he took a wrist shot with the puck. Yeah, right there, it went too wide. That puck was not going on net. Okay, right there, that's a perfect setup right there to take a shot right there. That's a perfect setup because the skate is at the same level as the puck. If you were to draw a horizontal, if you were to draw a parallel line to the goal line, that would be, you would see that the skate is in line with the puck, which is good positioning for a slap shot. But if you're going to take a wrist shot, you got to be prepared because a wrist shot's going to go a little, it's going to hook a little more. And right here, Franco, if he would have taken a slap shot, that would have been on net. But the wrist shot just hooked too far. And that's the difference between a slap shot and a wrist shot. The wrist shot hooks a little more, so you got to get your skate in front of the puck. Whereas a slap shot, the skate has to be level with the puck to get it on net.
So yeah, that was just a case of a misfire right there. And the score is still 6-4. And a goal. And it's 6-5. And we're gonna get a replay on that one. I was keeping track on my score sheet here. I didn't see that one. Let's see. It looks like it's in the possession area. Franco's defender hits it around to his wingman. Oh, that was a good play. Franco's defender tapped it over to his wingman, and Franco's wingman jumped all over that one, hitting it a backhander between the post and the goaltender. That was a great one. Hit off the goalie's back and in. That was great. That was a smart play right there. 10:57 of the first period. And the score, 4, 5, 6, 6-5. So Franco is again within one goal. He is within one goal. It's 6-5. Half of the first period is gone. So now Franco is trying to get some more goals here. He's trying to get back. Well, he's back into this game, but he's got to try to tie this one up to make this close. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's worried that much because it's only a 1-goal deficit. And as I said before, 1 goal, the difference is not that much of a difference in this game. And, oh, it's in the crease. It's in the crease. But that was a good play. That was a good play by Giancarlo. You'll see on the replay right here, it gets hit around the back. Okay, it gets hit around the back. Now, Giancarlo is going to get it out with his wing. Giancarlo, he gets a shot on net, but not hard enough. Now, at that point, Franco goes over right there to touch the puck. He's got it. I don't know if 1 second goes by, but he's got it. He's touching it. Now, Carlo almost hits it in, but realized that might be interference. So he backs away. That's a great, smart play by Giancarlo to not gamble with that. Because I think that Franco had it for 1 second. I'm not sure. But as a player, I can tell you that it's better to be safe than sorry. Because I mean, it's better to lay off and have a face-off in your attack zone like they are now, than to risk having a sure shot on your own net. So that's a good, smart play. For any young upcoming players watching this, that was a good, smart play right there to lay off on that part. Sometimes, you know, aggressiveness is not always the best thing. It's best to lay off and take the face off. And so that was a good play by Giancarlo. Okay, so back to the game. Franco has it wingman to wingman. He hits it too hard with that wingman. His defender has it. Now Carlos, oh whoa, that was in the net. That was a net. I mean, that was in the net. That was a goal by John Franco.
Score. So it's 6-6.
And now the game is tied 6-6. Finally, John Franco came through with the goal.
Yeah.
And we're going to see on the replay how that one happened. That went in the net and came out. Okay, John Franco's defender has it right here. And then he hits it over, but deflects off of Carlo. His other defender has it. Now Giancarlo tries to get rid of it with his defender. He accidentally hits it back in his zone with the skate. And right there, John Franco takes advantage of that opportunity and hits it in to the empty net. Now, watch, rewind this. Okay, now, Giancarlo right there, he accidentally hits it back with the skate, not realizing where the puck is. And John Franco hits it in right there. You see the puck is right there in the net. It goes in the back of the net, and then it comes out between the goalie and the post right there, you'll see. It hits the back of the net, and it comes out between the goalie and the post. And according to the rules for Power Play 2 table hockey, also, okay, wait, let's get the ref's call. No. Okay, according to the rules of Power Play 2 table hockey, just like the rules in the NHL, in order for the puck to be in a goal, the puck has to be crossed across the goal mouth, which is the plane. If you were to put an index card on that goal, the puck would have to cross the index card. That's called the goal mouth. So the puck has to be completely across the red line of the goal line, just like the NHL. So yeah, that was a good goal, and on the replay you could clearly see it. And now Carlos trying to get back his lead. You know, Franco. Oh wait, it's in Franco's attack zone. Okay, as I was saying, in this game so far, Franco's been spending a lot of time in the attack zone. You'll see, like right there, for example, Franco has his wingman has it, and that wastes. When the puck is behind the net, it takes away a lot of time off the clock like that. And so far in this game, Franco has been doing that a lot. He's been spending a lot of time behind the net, and he's been spending a lot of time with his wingman trying to set something up. He's been he has right now he's been spending a lot of time in his attack zone, trying to set stuff up, trying to be strategic, trying to work something, trying to get something going. And it's so far in the early part of the game, it's been kind of backfiring on him, but now it's starting to kick in as it's 6-6, and Carlos trying to get back his lead. Now Carlos passing it back and forth. Now he's spending time in the attack zone, but he's hitting it too hard. He hits it too hard, and it goes to Franco's attack zone. Franco is on the attack. Now he hits it too hard, and it goes back to Carlos' attack zone. Both players are really aggressive right now, and it seems like they're hitting it just a tad too hard right now. They're both playing really aggressive hockey, and they're both trying to do something with the wing.
Goalie has possession.
And the goalie has possession. And we'll get a replay of that. 14:55 of the first period. So, yeah, now Carlos trying to get his wingman going here. Now, you'll see Carlo has his right wing. He hits it around, but not quite. He gets it back out. Looks like he's trying to do something with it. He's trying to see if there's any daylight there, but Franco closes it up right there. Ooh, and then he hits it right there. There's a little bit of room there, and he hits it in the crease, but Franco's goalie is right there. And another smart play by Carlo not to risk interference. Yeah, that was a good play. Franco's goaltender was right there to cover that one up. See, in Power Play 2 hockey, touching the puck is analogous to covering the puck up in the NHL. So that's why there's a 1 second rule, because we figure it takes 1 second to cover the puck up. Okay, that looked like that was a shot on goal right there, but the goalie was right there to block that one. Now Franco's trying to work with his wingman again. He's trying to do something. He's got a shot, but it hits off Carlo's goaltender. Now it goes back, and ooh, that looked like it was a shot on goal. We couldn't quite see it with the camera view, but that was a shot on goal, I think. Now his wingman has it again. His wingmen are trying to work with it. He passes a quick pass back to his other wingman, but it goes into the neutral zone. And he's trying to get it to his center, but Carlo's defense hits it away. Now Franco has with his wingman again. He's got an open net there. Carlo gets his goalie to close up the gap right away. That was close right there. There's an open net to shoot at. Franco had an open net to shoot at right there, but Carlo has goaltender go across the net right away. Man, I think that's what Franco's trying to do here in the first period. He's trying to pass from side to side from one wingman to the next to try to see if he could get an empty net right there. And now it's in the neutral zone, but Franco gets it back real quick, gets a shot off. And now the center has it, but Carlo gets it away. Now Carlo has it, his wingman has it, but takes a shot and it's wide. A laser shot right there by Giancarlo. Now Franco's defense gets it back to the wingman. Franco's getting it back to his wingman really quick here. His defense is pretty good right here. Both teams playing a very good defense right here. They have to with the tie score. And wait, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. Yes, it's a tie score. That's right. I have a scorecard right here, so I might look away from the game for a while. Carlo has an opportunity, but Franco backs it away right there. And now Franco has a shot at an empty net, but it hits the post. Those are just some close calls right there. Now Franco hits it really hard over there against the boards, trying to get a bounce or something. I don't know if that was a pass or just trying to get a bounce. Now Carlos has it with his wingman. Hopefully he doesn't shoot it too hard. Carlo's been trying to shoot it a little hard here with his wingman. I guess trying to get it quickly across to his wingman, but it's been backfiring on him. He's been shooting a little too hard and getting it back to the neutral zone. That often happens when you have the wingman and you're trying. Music guy started a little too early on that, and there's an out of bounds. I think our music guy upstairs is starting a little too early on this. Okay, so here's the possession area right here. It's in the possession area. And it goes back behind the net. And this one deflects off the back of the net. Again, the players are trying to pass it very fast from wingman to wingman, and often it backfires. Sometimes it goes to the neutral zone, and sometimes it goes out of play. But both players are trying to be very quick here. Both players are trying to be very quick here. It seems like both players are trying to outdo each other with quickness in this first period. And there's a shot on goal right there, but it's deflected off. By the way, Carlo, he's doing a very good job with goaltender of challenging the shooter. I noticed that a lot of times he comes out with his goaltender. Like when the puck's in close, he comes out with his goaltender to challenge the shooter rather than wait for the shot to be taken. That's very good when the puck's in close because... but there's a goal!
Oh, red team.
And Franco has broken the
17-33
tie.
in the first period.
Franco has broken the tie and jumped up on top of John of the score. Franco has broken the tie and made this 7-6. And you'll see right there, Giancarlo had it right there. I think he wasn't able to clear it out because Franco's stick was in the way. Now right there, it's in the crease, but Carlo's goalie's not touching it. So Carlo's defender is trying to get out, but Franco gets in there. He cuts in there between Carlo's defense and his goalie, and he gets it that way in. See if we get... And Franco celebrates, as he should be. As Franco was initially down in this game. Franco was initially down in this game 4-0. But now he has come back and tied at 6-6 and to take the lead at 7-6. So now Franco is control of this game, and all that time he spent in the attack zone so far has paid off. All that time he has spent trying to figure out what to do has paid off. And there's a goal.
Oh, blue team.
And that's a goal, I think. Or is it a teammate goal? Let's see what happened there. That was a goal, I think.
You were losing just a minute.
And that would make it 7-7 if it's a goal. I was looking at my scorecard again. Okay, here's the replay. The left wing takes it out, hits it hard over to Franco. Franco's wing has it perfectly right there for a pass. Tries to work with it, but Carlo's defense hits it out of the way. Now the puck's sitting right there, and Franco's wingman, you'll see his wingman is out of the screen. Oh, I see. Franco's wingman was way out of the screen, and Carlo's defender, Carlo's defender caught up to that puck and took a fat slap shot, and he got some good velocity on that slap shot.
Yeah.
That puck was just sitting there, and Franco was not in position. Franco was is behind the net, and Carlo just ran up to that puck and slammed that one in the net. And once again, the score is tied 7-7. It's a tie score 7-7 in the late first period. And now it's in front of Carlo's net. Now it's in Franco's zone. Now it's in Carlo's zone. Carlo's wingman's trying to get some more shots on the net. Now he has it behind the net. But Carlo's defense is ready. Carlo's defense is ready. It seems like, yeah, there's his defense. Carlo's defense is ready for Franco, but Franco's trying to, and that puck rolled over to the neutral zone.
That's what kind of like
Frozen puck.
Good call.
And the ref's calling the play dead.
Dude, I can't.
Franco had just some good opportunities there for a while. He was passing it through the zone and everything,
18-21.
passing it across.
Could have.
But finally the puck sort of rolled over there. Let's get a replay on that one. Let's see what happened here. Franco's wingman had it. He and Carl's defense clashed. And right there, And right there, the puck rolls. It's rolling on its side right there. And it stops in the neutral zone. It stops right there in a possession area. Oh my gosh, that's the first time I've ever seen that. The puck rolled over to the possession area of John Franco, but since the puck is on its side, Franco can't get it. And look at that. Let's take another look at that rolling action right there. The puck is on its side, so Franco cannot get it. That puck was in the possession area as it was, but Franco could not get it because it was on its side.
Okay.
So I guess the ref had no choice but to blow it there. Yeah, Franco tried to get it too, but the ref had no choice to blow that one dead. And we're into the closing minutes of the first period here. We're into the closing minutes of the first period. The score is I believe, yes, the score is tied. And a goal!
That was a clean.
Goal! You gotta review the
We're gonna have to
play.
review that.
Thank you.
We're gonna have to review that. Get a camera review of that one.
It just ricocheted.
I was looking at my scorecard again. Let's see. Okay, there's the right wing. Right wing passed it over to the left wing. Carlo has a perfect position to shoot it right there. He can take a shot right there, but Franco's defense comes in to take that away. Now it hits off the boards and goes in. But the question is, who touched it? Who shot that one? And actually, the question is who touched it. And second of all, the question is who shot it. There's both players. Okay, let's get back that up, guys. All right. Here's the replay. There's a puck. It comes off of the board. It goes right there, and right there, their sticks are going to come together, and it looks like the puck is between Franco's stick and Carlo's skate. Right there, you'll see the puck right there between the tape of Franco's stick and Carlo's skate. And Carlo takes his stick, turns it around the other way, allowing Franco to shoot that puck. Can we get another replay on that one? Let's get another replay. Okay, yeah. That's what happens. Okay, the sticks come together, the puck is between them, and then Carlo turns around the other way, allowing Franco's stick to act as a sling. Franco's stick acts as a sling, and he hits it around.
The red team, it looked like it was a teammate goal, but it turned out to be on the review red team goal.
And that's the right call. And that's the right call.
Okay. Well, you're set?
Yeah.
Ready?
We are underway in the closing minutes of the period. It is 8-7, Franco's lead. We're in the closing minutes. It's 8-7, Franco's lead. Franco having came back from an original 4-0 deficit. And his wingmen are working with it. His wingmen are working with it. And it goes to his possession area.
Possession, goalie, goal.
And you'll see right here, Franco has possession of it right there. And again, Carlo not trying to attempt that interference.
Play it from right here.
All right, now it's going to be a face-off in Carlo's zone. It's we have less than a minute left in this period, I believe. And there's a face-off. And it goes back behind the net. Franco again. Oh, he passed it over to his other wingman real fast. That's a change.
Goalie has goal.
And he's got possession of it. You know, Franco's been making a lot of passes from wingman to wingman behind the net. And now, I noticed in the last half of the first period, Franco's been passing in his attack zone, like through the attack zone, actually trying to get it to either his center or his wingman. So Franco's starting, now that he has the lead, he's starting to be more risky with his passes. Because
I'm winning.
so far, Carlo's defense has been very tight. And Franco is unable to pass it in his attack zone, but now Franco's opening up a little more. He's passing it a little more from one side to the other.
Oh man!
And we have a matter of seconds left. I don't have a clock with me, but we have a matter of seconds left. And Franco's trying to get one last insurance goal before this period ends. Franco's trying to get this game tied before the period ends. But what's going to happen at the end of this period, we don't know. Let's see. Here we go. It's a shot off the post and off the goalie. Now Carlo's trying to struggle to get one in. He takes another shot from the side. He takes another shot from in front. Carlo's struggling to try to get this one, and the period's over.
I didn't win, but
the period's over, and Franco has came back from a 4-0 deficit to take this game
2-1 minutes.
Take this period 8-7. That's right. What a game has this been? What a game has this been? We have seen some awesome defense in this game. We have seen some awesome heads-up opportunities in this game. We have seen some awesome slap shot goals in this game so far. This has been an awesome game so far. And guess what, guys? Guess what, folks? It's only begun. The first 20 minutes. The first 20 minutes of this game, and the score is 8-7 at the end of the first period. What a game. I mean, you can tell this is going to be a high-scoring game. A high-scoring game with two very competitive brothers, two extremely good defensively minded brothers, and looking for opportunities to take shots. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. There's much more to come after this intermission. Giancarlo, can I have a word with you for a second?
Yeah, sure.
How do you feel about your performance in the first period?
Well, not that good. After a bad loss for a little while, but the next period I'll do very well.
Now, I'm sure the viewing audience wants to know what exactly happened to that early lead you had going there.
Yes, it looked like if I wasn't handling my goalie very well, so I would have to keep on getting my goalie prepared for that. Be more quick about it.
Is goaltending the key to this game, or are you finding that offense is more important here?
I think goalie is more important because it's more hard to see where the ball is going to go, or the puck, as people may call it.
And how about your adversary Franco? Is he staying on top of his game, or do you see some weak points, or do you see any opportunity to capitalize on this deficit you're in?
Yeah, I see some weak points in his goalie. He doesn't use it that much, so. But my weak point is quickness, so I would have to start working on that too. So we're kind of even on those things.
And about the penalty shots, you had 3 opportunities for a penalty, and yet you didn't score on any of them.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It was like something in me that didn't want it to make it in. I don't know.
You feel that you'll put on a better performance during the game than in the penalties area?
Oh yeah, you'll see some better improvements for later on. And I will make more goals. Trust me.
And any words for Gianfranco out there?
Well, yeah. To keep on trying to be better than me, because you will never stand a chance against the best.
Well, that's what we got from Giancarlo. So thank you very much, Giancarlo. Good luck in the next period.
All right.
Okay, next. Gianfranco, have a word with you for a second.
Yeah, let's sit down.
Alright, cool. How's the leg feeling?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Pretty good?
I gave Giancarlo an ass kicking, so it's all good.
Well, how do you feel about your performance in the first period?
Well, you know, yeah, at first it was sloppy, I can admit that, but then, you know, it was like, yes, come back, and I'm ahead right now.
Do you think you'll be able to maintain that lead?
Well, yeah, because Giancarlo really doesn't pay attention to his formation and his goalie. Like, he just moves it to one side, but that doesn't really do anything.
So was there anything besides that specific that you saw in a weakness in him that allowed you to get ahead just like that?
Yeah, he's not quick. Yeah, he's pretty slow.
Because on behalf of the fans, that was a pretty amazing comeback. Will you be able to keep that up?
Well, the point is that I will win, and it really doesn't matter how, but I will win, because you saw that comeback. You can't tell me that was not a good game.
Well, the game's not over yet. And by the way, how's the leg feeling? Did it affect your game at all? And if so, how?
Well, the leg didn't really bother me since, you know, it's mostly in the hand motion.
Yeah.
So this leg could be like this, could be like this, could be like that, but I'll still win Giancarlo because the leg doesn't really affect me. Well, it hurts sometimes, but that doesn't affect my gameplay.
Yes. You look like you have everything pretty figured out. You look very calm and of sharp contrast to Giancarlo's entrance. Any comment you'd like to make about Giancarlo, your adversary?
Yes. To deal with Giancarlo, I would just like to tell you, Giancarlo, that you are good. We're equals. Yeah, I gotta admit that. But you are not what I am. You are not a good player. You're a player, but you're not a good player. So, in the end, it'll all come down to you losing because I'm good and you're not. I am smart and you're dumb. That's how it is. So, in the end, I will win. That's all.
Yes, very modestly aggressive words from Gianfranco. Well, back to the studios. Okay, everybody, we are in the Power Play 2 intermission studios after one period of play. There you had some interviews of Giancarlo and Gianfranco Espinosa. Now, during both those interviews, both players were talking about the importance of goaltending and quickness in this game. But really, there's something I want to get back to what I started talking about during play, and that's defense. And I think that's been the most important factor in this game so far because
Giancarlo came out here and he started out with some really good defense. As soon as Franco got the puck in his zone, I mean, he batted it out. He created about 3 or 4 heads-up opportunities that got him the score of 4-0 right off the start of the game before Franco started catching up. And that's really what the difference has been this game so far. And I noticed that from both players. Both players in this game are very defensively minded. Giancarlo batting the puck away from Gianfranco, and Gianfranco trying to get in front of Giancarlo right when he's about to take shots. I mean, we saw a lot of that in this period, and that just goes to show that defense really is the most important factor in this game. Because if you think about it, the board for this game is about 1 meter long. That's about this long, about the size of this camera view right here. And in that short amount of space, the puck goes so fast, so many things happen that it's bound to get knocked in at some point in any given span. I mean, goals get scored every 2 minutes in this game. It's not like the NHL where you have 3 goals a period, 2 goals a period. I mean, this game is very fast. It's hard to do play-by-play in this game. And it's even hard to stop opponents from scoring. But if you can have so good defense that you can cut down your opponent's scoring, then you can really get the lead in this game, and your goals will suddenly outweigh your opponent's goals. And that's really what it's been about so far. And I mean, each person is really good. I mean, at first you saw Gianfranco having a hard time getting the puck across to his center in his offensive zone, but he really came back and mounted a comeback. Once he started getting those wingmen working, he was able to set up in the zone, look for options, look for things to do, set up things to do, and eventually he got the passes between his center and his wingmen such that he was able to get back in this game at a score of 6-6. And I mean, it was just awesome because once the score got to 6-6, it was neck and neck until finally Gianfranco got the last goal in the remaining seconds of the first period. And that's what it's been about. It's been about limiting your opponent's options. It's about getting that little edge on the game. It's been finding a way to get an edge on the competition. That's what it's been about. And Carlo's done the same thing. Carlo's been taking the strategy of trying to hit the puck as hard as he can in the offensive zone, trying to get it to anybody he can, and trying to create heads-up opportunities. And that's his offensive strategy. And both players are really putting forth a good game here. Now I want to go back. Now I want to go to show you the statistics for this game so far. And there you have the statistics for the first period. Looking down the categories at a glance, you'll notice that pretty much almost all the categories are equal there. For the goals, you have 8-7. Gianfranco's in the lead. But for the shots on goals, Franco has a little bit of edge there too. But overall, it's pretty equal. Shooting percentage is equal. Save percentage is equal. Penalty shots, both players have missed all 3 of their penalty shots. Face-offs, Gianfranco has a slight edge there, but it's not that drastic. Scoring rate. For those of you who are not familiar with this category, scoring rate is how many minutes it takes for every goal to be scored for the person's team. Because it's 8-7, Franco has a slight lead there, 2.5 minutes to 2.86 minutes, and that just goes to show how in this game goals are scored extremely fast. Attack zone minutes. Now the attack zone minutes is where the difference has been made, because you'll notice how Gianfranco has spent 9 minutes 6 seconds in his attack zone, whereas Giancarlo has spent 4 minutes 48 seconds in his attack zone. And so what that means basically is that Gianfranco has been taking more time when he gets into the attack zone to set up plays. He's been spending a lot of time with his wingmen to try to get the passes just right. He's been trying to make sure to try to create opportunities, and it's been working out for him so far because he's on top 8-7. But Giancarlo, he's doing well too though, because in 4 minutes 48 seconds, that's not very much time in the attack zone, and the fact that he has 7 goals shows that he's on a roll really. And I wouldn't be surprised if he takes the lead once again. I mean, anything could happen at this point. This is a very close game, and it's only begun. We have 40 minutes total to go. And so basically anything can happen. If Giancarlo can pick up where he left off in the opening seconds, the opening minutes of the first period, then he can take this game and get a lead and go with it. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see some more fight left in these two players. And now for those of you who are just joining us, or for those of you who have been watching the game and want a recap of the scoring in the first period, I present to you the first period scoring summary, brought to you by David Vega and Los Gianes Film Productions. And the first goal of the game is Giancarlo in the attack zone. Giancarlo would take a backhander shot, goes wide, send it around, and he'd make a nice little fake-out move right there. And then the next goal of the game, Giancarlo again. This would take a bad bounce off of Franco's skate, and Giancarlo would slam it in the empty net for his second goal of the game. Then the third goal of the game,
Gianfranco would take a shot, but it would go right on Giancarlo's stick and he'd send it all the way down. And then the fourth goal of the game, Giancarlo yet again. There's a deflection off of his defender, goes to his center, and he puts it right in the net. And then Gianfranco gets on the board. It's Gianfranco's wingman to the rescue. He sends it around. He sends it around again. Nice little stick handle past the center, and he scores. It's a 4-1 hockey game. Then Giancarlo would take a shot right there. The puck would get sent down, and Franco would jump all over that one with a backhander. It's a 4-2 hockey game. And then the next play, Giancarlo would get it to his wing, get it back to his center, get it back to his wing. Take a shot, goes wide. Take a shot right on net, but goalie blocks it. Take another shot, Carlo tries to clear, but it doesn't work. And Franco would make this a 4-3 hockey game. Then on the very next play, Giancarlo's center would get possession of it right here. He would take a shot, it's blocked. Take a shot, post. Take a shot, opposite post, and score. And then Gianfranco would come back to make this a 1-goal game. He'd work the side of the net, and it's 5-4. And then Giancarlo on the penalty shot. Misses. Misses. But this one he'd get opening the gap at 6-4 with a nice little side pocket goal right there. That's worth another look right there. Side pocket. And then Franco on the penalty shot way wide. And then he'd get this one though right off the boards and he'd put it in between the goalie and the post. And then here's the game tying goal right here. He takes a fat slap shot and it goes right past the goal mouth. That was a fat slap shot. Right past the goal mouth and comes out between the goalie and the post. But that counts. And the game is tied. And then right here, he would take the lead with it, a little struggle in front of the net, and he would put it in. And from here on, it's a duel. Franco celebrates as he should. But as I said, from here on, it's a duel. And Carlo comes back with the defender score from downtown to tie this game up at 7. And then late in the first period, as the clock winds down, pass it around again, and Franco scores after a brief little struggle right there. The puck goes against the boards and goes into the net. And Franco scores, taking this first period at a score of 8-7, and thus ends the first period. Back to the studios. And this has been a Power Play 2 scoring summary. Now back to the studios. So there you have the first period of this game of the Battle of Los Gianes. It's the first game of this Power Play 2 table hockey series. Now, I'm sure plenty of you are wondering right now, what exactly is Power Play 2 besides the name of the game, besides the name brand of this game that we are playing with? And to answer that question, I've set up this little clip of Power Play 2 history for you, and I'm going to give commentary as we go. Power Play 2 table hockey series started about 4 years ago when my cousin Jeremy and I got together. He came over to my house to spend 2 nights in a row after going to the water slides, and we decided to stay up late at night and film a regulation length game of Power Play 2 table hockey, each of us representing an NHL team, him the San Jose Sharks and me the Calgary Flames. We decided to film the game, do 3 20-minute periods. We planned to edit it later, but we never got around to doing that. And actually, we sort of did a broadcast. We talked in broadcast style as we were playing the game, our objective was primarily just to get as many different camera views as we possibly could. There you have the traditional camera view that we went to after we scored every single goal or did a face-off in the middle. Here you have a camera view back in Jeremy's zone in his face-off circle. Here you have a penalty shot, a wingman taking a penalty shot. Here you have a face-off in my zone, in the right face-off circle. This is a close view. And then here you have Jeremy's face-off circle, his right face-off circle. A view from that angle. You can see that not all the board got in the shot there, but it's part of the limitations of not having a cameraman. And there you have another view from his face-off circle, a close view, slightly different than the other one. This one is the same view but a little further back, camera wide, and getting the whole rink, almost the whole rink there. And then this one is like the traditional view, except it's a little bit higher, with the board at the bottom of the screen and the surroundings at the top half of the screen. And then you have the view from back in my zone on the left face-off circle. This first period was full of this type of thing. We were trying to get as many views as possible and switching it pretty much every time we did a face-off. Here's a little wider back, and then here's one of my personal favorites, the aerial view, the view from overhead. That gets the whole rink plus some, you know. So yeah, you could see that was a good view right there. And there's a holding penalty right there, and there's a penalty shot right there. Got the same wingman, but a little higher up on the shot. And then there's another view right there from behind Jeremy's zone. It's similar to the other views before, but this one gets a little more behind the net. This one is another aerial view. This is from Jeremy's side. You can see the pencil and paper we were using right there to keep track of the score right there, showing you that we didn't really have a whole lot of stuff together here. We didn't have a whole lot of resources to work with. And there's another aerial view. Nice little passing right there, right through the crease there. That was a good play. And the first period was full of this type of thing. And there's one of the most best penalty shot views we had. And nobody who's watched this video can possibly forget the famous eye shot that Jeremy did. We repeated that several times. And with that penalty shot ended the first period. And as for the second period and the rest of the game, well, that was pretty much full of scoring, 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 and yep, you guessed it, more scoring. Oh yeah, and then there's something called defense. As we had plenty of that in the game. There was plenty of defense to go around. I mean, Jeremy is one of the toughest competitors I've ever faced in this game, and I myself am undefeated in this game. But Jeremy is one of the toughest people I've ever faced in this game. He is awesome. He is very fast with his reflexes, and not only is he fast with his reflexes, but he can put it in the net and take high percentage shots. And the statistics from that game reflected this, you know. See, there's some defensive play right there, getting it in the goalie's possession right there. And yeah, you could see the intensity right there. You can see the speed with which we moved our hands and everything. You could see Jeremy's hands right at the top left of your screen right there. There's a shot right there. And the first game ended at 5. You see, there's a shot right there. That's into the first game, and the first game ended at 5:24 in the morning, as you can see from that shot in the kitchen stove right there. And then the next night, the second game, well, that would be a different story. We got an overhead view for this game, and we stayed with that view the entire game, which wasn't really all that good. We put the camera on top of the stove as high as it could possibly go, but you'll see right there the downside of doing that. Yeah, my hair kind of got in the way, and I was sitting there for the first and third period. We switched seats between periods, and, well, that happened a lot. For Jeremy, it wasn't quite as much of a problem because he doesn't have as much hair as I do. As you can see, it barely gets in the way right there. I guess the second period was the best. But it wouldn't matter regardless of that fact that there was that little that little problem right there. We put forth a good game. There was defense, there was offense, there was pretty much everything you could look for in a hockey game. Right there. That was some good shooting right there. You can see there's a lot of intensity in that game. You know, we were controlling 2 people, 3 people at once sometimes, and that's the game tying goal right there. That's the game tying goal that late in the third period, and this game would go down to the closing seconds of the third period. This game, there's some more defense right there. That was a good goaltending right there to get that puck away. And this game would go down, as I was saying, to the closing seconds of the period, and we'd go into overtime with the score tied 29-29. That's right, 29 goals apiece in this game. And this would be the play to end the game in overtime. You know, you would expect with the matchup this good that we would go much longer, but this was a quick overtime right there, and I just so happened to knock it in, taking the game, the second game. And you'll see on the replay, this is the first game I won the game 30-26. Which, you know, I mean, it just, you know, there's a lot of goals. I mean, you have to give us both a lot of credit. And there's a shot right there by Jeremy. Jeremy took a good shot on goal. He could have scored right there. I was caught off guard right there. I actually didn't expect it to come that quick, but it just so happened my goalie was there. The puck went all the way back and bounced off of the post. You can see, we'll back it up right there. The puck could have went in the net right there and the game would have been over, but it bounced off the post, and me just reacting, blind reaction, just took a quick backhander to try to do a desperation goal, and it just happened to work. But really, that game could have went either way, and in my mind, I consider that a tie game. I honestly do, because that was an awesome game. The footage from that game is just amazing, and Jeremy put up a very good fight, and thus ends the brief but good history of Power Play 2 table hockey. Well, from watching that footage, you can see that me and Jeremy were very good competitors. I mean, I would have loved to edited that footage and made a video out of it, just like I'm doing with the Battle of Los Gianes. But unfortunately, back then, I didn't have the experience nor the technology to do that. But now, about 4 years later,
I've done an action film already. I've done a sports music video called Highway to the Attack Zone already with Los Gianes, and this is the second film I'm doing with Los Gianes involved. And it's just going to this is turning out to be an amazing game. This is going to turn out to be an amazing series. I mean, the idea of videotaping Power Play 2 table hockey and broadcasting it, it's a really exciting thing. And the thing that appeals to me about hockey, as opposed to other sports that most people in American society today are used to, is that hockey is sort of like a mean between all of them. It's like baseball, you have a game where you wait around a lot of times and the scores are typically 7-4 or something up there. Football, you have extremely high scores. Basketball, you have even higher scores. Soccer, you have, on the other hand, lower scores like 2-1 or 1-0 every game. But hockey is sort of in between. I mean, the typical game is 3-3, 3-4. It varies. And the thing about hockey is it's very unpredictable. And when you wait a while, not too long, but a while, and suddenly a goal, it's really an amazing thing, and to experience it is really amazing. And this table hockey game is sort of like an extension of that. It's sort of like, well, yes, goals get scored more often than the NHL, but they're not scored so often that it's just ridiculous. So that's what appeals to me about this game. It's really exciting, and with the right combination of players, with the right combination of skills, you can make an exciting table hockey game such as the Battle of Los Gianes, which, by the way, we have to go to the second period, so I will see you later, and I'll send you out with the original intro that I plan to use when me and Jared we did our game. This is what you're about to see is the original introduction to Power Play 2 table hockey that I edited years ago on a regular VCR. See you in the second period. Of the second period of the Battle of Los Gianes. Hi everybody, in case you're just joining us, I'm your host David Vega, and what a first period did we have. I mean, the score started out 4-0, Giancarlo Espinosa. Franco Espinosa came back to tie the game at 6-6, and since then it's been neck and neck, and at the end of the first period, the score is 8-7, Gianfranco in the lead. And it only begs the question, what surprises do we have in store for us in the second period? Well, I can't wait to find out. As you saw from the first period intermission stats, both players are equally matched in pretty much every category, and they each have their own special style of play, and they each indicated in their interview that they both want to end up on top of this game. I mean, obviously they want to both end up on top of this game, but they each have their own situation. Now, on one hand, Gianfranco is trying to keep his lead and take that to the end of this game, and on the other hand, Giancarlo is trying to get the lead back. He's trying to get the lead. He's trying to get this game tied up and get his lead back. And both players are trying to find ways to create momentum that could take them the rest of the length of this game. And we are underway in the second period. We are underway with the score 8-7, Gianfranco Espinosa. And Gianfranco gets his wingman to work right away. His wingman in the corner. He passes it to his center. And it gets cleared over to Giancarlo. Giancarlo with his center, and he scores. Giancarlo scores.
Blue team.
Giancarlo Espinosa, and he has tied this game back up at 8-8. Giancarlo Espinosa. Look at this play right here, and as I look at this replay right here, it gets tapped to Giancarlo's center, and he puts it in.
it gets tapped to Giancarlo's center, and he just turns around. The puck takes a little bounce off of the track right there, lands in the crease, and he just puts this one in. I mean, and I told you during the intermission, how 8 goals in 9 minutes of attack zone minutes is not nearly as good as getting 7 goals in 4 minutes of attack zone minutes, in 4 attack zone minutes. And Giancarlo, as I told you, is on a roll. He is on a roll, and he is more than prepared to get this game back. Giancarlo is on a roll, and he is more than prepared to get this game back. And he has tied the score at 8-8. And this is a game, folks. Don't even think about going away, because this is a game. And here we go, Giancarlo in the attack zone again. He using his wingman. He gets it around to the left wing. He's got to dig it out. And now Franco clears it out. Franco clears it out, hits it at the side of the net. He gets it to his left wing. His left wing passes it back to his right wing. He takes a shot, but it's blocked. Now Giancarlo. Giancarlo taking a little time, tried to pass it around, but it didn't work. Now it's back to the neutral zone in Franco's possession area. But it gets tipped back to Giancarlo. Giancarlo gets it over to his right wing, takes a shot, but it's blocked. Then it's back to Gianfranco. Gianfranco, now it's in the neutral zone. Now it's center taps it to his right wing. Get back to his left wing. Now it's to the point. Now it goes back, and Gianfranco's got it behind the net. Gianfranco behind the net. He loses it, and now it's behind the net again. Gianfranco, he's having a little bit of trouble over there in the right wing here, taking a shot, and he fans on it. Now it's back in the neutral zone. It's in the neutral zone, and Giancarlo tips it over to his left wing. Takes a shot, but it's blocked again by Franco. And again, Franco getting that stick in the way of Giancarlo's shots. He was doing that all first period. Now it's in the front of the net, and Giancarlo, he gets a shot wide. Franco doing a good job of getting that stick in the way there. Franco doing a very good job. And the goaltender has this one. The goaltender is going to hold on to that one. Franco continuing where he left off in the first period, and Giancarlo likewise. Franco continuing getting the stick in the way of Giancarlo's shots, and Giancarlo continuing his fast play. You know, Giancarlo said during the intermission that he feels that his speed is his weak point. Well, I think he has more speed than he gives himself credit for. Giancarlo is extremely fast, getting that puck tapped away from Franco's offense as soon as possible. I mean, and you know, he's really on top of his game here defensively. Maybe attack zone speed he could have a little improvement, but at defensive speed he's got it down packed. And now he's over with his left wing. His left wing's working on it. I mean right wing. My bad. His right, and then he gets it passed back to his defender. His defender can't handle it. Now his wing gets in the way. I get my Gianes mixed up here for a second, so pardon me in case I get them mixed up. In case anybody's wondering, Gianfranco is in red and Giancarlo is in blue, just in case I get my Gianes mixed up later. So keep that in mind. Again, I'm going to repeat that. Carlo blue, Franco red. Now we have it in the it's in the neutral zone now. And Franco taps it over. Nice little tap by his defender to get it to his wingman. Now Giancarlo working the side of the net. Giancarlo on the side of the net. He's trying to get it over to his right wing, but it doesn't go. Now he's got to dig it out again. He digs it out and passes back around. And now it's in front of the net, and he taps it over. He realized Franco's stick was right there, so he tapped it over to his left wing. Now Franco has in front of the net. It's perfect shooting range, but Giancarlo is getting out and challenging. And did we get a goal or a teammate goal? We're going to have to look at that on the replay. Yeah, we're going to have to look at that on the replay. I think that might have been a teammate goal. You'll see on the replay, Gianfranco could shoot it right now, but he sees that Giancarlo is out to challenge the shooter, and he goes over and turns around, and Gianfranco, he takes a shot, but it deflects off the goalie, and Giancarlo brings around his stick. I think Giancarlo bringing around his stick, I think he was trying to clear it away from the zone, anticipating the shot. And right there, you see, he frees it right there, yeah. Giancarlo, he bring his stick around right there, anticipating the shot, and it ricocheted at the goaltender, and that was just a goal. But earlier in the period, Giancarlo, he has the puck right in front. He tries to take a shot, but it's blocked. Tries to take another shot, but it goes wide. And that was a good, smart play by Franco. That was a smart play by Franco to get that shot blocked and then let Carlo hit it wide. That was a good, smart play by Franco defensively. And we're going to have a penalty shot. We're going to have a penalty shot for Giancarlo. We're going to have a penalty shot for Giancarlo with the game tied at 8-8. And it's no good. It's a save. Now you'll notice in the replay, John Franco, he got his skate in front of the puck this time. He got his skate a little in front of the puck to make sure he got it on net. In the first period, you'll remember the first period, how Franco, he shot that puck way wide of the net because he got his skate like just level with the puck and took a wrister. Well, this time he was making sure that he got that on net by getting his skate in front of the puck. The only problem is that it was 2 on net. It was right in the center, so that Giancarlo made the save. And there was a good save there by Carlo. And look at Carlo's goalie. He's way out of the net, challenging the shooters. Carlo's way out of the net, challenging the shooters as he was all first period. That's a good play by Giancarlo to make sure he challenges the shooters. He challenges them when they're, because when the puck's in front of the net, you got to get out of the net. That way, you take away the shooter's shot angle at the net. And you know, I mean, that's a good play by Giancarlo, because the best that a shooter can do when you come out like that is to deflect it off towards the boards. And that's pretty much all you can do. If you sit back and wait, you know, you take a risk of getting a goal scored on you. But that's a good play by Giancarlo. And now it's in the zone again. It's point blank range again, but this time he clears it out. And now there's a good pass over from left to right wing, and there's a deflection outside the net. I mean, not the net, outside of play. And we're going to get a replay. We're going to get a replay on this one right here. There's a nice pass over, a nice pass by John Franco to his right wing, and he tries to take a backhander, but again, Franco's stick is right there ready for him. I mean, and you'll see right there, now if John Franco, at this point, with the puck right there, if John Carlo takes a backhander, he scores. He scores between the post and Franco's defender, but Franco, anticipating that he was going to take that backhander, put his stick right there just in time to get that to deflect out of play. That was a good one right there. Now, okay, we're back in play, and now we're back in play, and we have the puck in the neutral zone. The puck in the neutral zone, and it's spinning, and Franco takes a shot, but it goes wide. Carlo hits it over to his wingman. His wingman goes from one side to the other. Now he's handling the passes pretty good. Carlo's handling it. Now he gets it a little wild there, and it goes all the way back to his defender. He can't handle it. Now Franco passes to the center, and that might have been a good shot if Franco would have taken that shot. He had a net to shoot at there. Now Franco's taking his time. Franco's taking his time right here to see what he's going to do here. Franco's taking his time. He is trying to create some kind of opportunity in the zone right here. And now Carlo taps it over, but it goes back. Yeah, Carlo taps it over to his center, but it doesn't work. Now it's back of the net. He's trying to dig it out. But Franco hits it away, and then it goes ricochet over to his other wingman. Now it's in back of the net for Franco. It's in back of the net, and Franco's got to dig it out. Franco's digging out, trying to figure out what he's going to do. He sees Carlo's stick right there, and there's a good bounce off the boards. That was a lucky bounce off the boards for Franco, but he couldn't get over there in time for a shot. Now Carlo got it. Ooh, there's a post right there. Shot right off the post, and it gets backed up to the point. Now Franco accidentally taps it back to Giancarlo. Now it's in the neutral zone again, and it gets hit back to Franco's defender. Now he takes a shot, and he scores! Franco scores! Franco scores and reclaims his lead at 9-8. Franco scores with a nice little move right here to get that puck to one side, and then he has Carlo's defender going the other way, and he goes opposite post on him right here. And look at this pass right here. Look at that pass to get his stick right in front of Giancarlo's. And look at this one on the defender. There was 2 good passes right there to get the puck from one defender to the next, and then finally to the center. There were 2 assists on that play. Look at this. Watch this. Okay, Giancarlo right there. His defender has the puck right there, but John Franco takes that puck away from Giancarlo's defender, gets it to his other defender, and his other defender gets it to the center. That's some good passing right there, some good smart heads-up passing from Franco, and that's a good play right there. That's a real good play right there. And Franco has reclaimed his lead at 9-8. And this is turning out to be a real game. There's a shot off the faceoff right there. There's a little struggle off the faceoff. And again, Giancarlo coming out, challenging the shooter right in front of the net. And there he goes again. Giancarlo challenging the shooter. There's a shot right there, but Carlo's got both his goalie and defender in the way. That's a good play for Giancarlo. It's key for Giancarlo to get his goalie and his defender involved in the action, because you'll remember in the first period how Giancarlo, one of the early goals in the game, he didn't have his defender involved in the play. He just let his goaltender do the job, and that costed him a couple of goals. But there he got his defender involved in the play right there. Now he's got in his possession area, and he shoots it in, and that one ricocheted. I think it might have been a save off the goaltender right there. Now it's back down for Franco, and Franco's going to hit this one out of play. Franco's going to hit this one out of play right here. We had a good shot. But earlier in the play, you have some action right off the face-off. There's a full-speed replay for you. You have some action right off the face-off. And Franco gets a good shot with his defender. Franco's defender gets a good shot off the face-off. You see it bounce off of Carlo's goalie right there. That was dangerous for Carlo. He could have got that could have been a goal right there. And there's out of play right there. But Franco, he has the lead. Franco, he has the lead. He has the lead at 9-8. He has reclaimed his lead. Franco said he'd keep that lead throughout the rest of the game. I really doubt that's going to happen because of the nature of this game, because it goes so fast. There's a goaltender cover up. But, I mean, Franco, the way he's persisting to keep his lead. I mean, it's unrealistic for him to say he's going to keep that one goal lead throughout the rest of the game. But the way he's tenaciously keeping that one goal lead right there, that's great. I mean, that's just showing motivation by Franco. He's not losing. Even when Giancarlo ties the score, he's not going to lose his motivation. He's going to come right on back and score. Good aggressiveness by John Franco. And then, now here's Giancarlo. He passes it back to his defender, and he passes it back to his wing. That's a good play right there. I like that. I like doing that myself when with the play. I mean, if you could pass it from your wing to your defender and then right back to your wing, you could really fool out the defense, because the defense is looking for that opportunity to go back on offense. And when he sees it, when a defender sees it goes back to a defender, he switches his hands to the offensive. And that was a good play right there. Oh, and there's a save right there. That was a goal to Carlo. That was a good save, getting across the crease like that. Again, challenging the shooter right there. And we're going to get a replay on that later. That was a good one. There's a pass and he scores. He scores. Carlos scores. Some good passing right there, and he scores. And once again, the game is tied at 9-9. Once again, the game is tied at 9-9. And there's a save right there. There's a save right there. You'll notice Franco has an empty net to shoot at, but Risey winds up to take the shot. Carlo goes from one side of the net to the other. Right there, and Carlo denies him. Goes from one side of the net to the other, and even on a slow motion replay, that was too fast to see. Even on slow motion replay, I mean, that was way too fast. Now there's a goal right there. That was a pass over from the left wing to the right wing, but that pass was too hard, and it ended up going off of the boards into to Carlo's center. And Carlo, with the center, he picked that up off his center and put that in the net. I mean, that's one example of how Carlo, his strategy, he hits the puck around so hard. He tries to get it to anywhere he can to create a heads-up opportunity. There's a shot right there. As I was saying, Carlo tries to create heads-up opportunities wherever he possibly can. He hits it. Oh, there he got pickpocketed right there. I'm going to go back to what I was saying in a second here, but right here, Carlo was doing a move right there, and he just gets pickpocketed coming back with the puck right there. That's a good move. I didn't ever thought of that one. To get that stick right there, Franco got that stick right there in perfect position so that when Franco came back, the puck got trapped between the stick and the net so he could get it to his goalie real fast. That's a good move. I had to come up with that. I had to use that one of these days if I ever play again. Now, as I was saying before, though, the puck in close right there, as I was saying before, Giancarlo, he hits the puck so hard no matter where he tries to get it at anywhere to create a scoring opportunity. And sometimes he hits it too hard and it ends up backfiring on him. But oftentimes he will hit that puck too hard and he'll be ready to react. He'll be ready to react, and he will be ready to take advantage of any opportunity he can get. He'll hit the puck too hard and he'll get a here, but as I was saying, it seems like a weird strategy to hit the puck as hard as you can, but it does work for Giancarlo, and that's how he's been getting by so far. He's been having a real good scoring rate. And what's this? Is a goal again? Another goal? I missed that one. I was talking too much. All right, let's see what happened on the replay right here. I believe we got a goal right here by Giancarlo. There's the pass from his center to his left wing. There's a shot right there. It gets blocked. And there's a deflection off of his defender. Oh, his center. That was a surprise goal right there. His center, the deflection went off of his defender, and his center picked that up off the very tape of his stick, the very end of his stick, and it just had enough to carry, the puck just had enough to carry it into the zone. That was a beautiful goal. That was an unexpected goal. Franco didn't see that one coming. That went right in the side of the net. And the game, guess what, guys? The game is not tied anymore. Carlo has came back to take the lead at 10-9. Carlo has reclaimed his lead at 10-9. First he ties the game at 8-8. Then Franco comes back to and what's this? Another goal.
Oh.
Another goal. And Giancarlo's opened the gap. Giancarlo's opened the gap. Oh my goodness. Let's see what happened here. I didn't see that play. Again, I was talking. Carlo putting a lot of pressure in front of the net right there. You see, he putting a lot of pressure in front of the net on that play. Now Giancarlo, the puck's in Franco's possession area right here, and Giancarlo. Oh my gosh, I see what happened there. There was a struggle for the puck right there, and Giancarlo slid that puck off of Gianfranco, and the puck just carried into the net off of the right off of the struggle. And you know, that's a perfect example of what I was saying earlier about how this game, it's so unpredictable. I mean, as long as that puck is moving, it is possible for, as long as that puck is moving, it can be hit in the net. So it doesn't really matter how much offense you have, it matters how much defense you have. Because if you can play so good defense that you could limit your opponent's options for scoring on offense, then your goals will weigh more. And that's a perfect example of how a goal can happen at the most unexpected moments. And you know, that's characteristic about this game. And it makes it so exciting. And there we have a stoppage of play. And the score, and as I was saying earlier, Carlo has opened the gap at 11-9. It is 11-9, and Carlo has opened the gap to a 2-goal lead. And we're going to see what happened right here. We're going to try to see what happened right here. And I think that was a teammate goal. We're going to go back in the replay, try to see that. I didn't really see what happened here. Okay, here's the puck right there. It's over. Oh, I see. That was a teammate goal. That was a teammate goal all the way. You see the puck's right there, and Giancarlo hits it in, hits a clean shot in, and we're gonna have a penalty shot, teammate goal penalty shot for Gianfranco, and Gianfranco, and he scores. Gianfranco scores on the penalty shot. Gianfranco, he scores the first penalty shot of the Power Play 2 Table Hockey Series, and this is 11-10 game. Well, I was just telling you before see, look at that replay right there. He has a skate way in front of the puck. You know, Gianfranco, he missed the first penalty, or he got the first penalty shot right on goal because his skate was just a little in front of the puck, and Giancarlo can't believe it. He can't believe that one. As I was saying before, Gianfranco, on the first penalty shot of this period, his skate was just a little bit in front of the puck, and that got the puck right on net. On this penalty shot, he got his skate way in front of the puck, and he ended up getting it right in the corner. That was great. Great job by Gianfranco to use what he learned from the first period shot, and apply that to the second shot and score. That was a great job by Gianfranco. And he is right back into this hockey game, making it a 1-goal game. Man, I can't believe this. This has been a roller coaster ride, folks. This game, I mean, it was after Franco tied it at 6-6 in the first period. It has been neck and neck ever since. And there's a goal. No, wait. What did we get there? There's a goal. And Franco has scored again. Franco has scored again to make the score 11-11. Franco has scored again to make the score 11-11. I can't believe it. Look at that bounce. Look at that bounce. Look at that bounce off of the board. And then here's the pass. Here's the pass. Here's the pass to the center. The pass to the center. And he slams it in. And we have an 11-11 game, folks. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. And as I was saying before, since Franco tied the game at 6-6 in the first period, since he tied the game at 6-6, we have had a neck-and-neck game. We have had a neck-and-neck game since he tied the score at 6-6. It has been a roller coaster ride, and just right in this period, we have had people tying the game, reclaiming their lead, another person reclaiming their lead, and then Carlo opens the gap at 2 goals, and then Franco closes that gap, and guess what? The game is tied. I can't believe it. And here we go. It's a match. It's a match. And I've got to take a look at my scorecard right here for just a second here, folks. And this has turned into a match. This has turned into a match. And here we go. Franco's wingman. He takes a shot. He takes a shot around, and he's trying to dig it out. Franco's wingman trying to dig it out. And Here comes Carlos center. He takes a shot, but it's deflected off of something, and it goes to the neutral zone. Now Carlos right wing has it. Carlos right wing. And then it goes to Franco's wing. Franco's left wing. Franco's right wing. Franco's left wing. I sound like a broken record. Franco's left wing. He's doing something again, and he passes over to his right wing, try to take a shot, but he fans on it. Carlo gets it away right away. Now Carlos center. It's in the center, and the puck just sitting there for a little while. Now Carlo has it over to his wingman. Now Franco has it over to his wingman. Now it's over to Carlos center again. Deflection off of something right there, and it goes back to Carlo. Now it's over to the neutral zone, and this is a tie game, folks. Both players are dueling it out right here. They know that the game's on the line. They know that this intensity level is raising. Both players have momentum, and they're trying to carry this one. And there's Franco, and he sets it over to the other side. Now Carlo with the puck. He's trying to send it over to his wingman, but it's not going to work. Now Carlo gives it up to Franco. Now Franco has it. Franco has it, and he sends it over. Oh, that's rejected by Carlo. Rejected by Carlo's defense to pass. And now it's sent over to Carlo. This has been a long play, folks. This play is going on quite a while here. This is pass back to the defender. The wingman. Now it's pass to the center. Pass to the center, and it's wide. This has been a long play here, folks. I think we've gone over 2 minutes so far right here. This is a real long play, and this is the type of play that's going to test each player's ability. Both players have a lot of momentum at this point. At this point of the game, they have tied it, they have reclaimed their lead, they have tied it again, they have reclaimed their lead, they have opened the gap, they have tied it. Both players have a lot of momentum right now, and it has resulted in a long play. This play has gone over 2 minutes, and this is a long play. This is the kind of play that tests the strengths of each person, offensive and defensive. This is the kind of play that tests the iron will of each person, how long each person will last. This is the kind of play where it tests the competitive edge of each person. This is the kind of play where it tests how much. This is the kind of play where it tests what it defines exactly what it means to be a competitor. This is the type of play that tests the player's will to go on. This is the type of play that tests announcers' voices to last. This is the type of play. This is the type of play that's going to give us an indication as to who's going to win this game right here, folks. Because we've gone over 3 minutes so far on this play. We've gone over 3 minutes, I believe, and now they're still passing it, and they're not even hitting it outside the playing area. They're keeping on going. They don't want to get a stoppage of play either. Here we go again, and now what I'm saying. All right. I'm going to try to get back into play here somehow. Here we go, a shot on the side, but it's blocked. Now it goes back to Carlos center, but it's blocked, and it's sent behind the net. Both teams have their defenses flaring up to the maximum degree, and now it's in front, but Carlo clears it again. More good defense, more good offense, and this is an exciting one, folks. Don't go away. Don't leave your television sets. Don't even blink. Don't get up for popcorn. Don't even think about anything. But the game's at hand, and there's a shot, but it's cleared once again, and the cameraman can't even keep up with this one. The cameraman can't even keep up with this one, and here we go. I think the players are outlasting my voice here. The players, and it's scored!
Goal.
And it's a goal! That's a goal, at long last a goal! And you know what? I don't know if that was a real goal. I think that might have been a teammate. Well, we're going to see where that one was. That might have been a teammate goal. I don't even know if that was a real goal. We're going to see this. There's a shot right there. Franco had an open shooting lane right there. He could have taken a shot. He tried, but Carlo was right there. And then here's the center shot. Is he going to take a shot? There's a puck right there behind Franco. Carlo's trying to clear it out. And right there, Carlo, he hits it in his own net. Oh my goodness. Carlo, he tried to clear it out of the zone. Carlo was trying so bad to clear that puck out of the zone. But he couldn't do it. I mean, you could tell right there that Carlo was moving his hands so fast. You didn't see his hands in that shot, but his hands were moving extremely fast. His hands were very nervous, and that's what caused the goal to go in. I mean, the best plays always end with the teammate goal, because when a play goes on for that long, when a play goes on for over 4 minutes, the only way a goal is going to get scored is if someone makes a mistake, and usually that mistake takes the form of a teammate goal. And here's the penalty shot, and it goes wide, no good. Usually when the players go on this long, the goal, as I said right there, Usually when there's a long play, especially like over 4 minutes, usually it ends with the teammate goal. And the reason for that is because if you have defenses who are so good, if you have the two players doing defense so good that they take away every opportunity that their opponent has, and if their defense is so good that they don't want to stop the play, that they don't allow the defense, that they don't allow the offense to get deep in the zone, and if the offense is so good that it's not hitting the puck so hard to where it goes out of bounds, and yet it's hitting the puck so hard to where it's creating chances, then the puck's going to stay in play for a long time, and the only way anyone's going to the only way any goal is going to be scored is if somebody makes a mistake somewhere, and that mistake almost always takes a form as a teammate goal. And the same thing happened with me and Jeremy when we were playing. We had long plays, not quite as long as that, but the same thing happened with me and Jeremy. We had some pretty long plays. We had one long play in the first period I can remember, and it ended with the teammate goal. And this was just like that, with 4 minutes. I can't believe it, 4 minutes. That is long. That is a long play. And what happened right here? Is it possession? Is it possession? No, it's not possession. The goalie hits it out right before the whistle. I think the ref's calling for a whistle, but the cameraman says no. Now it's a shot on Carlo. Shot on Carlo. In this game, it's 11-11. It's 11-11. And or no, it's 11. Yeah, it's 11-11. And both teams, they know that they're both intense. They know that each player knows that its opponent is intense. Each player knows that its opponent is looking for an opportunity to score. Each player is very defensively aware at this point in the game. Each player knows exactly the challenge that they're facing right now. Each player is feeling nervous, and I mean the nervousness. I mean, you could tell, as I was saying before, you could tell that both players were nervous on that play. And there's a shot right there. Right there, but he fans on it. Both players were nervous on that long play. I guarantee you that both hands were fidgeting, not just on the controls, but fidgeting. And did we get a goal there?
Blue team goal.
Did we get a goal, or was that a teammate goal? That was an interference penalty. That was the second, I think. Did we get an interference penalty? The players are looking around like, let's see what happened right there. The goalie clears it out right there. The goalie clears it out, and the puck gets trapped to the side of the net right there, and oh yeah, that's interference big time. That is big time interference. That puck was trapped on the side of the net right there. No doubt the goalie had it for 1 second, and Carlo just came in and bumped that one in. That was interference. That was a bad penalty. That was a bad penalty right there. There's an official call from the ref. The official call from the ref, and it's interference. Okay, that was a bad penalty by Giancarlo. I mean, you know, I think what that was is that was just over-aggressiveness. That wasn't necessarily, and we're going to get a penalty shot right there. I'm going to be quiet for the penalty shot. I've been talking too much. Cut the music. Oh, thank you.
Oh, that hit the post.
All right, there we go.
No.
There we go. Music got a little late there. And there we go. That's the penalty shot, and it's a miss. It's a post right there. You'll see on the replay the post. Oh boy, what a game this has been. What a game. Now, as I was saying before, is that wasn't necessarily a bad penalty. That was more like, I think that was a little leftover juice, leftover aggressive juice from that long play. Because Giancarlo, I mean, he's been moving the puck so fast. Giancarlo's been moving the puck so fast, been going so fast, and Franco too. Both players have been going so fast with the puck that Giancarlo, I think that was just instinct, reaction speed. You know, that was just instinct, trying to get that puck in as soon as he can, trying to go for that. I guess he was taking the risk for interference. I guess he might have known that he was taking the risk for interference there, but you know, he just wants to get his lead back. He wants to get his lead back. He's probably a little agitated right now. He wants to get his lead back. Both players have just gotten through with a 4-minute long play, and this is just an awesome game, and that's what happens, you know. And there's a shot right there. That looked like it bounced off the side of the goaltender. And Franco's goaltender's out to challenge. And you know, I noticed that there's an out of play. I noticed that Franco's goaltender, Franco's been sort of getting his goaltender out to challenge lately. He's been sort of borrowing from Carlo's strategy. You know that all through this game, Carlo's been getting his goaltender out to challenge the puck when the shot's in close. And now I see that Franco's starting to do that a little bit. Franco's starting to pick up a little on Giancarlo's strategy. And also, likewise, in that 4-minute long play, you saw that Franco was trying to pick up. Franco was starting to do Giancarlo's strategy a little bit. Franco was starting to hit the puck as hard as he can, wherever he can, and try to pick up rebound goals. So both players are actually becoming like each other. Both players are sort of picking up on each other's strategy. Franco's challenging the goal. Franco's goaltender is challenging the shooters like Giancarlo was, and Franco's also moving the puck faster than he was, like Giancarlo. And is that a goal? Is that a goal? What did we get there? But as I was saying, Giancarlo is also spending more time with his wingman. We get a teammate goal penalty, I think. I'm going to get back to that point in a second, but let's see what we got here. On the replay, I think that was teammate goal. Let's see, we back it up. Okay, we're going to see, this happened really fast, so we're going to see. Replay, yeah, that was a teammate goal penalty all the way. Franco lost the puck, but he lost it real bad. Carlo lost it real bad. Carlo's going to take a wingman shot right here. This is interesting. Here we go again. Here we go. And a post. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was a post. You're going to see on the replay, Franco's goaltender was going the other way. Franco's goaltender is way out of the way here. Although he moved after the post was... I think even if Franco, first of all, Franco was fooled on that one. He was thinking opposite post. But even if he wasn't fooled, he would have made the save though, because he moved after the shot was taken. He moved after that shot hit the post. But as I was saying before, both players, as I was saying, Carlo has been spending more time with his wingmen in this period. His wingmen have been spending more time with the puck, just like Gianfranco was in the first period. And both players are borrowing off of each other's playing skills. I mean, not playing skills, but playing styles. Both players have been borrowing each other's playing styles, and I think that's what's made this period so even. I think that's what's been making this period so even, because both players have been becoming like each other, and both players, as a result of that, both players have been tying the game up constantly. They've been reclaiming their lead constantly, and it's been a close game. I mean, it's a really good game here. It's worth seeing every second. It's worth seeing every second of this game. It's a tie game, 11-11. And I'm running out of breath here as announcer. Hopefully I'll have enough gas for the third period. There's an out of play, and we're not even going to do a replay on that one. We're going to keep on going with this one. We're going to keep on going. Both players feeling the fatigue here. Both players wanting, and the ref too, wanting to get this period over with and get a rest here. Both players. It's late in the period, and goaltender. Oh my gosh, that was interference by a long shot. That was interference all the way. Interference all the way. Both players agreeing on that one too. If you could hear that, both players agreeing on that one right off the bat. Carlo knew it when he did that one. And here's a penalty shot. Gianfranco, another opportunity. Gianfranco on the penalty shot, and he misses. I can't believe that one. Gianfranco, he had the skate way in front of the puck. How did he miss that one? Oh my gosh. Oh, that was a save. That was just a save right there. Franco had his skate way ahead of the puck. He was aiming for the right corner, but I think Carlo anticipated at that time. Franco was aiming for the right corner all the way, but Carlo anticipated that. Oh, is that a goal?
Okay, anyways.
No?
That one in.
No, it was a goal? Goal, no?
That one in.
I think that went in and came out. If it didn't, it went in there. Goal by Franco? That would put him on top 12-11. We're gonna have to take a replay. That was a goal, I believe. Yep, that was a goal by Gianfranco. Right here on the replay, you'll see empty net. Carlo has had good reactions with his goalie so far. He got across the net on that one play real good, but this time fatigue set in. Carlo is getting fatigued. His hands are getting tired, and it shows right there. And he gives up a goal that rattled around in the net. And he gives up a goal, and the score is now 12-11. Franco once again on top of this game by 1 goal. Franco on top. And we're into the closing minutes of the period. We're into the closing of the period here. And will we see deja vu? Will we see Franco ending the period 1 goal on top? We're going to have to find out here because we're in the closing minute of the period. Or we're in the closing minutes of the period rather. We got a minute ago. I'm not exactly sure. I don't have a timer here. I'm just guessing by the ref's signal. I'm trying to guess here. But here we go. And it's been an exciting game. Both players. And it's in close to the net. And Giancarlo's trying to clear it out. But his stick's going over the puck for some strange reason. You know, they both... the players switched sides between periods. So that might be part of it. The defender's used to a new track there. And... it's in the tech zone where cameraman's getting a wide view now so you can see anything that happens because we want to show you as much as we possibly can so the cameraman's getting the a whole half of the rink in the view. We want to make sure that we don't miss anything. And there's a shot. Laser shot goes wide. And there's a pass all the way around and it goes off of the side of the net. And it's passing it around. He takes a shot right there, but it's blocked by Carlo's defense. I mean Franco's defense. Again, I'm getting my Gianes mixed up. That's going to happen going this long. Oh boy. And Franco, he's tried to take a shot, but Carlo was right there. Carlo, you know, you have to give Carlo credit. I mean, Carlo, he's been a little fatigued there, but even though he's fatigued, he's still been able to keep up his defense. He's still been able to get it away, and there's some play in the neutral zone right there. Strong play, and oh, there we go. That puck. Live and let die. And what do we got right there? Yes. Was that a teammate goal? I think that was a teammate goal. It's either interference or a teammate goal. Is it interference? No, that's not interference because the goalie wasn't touching it. The goalie was not touching that puck. So it's not a penalty on Giancarlo. It's a penalty on John Franco for a teammate goal. That's an interesting one. And here he's going to take it with the wing. These guys starting a little over. And Carlo misses the penalty shot. That was a big miss. Well, we have had a ton of penalty shots in this period. We have had an absurd amount of penalty shots in this period. Most of it coming from just over agitation right there. I mean, that's really the bottom line. Both players are nervous. They're making lazy penalties. I mean, and you can't blame them, you know, because, I mean, they're tired. And the frozen puck, the ref calls a frozen puck. There's a frozen puck right there. It's in Carlo's possession area, but again, Carlo, I'm sure if it was the beginning of the second period, he'd be able to get that puck. But now, in the end of the second period, so much has happened that he's not going to, I mean, he's just tired, you know. I mean, I know that this, oh, wait, there we go. There's a shot right off the face-off. That was a good shot. Again, we want to bring you every single thing we can, so the cameraman's getting a wide view, but even the best cameraman can hardly get the shot right there. And then, here we go again, and Franco doing that little pickpocket move again. Franco, that's a nice little move. That's a good little move he invented right there. It's in the crease. It's in the crease. Carlo's going to tap it in, but the period's over. How convenient. The goalie freezes the puck at the same time the period's over. And we have played. And it is deja vu. It is deja vu all over again. The first period ended with Franco on top 8-7. And the second period ends with Franco on top 12-11. We haven't had a whole lot of goals scored in this period, but the goals have been meaningful. The goals have been very meaningful. The defense has been superb, and we have a tie. We have pretty much a tie game, almost a tie game. Don't go away, folks. The third period is not going to be worth missing. I guarantee you. I'm running out of voice here, so I better take a break, but I'll see you in the third period. Actually, no, wait. I'll see you in the intermission. I'll see you later, folks, after this brief message.
Okay, we are back to the Power Play 2 Intermission Studios after 2 periods of exciting hockey. And you know, as I was getting my voice back together during that little 2-minute break we had there, I was thinking to myself, I think I want to start a trend here. I think I want to play that crazy song every time somebody makes a bad penalty in this game, because that way, as soon as they make the penalty, they can hear this. Because, I mean, penalties, I mean, making 6 penalties in 1 period, I mean, that's just crazy. And I mean, not necessarily in a bad way, in a good way, because, I mean, you had a lot of opportunities to score there. And, you know, the action was fast, and a lot of those penalties were a result of fast action. However, I mean, the thing about penalties in this game is that you have to score most of your penalty shots, or at least some of them. And I really want to talk about that here because, you see, penalty shots in this game, if you're a team and you're going against an opposing team that's making penalties on you, you have to be able to make some of those shots. Because if you don't make any of your penalty shots, or very low percentage of them, then eventually your opponent's not going to be afraid of you. They're going to keep testing your goaltender. They're going to keep doing interference. They're going to be doing teammate goals. They're not going to worry about teammate goals, and they're going to try to take advantage of you. So you know, penalties is a really important part of this game. And you know, it's a very hard part of this game, but it's a very important part of this game. And both players had a hard time doing that. Franco was on a little roll there. He kind of learned from his first penalty mistake, and he got back and made 2 great shots. Carlo still had trouble with the penalties. He's had trouble with the penalties all the game. But if you're Giancarlo, you really gotta be worrying about that, because it's a 1-goal game right now. Franco's on top, and had Giancarlo made one of his shots, then his penalty shots, then it would still be a tie game. So you know, if you're Giancarlo, you're probably really worried about that, because you know, you got to find some way to get back in this game and get the rebound off of those penalty shots. And the thing is, though, that was not a bad period, though. That was a very good period, because both players, the reason I could understand some of those interference penalties, because interference, that happened late in the period. The action was extremely fast. Both players were getting nervous and a little over-agitated, you know, and once in a while when you're over-agitated in this game and you're trying to score so bad, you forget about the interference. And that's what I can understand that. But as far as teammate goals, I mean, you got to be worried. I mean, the defense was good, but you got to be worried about teammate goals at all time to make sure that you're regulating your defense. And I mean, that's the thing. Both players were so good in this period because they were both, I noticed that they were both becoming like each other. You had Franco on one, or you had Giancarlo on one hand. In the first period, he wasn't spending much time in the attack zone at all. He was just hitting the puck as hard as he can, try to get to anybody he could to score. But you saw him doing like Franco, taking time with his wingman to set plays up, trying to make something happen instead of just hitting it as hard as he can. However, Franco, on the other hand, became like Giancarlo, because Franco started, instead of taking some time, which he still did, but instead of taking as much time as he usually did, he tried to hit the puck as much as Giancarlo and trying to get on his level to play and try to create heads-up opportunities himself. And also, like Giancarlo, Franco was getting outside the goal crease. He was getting his goaltender out to challenge the shooters, just as Giancarlo did this whole period and just as Giancarlo did the whole period. So both players have been meeting each other on their level. And that's been why we have 4 goals apiece in this period so far, because both players are playing superb offense, superb defense, and they are just putting forth their best effort here. And you know, I guess it's understandable with the penalty shots, because that's what happens when your players put forth their best effort. Teammate goals happen, and as I said, the longest plays, the best plays in this game end up in teammate goals. So it's not really that bad. But now I want to go to the statistics for this game so far.
Alright, and there you have the statistics for the second period. Each player had 4 goals in this period, one of Gianfranco's goals coming from a penalty shot. The shots on goal, Giancarlo has the same amount of shots on goal that he had in the first period. Franco, on the other hand, he's had a little bit less shots on goals. Carlo's been limiting Franco's options a lot this period, and the defense has been pretty even, so that shot total went down for Gianfranco. Shooting percentage, since one of the shots for Gianfranco came off a penalty shot, that doesn't count for the shooting percentage, so therefore the shooting percentage is a little bit higher than Giancarlo's. And overall, both shooting percentages are much lower this period because there were so many shots and because there were so little goals. And the save percentages are a little, on the other hand, a little higher than last period, but yet they're still equal. And that shows you right there how these 2 players have become like each other. They have evened out the stats pretty much right there in the second period. But the major difference in this period is that the penalty shots. Gianfranco has had 4 opportunities for penalty shots. He's scored on 1 of them. Giancarlo has had 2 opportunities for a penalty shot, and that makes 4 total for the game, and he hasn't scored on any of them. And as I said before, if you're Giancarlo, you have to be wondering if that's making the difference in the game. And right now, at this point, if Giancarlo would have made a penalty shot, one of his 4 penalty shots, like Gianfranco, then this would still be a tie game. But as a result of his not making a shot, it's a 1-goal deficit again. But as we saw in the first period, he caught up in the first 23 seconds in the first period, and I wouldn't be surprised if the score changes. So that shouldn't be a worry for him. But face-offs are another category that's pretty much equal. Again, these 2 players putting forth the same amount of energy here in the second period, and they're getting equal face-offs right about there. And then scoring rate, each player has the same amount of goals, so they have the same scoring rate, 5 minutes for every goal to be scored. And then the attack zone minutes, now that's a significant category, because you'll remember how Giancarlo had only 4 minutes 48 seconds in the attack zone in the first period, but now he's risen that to 6:52, and that's almost matching Gianfranco. Gianfranco's still spending a little bit more time, but now Giancarlo is spending a little bit more time with his wingmen. He's been passing in the zone, keeping the puck in the zone more, than in the first period, and as a result of that, he's matching Franco's attack zone minutes and actually decreasing them from 9 to 7. And that's another example of how these players are starting to meet each other on their own levels. They're becoming like each other, taking each other's strategies and putting up a good fight here. And that's your stats for the second period. And now, for those of you who are just joining us, well, I feel sorry for you because you missed a heck of a game so far. But for those of you who have been with us all the way and want a recap of the scoring in the second period, I present to you the second period scoring summary brought to you by David Vega and Los Gianes Film Productions. And the second period would start with Franco in the lead 8-7. But that would not last long, as Giancarlo, 23 seconds into the second period, 23 seconds into the second period, 23 seconds into the second period, and he'd put this one in the net to make it a tie game at 8-8. Giancarlo on a roll. And then he'd get a teammate penalty right here as Gianfranco, deflection off of Carlo's goalie, and Carlo on a clearing attempt put that one in the net. But Gianfranco on the penalty shot, no good. And then Gianfranco would try to get his lead back right here. Gianfranco. First it would get passed around by Giancarlo, and then Franco steals it away, gets it to his defender, defender gets it to the center, and he puts on a nice move right there to shoot opposite post and score. That was a nice move, nice passing too. Nice move right there, right in front of the net, getting Carlo's goalie fooled to reclaim his lead at 9-8. And then Giancarlo would strike next. Giancarlo tips this one to center. Gets this one to left wing, gets this one off the boards, and the center puts it in. That was some nice passing right there by Giancarlo to get this game tied back up at 9-9. Look at that pass off the boards. That was intended for the right wing, but the center picked it up. And then look at this save. Look at this save. Beautiful save. The puck lands right on Franco's doorstep. He's going to take a shot, but Giancarlo denied. Denies Franco. He goes all the way from one side to the other. And then it would be Giancarlo yet again. Giancarlo passes that one over to his left wing, takes a shot, it's blocked. Gets it over and it's centered with a surprise goal right off the end of the stick. This goal goes right off the tape of Giancarlo's center stick. Right there, that's an unexpected one. But Carlo gets the lead back at the score of 10-9. And Carlo putting a lot of pressure on the net. Carlo putting pressure on the net, and then the puck goes along the boards and that pressure pays off. As Carlo, this puck gets over there by Franco, and Carlo scores this one, sliding the puck along Franco and scoring it in the net to make this game to give him a 2-goal lead, making it an 11-9 game. And then we get a teammate goal penalty by Giancarlo. Giancarlo with the teammate goal penalty and Franco on the penalty shot. He gets a skate in front of the puck and he scores in the side pocket. That was a nice little goal, and that's the first penalty shot. That's the first power play goal of the Power Play 2 Table Hockey Series. And Giancarlo can't believe it. He can't believe it. And that would put Franco within 1 goal. And then Gianfranco would get that over to his center and he'd score, making this a tie game yet again at 11-11. Gianfranco getting it. This is a nice pass by Gianfranco, getting it from the left wing over to the center and taking a fat slap shot and getting it in. And then on the very next play, it's the 4-minute play. The 4-minute play. The 4-minute play. The 4-minute play. It's an amazing 4-minute play. 4-minute play. This play goes on for 4 minutes. Did I say that already? And then finally, Nope, wait. We're still on the 4-minute play. We're not going to show you all 4 minutes, but yes, it's a 4-minute play. And then finally, somewhere in that 4-minute play, we get a teammate goal. That's right, folks, a teammate goal. All that trouble, and we get a teammate goal? You got to be kidding. And there's the penalty shot, no good. And after all that, no score. Not only teammate goal, but no score. And as for the rest of the game, penalty, and penalty shots. As far as the penalty shots go, miss, and miss. But then, on the very next play, we get a goal. We get a goal right here. John Franco slams that one in the net off the face-off pretty much. And he takes the lead. John Franco slams that in the net. It rattles around. And John Franco takes the lead once again by 1 goal at a score of 12-11. And then we get another penalty. This one, goalie's not touching it, and it gets hit in by John Franco's stick, even though he wasn't shooting. But it's a teammate goal penalty. And as for the penalty shot, you could forget about it. And thus ends the second period at a score of 12-11. And yet again, we have deja vu all over again. Just like the first period ended at 8-7, the second period ends at 12-11. And this has been a Power Play 2 scoring summary. Now back to the studios.
So with the score at 12-11 going into the third period, this is still anybody's game as it was at the end of the first period. Because just like into the first period, it's a 1-goal difference, and anybody can take the lead, anybody can end up on top of this game. So right now, all predictions about who's going to win this game can once again be cast aside, because it's a very close game and I can't wait for the third period. But before we go to the third period, there's something else I want to talk about, and that is the whole idea, as I talked in the first period, about coming up with the Power Play 2 Table Hockey Series, the idea of the Power Play 2 Table Hockey Series. Now, as you already know, Jeremy and I came up with that idea 4 years ago when we stayed up that night to film a Power Play 2 table hockey game. And since that time, I haven't seen my cousin in the last 4 years because of some family problems. Now, in that time, I've done some incredible stuff. I've gotten completely into making videos and everything, and you almost wonder if we were still hanging out together, what it would have been like. I mean, 4 years not seeing him, not seeing each other, you almost wonder what if the star of one of these videos, what if he would have been the star of that first video that we tried to do, and what if he, as competitive as he was, would have been the first Power Play 2 table hockey champion. What if that would have happened? Because he was competitive, and our second game went into overtime, a very debatable one, and it's 30-30. He has some he plays awesome. He has some awesome offense and awesome defense, and you almost wonder what if he would have been the first Power Play 2 table hockey champion. Well, me and Jeremy came up with a lot of those kind of ideas. We were very free to think about stuff like that and to dream about what we could possibly do with this kind of footage and with this kind of idea. And because Jeremy has been such a big contributor to Power Play 2 table hockey, as I'm giving him half credit for coming up with the idea, because I would never have came up with it or I probably wouldn't have come up with it if he hadn't helped me and stuff. And you know, I want to give him credit for coming up with the idea for Power Play 2 table hockey, and I also want to give him credit for just coming up, being there in general. We've spent 9 years together, and we came up with ideas like that all the time. And as a tribute to him, I've edited this special video to pay tribute to Jeremy in loving memory of the 9 years that we were hanging out with each other as cousins. So here's a special video I've prepared. Enjoy.
yeah, that was a goal. That was a goal if I ever seen one right there. Oh my God, let's have a replay.
Nice. Go get it. Get it.
Oh, that was sweet on your part. All right, we're back to the game after that shot by San Jose. Here we go. Ready? Uh-oh. Oh, another goal. And it went in. And San Jose has tied it up, and just like that.
Very easily.
Tied it up, and within a half a minute, San Jose has tied it up. And we're gonna go back again.
When you are with me, I'm free, I'm careless, I believe. Oh, but all the others will fly. This brings tears to my eyes. 'Cause when you are with me, I'm free, I'm careless, I believe. Oh, but all the others will fly. This brings tears to my eyes. My sacrifice, my sacrifice. I just want to say hello again. My sacrifice.
You know, I've seen that footage lots of times because I spent lots of hours in the lab editing it, and I've seen it a lot of times, and every time I see it, it's the same thing. A part of me cries inside, a part of me feels bad for everything that's going on between us, a part of me realizes that everything, when you look at what we meant to each other, everything that's happened since then seems pretty trivial. And I know Power Play 2 hockey is just one thing. I know that it captures only a little part of the 9-year span that me and Jeremy have spent with each other. You know, hanging around, teaching each other, learning from each other, coming up with ideas like this. And it sort of reminds me what we meant to each other more than what you see on the surface. That's oftentimes how it is, because when you think about it, Power Play 2 table hockey, it sort of represents how me and Jeremy weren't afraid. We weren't afraid to come up with ideas. We weren't afraid, as crazy and as weird as they may seem, to do something, to make something happen, to film something, to edit it, to bring it together and make it into something beautiful. We weren't afraid to reach for the stars. And it was like that the whole 9 years I've known Jeremy. From the very first time that I walked into my grandpa's house and saw Jeremy so young and innocent, I knew that he had a heart of gold, just like I did. And throughout the rest of the 9 years that we were hanging around together and calling ourselves cousins, which meant so much more to us because we're really close. We weren't just cousins that saw each other once in a great while, like every 2 years. We saw each other often, and
it sort of reminds me how Jeremy and I, we didn't care about the world around us. We just wanted to live life. We wanted to get the most out of life as possible. We didn't care about race. We didn't care about color. We were blind to all that. We were blind to everything external that the world puts upon us. We were blind to burdens of all types. We purposely made ourselves blind to everything that brings people down in this world. And it's that I most value about me and Jeremy. Because we were a team. And whether we see each other or not, we will always be a team. In our minds, in our hearts, and in our souls. And I'm sure if he were here today, he'd probably be very proud of me that I've taken this idea that he's helped to contribute and made it into something great. Because this really is something great. It's an NHL, it's a regulation length hockey game. Table hockey, broadcasted in a house. And it just goes to show that you don't have to be a professional to make something great. You don't have to have a degree or be regarded or respected even in order to live a great life and to make something great. And to stop somebody from living a great life, it's morally wrong. And if anybody in this world, in this goddamn world that we live in, if anybody in this totally run-down world cares about morality anymore, then they will realize that all these problems that are getting in the way from allowing good people like us to do things like this, to spend time together and to create things of beauty, they'll realize that stopping that is wrong. And that's all I've got to say about this. I'll see you in the third period. We've been through 40 minutes and the score is 12 to 11. It's been a one-goal game and it's been that close since the very first period. When the score was tied 6 to 6, it's continued this way all throughout. And we are set to go in the third period. Both players know they've got to win this. Both players know that they want to be the first Power Play 2 table hockey champion. Both players are set, both players are tense, and I don't know what's going to happen in this third period, folks. Your guess is as good as mine, and I can't wait to get this one started. We've been waiting all game long to see how this one's going to end, and it's been an exciting trip so far. Both players want to have the honor of being the first Power Play 2 champion. They've been, throughout this game, they've been learning from each other. They've been playing some good offense, some good defense. They've been becoming like each other. They've been sharing each other's strategies, and they've been learning what each other is about. And now they're both ready to compete. They're both ready to compete at their maximum level. And here we go. The first period. Giancarlo's defender gets it over to a center, but it gets blocked out by Franco's defense. Now it's in front of Giancarlo's net. Franco trying to take a shot, but it's not working. Franco trying to take shots. Now it's in the neutral zone. It's in the neutral zone, and Franco's got it. Franco with his defender against the boards. He passes it, but goes right to Giancarlo's defender. He gets it back to the wingman. Giancarlo's wingman kind of getting over the puck there. Now he gets it to his left wingman.
Carlo's left wingman. He passes it to his right wing. It goes against the boards, and now it's a board fight again. Carlo tips it over to his wingman again. Now Carlo's right wing trying to do something with it. Is he going to take a shot? No, it's going behind the net. He's got it behind the net. Now it goes, passes it to his defender. Franco tips it away, and it goes to Carlo's left wing. He takes a shot there, but some got blocked off a post or a defender. Now it's against the boards again. It looks like it's in Carlo's possession area. Carlo's possession area, but he tips it the wrong way. Now Franco's got it. Tries to take a backhander, but it's blocked. Franco tried to take a little backhander there, but it was blocked. But that would have been a nice goal to ensure his lead. Franco's on top, 12-11 in this period. And as you remember from last period, Franco scored 23 seconds into the period. Carlo rather scored 23 seconds into the period, tying the game up. And now Franco, you know he's determined to keep his lead. He's determined not to lose that lead. He showed that in the last period as he kept claiming his lead over and over again. And now we have a goaltender possession. And the goaltender has possession. The intensity in this room, folks. We've been through two very intense periods, and it's been a close one pretty much all the way. We haven't seen a multi-goal lead since the opening minutes of the first period. As I said before, since the score was tied 6-6 in the first period, it's been neck and neck the whole way, and we haven't seen a 3 or more goal lead since the opening minutes of the first period. So, we have yet to see who's going to come out on top of this game. There is no way anybody can possibly predict this, and we're just going to have to wait and see what happens. In the meantime, Franco's wingman has it. Franco's right wingman. He's got it behind the net. He's going to have to either dig that out or hit it around. He tries to pass to the center, but it doesn't work. Now his defender has it. Now his wingman has it again. Franco's wingman having a little trouble over there. The players did not switch back their sides. Usually we switch sides after each period, and we did that in the second period, but the players did not switch sides to begin the third period, and that just shows you right there that they don't want to waste time doing that. They want to get to playing. They want to get this period going, and this third period is going to be fast-paced right here because the players want to keep this thing going. And there's an opportunity right there in front of the net, but Franco couldn't get a handle on it. Now it's in Giancarlo's attack zone. Giancarlo getting around. Ooh, some nice fast passes from wing to wing, and he scores. Giancarlo. Nice fast passes in the zone, and he got Franco by surprise there. This one went right off his center right there. He got over to his right wing. It wasn't in perfect position to shoot right here. And let's see what happened here. He hit this one around off the back of the net. That could have went out of play. There's another nice pass. Oh, that was a nice pass right there. That was a nice pass right off the boards. And that was kind of similar to the other goal in the second period where he passed it to his center, but he passed it too far and it hit off the boards, and his center put it in anyways. That was a good play by Giancarlo. And again, Giancarlo with the fast passing. And you know what?
Man, that was a perfect shot.
Last period, Giancarlo scored 23 seconds into the period, and this period he scores 23-4. 23-4 into the period. 2 minutes, 34 seconds into the period. And Giancarlo has tied this game at 12. And as I said before, folks, this is an unpredictable game. This is a very unpredictable game. Don't go anywhere, because this one isn't over. Franco's not going to give up. Trust me, Franco is not giving up here just because Giancarlo ties it. He didn't give up in the second period, and neither player is going to give up in this period. There's no time for that now. It's all on the line, and both players know it. And here the puck is in Franco's zone. Franco hits it out. Now it goes to Franco's center. He has a shot, and he takes the score. Franco, he takes his lead back, making this a 13-12 game. Now Franco has the lead once again. Franco once again has reclaimed his lead. Oh my gosh, look at this play. Look at that play right there by Franco to get that puck away. He knew that Carlo was trying to put pressure in front of the net after that awesome goal to start off the period. And now he got that puck away. Now it goes to the neutral zone. It goes right on Franco's doorstep, but he just turns around. He closes the fence on this one. He just closes the fence and it goes in the corner of the net. That was a beautiful goal. That was a real heads-up beautiful goal, and Carlo had no time to react on that. Carlo had no time whatsoever to react on that. And here we go again. Here we go again with Franco has his lead back 13-12. Well, it's a 1-goal lead for Franco again. And now it's behind the net, his left wing trying to get it out. Carlo's defense is ready. You see them both positioned there, the side of the net. And there's a shot by Carlo, but backhander goes wide. Now it's too hard. Now it's going to his defender. But Carlo has had no problems passing it from his defender to his wing. Now it's in front for shooting lane for Franco, but ooh, that was wide. Franco thought it went in. I guess Franco's making a little argument there, but that was clearly no goal. That was clearly no post, no goal.
I'm not doing it.
Now What are it's you talking about?
I know.
Camera ref agrees. Now Carlo has a shot, but Franco's right there. Franco with that good defense again. Now Carlo's passing it over from wing to wing, trying to catch Franco off guard. Franco's positioned right to the sides of the net. And as I told you before, both players, oh, there we go. There we go. And Giancarlo has tied the game back up at 13-13. Giancarlo with a shot right back at Franco. And both players trying to struggle to be number one in this game. Both players believe they can be number one. Both players putting forth their best effort. And there's a shot by Carlo. Another pass right across. That pass, you know, we have had 2 straight passes from Carlo directly across from one board, one wing to the other. And whether the center picks it up or the wing picks it up, Carlo has found ways to get that puck, to pick that puck up and get it in the net. I mean, Carlo is not letting any bad passes get the best. And there's another one. There's another one. I'm going to cut out the talk here because this is happening too fast. 14-13, Carlo has the lead. 14-13, Carlo. I repeat, oh, look at this replay. Look at this replay. Carlo got it in the crease right there, a desperation move. And before the interference can be called, Carlo puts in the net. Let's back that up for a second. See if we can get a full speed replay here. Okay, there's a pass to the defender. Defender gets it to the wing. The wing takes a shot in. And look at that full speed replay. That was not 1 second. The goaltender did not have that for 1 second. Therefore, it wasn't interference. That was a legal goal right there. Carlo jumped all over that. And I'm going to cut out the talk here. I'm going to cut out jump into conclusions here because this is a fast-paced game and who knows how fast we're going to see goals in this period. I mean, the first goal took 2 minutes to score. The last few goals have taken a matter of seconds to score. And there's just no telling what's going to happen here, folks. And Carlo has the lead 14-13. And Franco's trying to work the side of the net. Franco's trying to get his lead back. Franco is trying to get his lead back. He came into this period with a 1-goal lead. He's trying to get it back, and he's putting pressure in front of the net right there. Carlo has his defense positioned nicely, but he's not really getting the stick on the puck so far. He's relying on his goaltender. Now Franco coming out to challenge the shooter. Ooh, Carlo trying to do a nice little move there. Get it to the left of the goalie and put it in right there. And you have your cameraman there getting a closer view at the game. Ooh, there's a shot right there to flex off of Franco. Now it's back across the crease. Carlo again with those across the crease, or not across the crease, across the attack zone passes. Carlo trying to really get that puck across the attack zone and pick it up with any of his 3 guys on offense. Now there's a shot by the wingman, and the wingman trying to move fast. Both players moving their wingman very fast here, trying to catch each other off guard. And here's Franco's wingman. He's getting it, digging out there. Carlo bats it away. Now back to Franco's defender, and he scores! And it's a 14-14 game. It's another tie, folks. Let me tell you something. We've gone 5 minutes, 35 seconds into this period, and already we have had 3 ties. That's right, 5 minutes, 35 seconds, and we have had 3 ties. This is anybody's game, folks. I mean, we have had people tie the game up, reclaim their lead. We have had 3 ties within 5 minutes, and right now, this is anybody's game. Anybody can take this whole thing home with them. So don't go anywhere, folks, because this is going to be a great one. This is going to be one for the ages. It's the first Power Play 2 table hockey game ever. And there's a nice pass right there. You see Franco gets that puck away. Giancarlo's defender comes rushing in, and John Franco gets that puck right out the side of Giancarlo's stick, avoids his stick perfectly. Perfect evasion there by Giancarlo to get the shot off despite Giancarlo's defense. And that's just a beautiful play by John Franco. And Giancarlo, he's got to get some more strength on the boards, but Franco again. Franco has taken the lead in a matter of seconds. Franco has taken the lead in a matter of seconds. It's a 1-goal lead yet again. John Franco has come right back off the face-off to take it, a 1-goal lead. Look at this play right there, a fight against the boards. Franco, his defender, is going to tap it to his wing, lands right on his doorstep, and Giancarlo has no time to react. He might have got that in the second period, diving across the goal crease, but in this period, it's a different story. Both players are concentrated more on offense. Both players know, both players have been defensively minded this whole game, and give them a lot of credit for that. But now both players know that they've got to fire up their offense. You think about it, last period we only had 4 goals apiece, and now, that's a perfect proving how defense is important in this game. But now both players, figuring they have solid defense, are trying to get the edge offensively, and both players are trying to come out on top. And now we got there's an out of play. And now we have a slightly different camera view. We're getting a spectator's view on the ice, actually. We're getting a little spectator's view a couple rows back here. And our cameraman is going to try to get some more variety in the camera views this period. And we have the face-off. And we're down the zone. And here's Franco. This is like a spectator's view right here, maybe 5 rows back. And there's is that a goal or a teammate goal? I believe we have a teammate goal on Franco. We're going to have to check that right here. Yeah, that's going to be a teammate goal on Franco. Franco had it in the zone. He's trying to put pressure on Giancarlo right there. You'll see right there, he tries to take a backhander or get it to a center, and it misses. He tries another backhander, but it goes wide. And this one, he's going to dig it out of this corner right here. And yeah, Franco, I don't know if that was nervousness or if he was trying to make a pass to his center, but that was, and there's the penalty shots missed. John Franco, I think, was moving a little too fast, a little faster than he can handle right there, trying to get it in. But as in the second period, teammate goals are no good. We've only had one teammate goal this whole game, and that's been John Franco in the second period. And Giancarlo trying to risk that one, trying to take a little wrist shot there, kind of sliding wrist shot or getting his skate forward at the same time he's taking the shot. And this has been a sad situation on the penalty shots. As good as this game has been, it's been a real sad situation as far as penalty shots go, because we've only had one made out of about, I don't have the exact numbers right here, out of about 6 or 7 now. And now the puck's in front of the net. Giancarlo will get a couple of shots right there, but he's in too close. Again, Franco getting out of the net, doing a good job challenging the shooter. Now Franco, that puck comes rolling back to Giancarlo's attack zone. Now Giancarlo gets it across the crease to his left wing, but no good. Now he's trying to dig it out, and he gets it over to his defender, which wasn't really there's a nice little pass around Franco's defender right there. Both teams having a little defenseman showdown right here. Now, as you see, there's a lot of neutral zone play already in this period. And now here's a puck in close to Carlo's zone. Very, you have to excuse me a minute. My voice is kind of shot here. I've been through 2 periods and a hard intermission, last intermission. And here we go. Carlo takes a shot, but it's wide. A little too much torque on that one. And now Franco, with that same pickpocket move he used in the second period. Franco, with that little pickpocket move, gets it to his goalie, but he won't stop it for a play. As I said before, both players don't want to stop this puck. Both players want to keep this puck moving and get as much time as they can to score. There's a shot right there, but Franco whiffs on it. Now he gets in front, and that's a teammate goal. We're going to have another teammate goal. Franco, again, putting a lot of pressure in front of the net. And, when you put that much pressure in front of the net, when you take shots, even if you whiff on the shot like Franco did, you can still cause your opponent to get so nervous that they make a teammate goal. And Carlo did that a lot last period, and Franco knows that. He's taking advantage of that. You'll see right here, there's the pass by Giancarlo to somebody. It didn't go. There's the whiff by John Franco. He doesn't get the shot off. Now he's going to get the shot off, but it goes, no, that was a pass to the center. And Franco's center, Carlo just put that one in. I don't know if Carlo did that intentionally or if that was a mistake. It looks like it was a mistake from that camera shot right there. But in any case, Carlo, that went in. Carlo, he just sort of took that off of his goaltender. He almost took that puck away from his goaltender and put it in. That was ugly. That was ugly. I'm sorry, but that was an ugly penalty. It's one thing if you accidentally hit it in, but it's another thing if you take it away from your goaltender and put it in. But as I said before, if you don't score most of your penalty shots, as is the case with both players, Franco and Carlo alike, then your opponent's not going to be afraid of you, and they're going to not be afraid of putting that puck in their own net if you get too far in their zone. And it works both ways. Franco and Carlo not doing too well in the penalties, and there's a puck in the crease right there. The puck went in the crease right there, but it wasn't quite hard enough. Let's see what happened there. The puck's in the neutral zone. Franco tips it over to his wingman to take a shot. Carlo guarding the puck with the stick to make sure Franco doesn't get his stick on it. That was a good play by Giancarlo. In fact, that was a nice pass to his goaltender. That puck had just enough juice on it to get to his goaltender and not in the net. That was a great pass by Giancarlo. I mean, a risky pass, but I'm sure Giancarlo would rather protect the puck like that and make sure that he gets the stick on it rather than Franco. Worst case scenario, teammate goal. And the way teammate goals have gone this period, no danger worrying about the penalty shots. But I mean, that was a good play by Giancarlo. I mean, you have to give him a lot of credit for doing something risky like that. The game is 15-14. Franco is on top. Franco has taken the lead off of a short play off the last face-off. Or not the last face-off, but the last face-off in which a goal has been scored. And now, both Franco's trying to increase his lead, Giancarlo's trying to get it back. And I honestly don't think, and there's a goal! And there's a goal! I don't know if that was a teammate goal. I think that was hit way down the ice, and we're going to have to see if that was a teammate goal or a regular goal. I believe that was a regular goal, and that would make the lead 16-14. John Franco, let's see what happened here. On the replay, you see that Carlo, mistaken pass, his defender tries to clear it out right there. And then it goes back to Franco's defense, and he sends this all the way down, and somehow past two players gets it in. And Franco's ecstatic about this one. Franco's ecstatic about this one because he has just taken a 2-goal lead in this game. And he is on the road to taking this game. He wants this game very bad because he's only been able to get 1 goal above Giancarlo. And he's done this on so many occasions where he's gotten only 1 goal above Giancarlo. And Giancarlo comes right back to take it back. And likewise, Giancarlo. And there's a goal. And there's a goal. And Franco. Oh my goodness. Franco has taken a 3-goal lead. Folks, for the first time since the first few minutes of the first period, we have a multi-goal lead, and what a goal it was! What a goal it was! The puck came right to Franco's center. It's on his doorstep, perfect shooting lane, and before Giancarlo can react, boom! Right off the post, the puck goes swirling in. Look at that one. And the score is 17-14. John Franco in the lead. John Franco in the lead, 17-14. I know what I meant. Oh my goodness! The first multi-goal lead since the first few minutes of the first period, and Franco suddenly has the edge on the game. The question now is what is Franco going to do with it? And there's a stoppage of play. There's a stoppage of play. And this puck is behind the net right here, and it gets hit out somehow. Ooh, look at that puck right towards the camera. That was a good view. Good thing we were sitting in the 5th row there. And let me tell you, I mean, we haven't had a multi-goal lead since the first few minutes of the first period, and Franco, he's got to be on the edge of his seat now. Franco's got to be excited about this one. His first multi-goal lead, and he is for the first time in this game significantly above Giancarlo. And now it's a question of how Giancarlo's going to respond to this one. Now it's a question of how both players are going to respond. You see the puck is against the boards right there. And now Giancarlo, he's trying to get this lead back. He's trying to get this, or not the lead back, he's trying to get back into this hockey game. I mean, we still have 10 minutes we have over 10 minutes to go in this period. Anything can happen. I mean, you saw Franco come back from a 4-goal deficit in the first period. No doubt Giancarlo can do that in this period. I mean, you know, his scoring rate is unbelievable, Giancarlo's. It was in the first period. He only spent 4 minutes in the attack zone. He got 7 goals, and he can do that anytime. And there's a shot off the post right there. Giancarlo doing some fancy moves with his wingman. And now John Franco clears it out. And now Giancarlo still working with his wingman. But this one goes all the way back to Franco's attack zone. Now it's back into the other attack zone, and both players. And is that a goal? I think that's a goal. That's a goal by John Franco. Well, the puck was moving from one attack zone to the other. It was moving all around the board here. And let's see what happened here. There's Giancarlo. Tries to get it to his wingman, but Franco's right there to block him. And then Franco, oh my gosh, that's what happened. Franco got a shot off right there. The pass from Giancarlo's center to his wingman failed, and the puck ended up right there in the struggle. Franco almost had a holding penalty right there, but just as the holding was released, Franco got a propeller shot into the net right there. That was, you know, whenever you have your stick, let's see, we get the call right here. 9:55 of the third period, the ref says. So we've got So we've got about 10 minutes left in this period. And Giancarlo, what happened here? All I know is that Franco has a Franco's leading 18-14, and we're going to see what happened here. There's Giancarlo right there, and was that a teammate goal? No, that was a regular goal. And Giancarlo has came right back to shorten this lead. And that was a nice defender slap shot right there. That was a defender slap shot, and this game is 18-15. And there's another puck on the ice right there. There's another puck right there, and they have to get it off. But John Franco, since the score was tied at 14-14, John Franco has taken a 4-goal lead. On that last play, Giancarlo cut that lead into 3 goals. Now Franco once again has a 3-goal lead at a score of 18-15. John Franco trying to maintain this lead. Giancarlo trying to use this last 10 minutes of the third period to make a comeback here and to possibly, I mean, who knows what's going to happen. We don't know if John Franco is going to keep this lead, if Giancarlo is going to tie this game, send it into overtime. Who knows? It might be another 1-goal Franco lead like it was the first 2 periods. I mean, there's no telling what's going to happen. There's a puck right there in front of, now it's a shot on Franco's net, and this action's too fast for me to follow. Man, my voice has gone through some verbal, I mean, my voice has gone through a beating here in this game, just as I'm sure the players' hands have. And I mean, all of us are trying to work extremely hard to send this game off the way it should go. And there's a goal by John Franco. And John Franco has once again made it a 4-goal lead, 19-15. And John Franco celebrating as he should be. Look at this goal. This is another defender goal, another unexpected defender goal, I think. Let's see, the puck goes all the way to Franco's wingman. Yeah, he gets a pass over to his defender. Giancarlo is going to try to get to his wing, but it won't work because Franco's right there. And Franco just lets go the trigger. And Franco, look at Franco on this play. Look at Franco on this play. Now that is big-time excitement. That right there is the definition of excitement. If Giancarlo is the definition of intensity, John Franco is the definition of excitement in this period. And the score is 19-15. John Franco in the lead. That's 19-15 after originally being down by 4 goals in the first period. After coming back, both players tying the game and reclaiming the lead only by 1 or 2 goals at a time in the rest of the game. So far. And now, with less than 10 minutes to go in the third period, John Franco has a 4-goal lead, and this is turning out to be a real game here, with an offensive explosion by John Franco. And Giancarlo, he's not giving up either. I was telling you how John Franco has a lot of determination, and how he is not going to give up really easily. And it's the same way for Giancarlo, because Giancarlo, he's got a high scoring rate and he knows how to keep it up. And Giancarlo is just a matter of getting himself together here. And John Franco looking for that opportunity, and he snuck right into the zone. John Franco, he snuck right into the danger zone right there. John Franco, oh my gosh, how did he get so close? Let's see what happened here. John Franco had this puck in the corner, he digged it out, and he just got that just in Giancarlo's stick. Giancarlo's stick was not on the right side of the puck to clear it out. Giancarlo's stick was not in a good position. And I think John Franco, he was moving the puck so slowly that Giancarlo, I don't think he even realized the danger he was in by having John Franco's stick right there in front of the goal crease. I mean, that puck was right in front of the goal crease. John Franco was moving that puck slowly. And another one. And it's 20, get this folks, on that last play, John Franco increased his lead by 5 to 20-15, and now it's 21-15. I kid you not, 21-15, John Franco in the lead. And there's another one, there's that goal, there's the 21st goal for John Franco. And there's I'm past replays here. I'm just excited about the fact that so many goals are being scored right here. And this is stretching my play-by-play abilities just as much as this is stretching the abilities of the players here. And Giancarlo has got to be worried now. It's 21-15 John Franco. And you know Giancarlo is worried. I mean, and there's a shot right there. Another shot by Franco. Franco trying to keep this puck away from Giancarlo, but now Giancarlo has it. It's in the corner. Giancarlo's got to dig this out. He's digging it out. What is he going to do with it? He's going to take a shot, but John Franco's right there. And what's this? What do we have right here? The camera ref's calling a goal blocking penalty.
I was like this, and then I took it out like
The
that.
camera ref is calling a goal blocking penalty.
This guy, he's like all the way over here.
And there's your penalty song right there, folks. Okay, we're going to see right here on the replay. Look at Franco's defenseman. His top defenseman, not his defenseman near the net. His top defenseman. He passes the red line of the face-off circle, and he stays right there for 3 seconds. The rule is, okay, watch the defenseman at the top of your screen. The red defenseman at the top of your screen. His skate, look at his bottom skate. His skate is going to pass that face-off zone, the red of the face-off circle, and he's going to stay there with his stick in the crease between the goalie and the post for the longest time, for 3 seconds. The rule is you can't be there for more than 3 seconds. And here's a penalty shot. And the penalty shot, no good. But the reason for that rule is so that you don't have players making a fence across the net with their defender. So you don't have players making a fence so that nobody can score. That's the purpose of that rule right there. And the camera ref saw that, and he called that one. That was a good call by the camera ref right there. I'm not sure if he should have called that particular time though, because Giancarlo still had the puck. But I guess he wanted to make sure he caught that in the act there. And so there's another puck on the ice.
Hey, there's two.
There's another puck on the ice right here.
Hey.
And the camera ref goes in to get that out.
It's illegal.
I've never seen that one happen before. I've never seen that one happen before with the puck on the ice. That was a weird one. But in any case, the wrong puck got out. The right one stays in. So it's okay. And as I said before, the score is 21-15. I'm going to have to work extra hard to keep track of the goals here because we've had a lot of them in this period. We've had a lot of goals so far in this period. Sharp contrast to last period. As I said before, both players figuring they have, both players almost taking for granted they have a good defense and both concentrating on offense, both trying to overwhelm each other with offense. But really, so far, only Franco's been the one successful at doing that. Carlo's been just, his defense has been kind of lacking here. He's letting Franco get in close here. But Giancarlo, he still has that offensive talent there. You know, don't rule him out just yet because, I mean, it is late in the period, but Giancarlo still has the ability to score a lot of goals in a short amount of time. Don't ever forget that because Giancarlo will strike when you least expect it. And here he has with his center. The center tried to get to his wing, but Franco's right there, and I thought that was in the net right there. No, it wasn't in the net. Was that in the net? That might have been in the net.
So on the first shot?
We're going to have to see what that was. That was a goal. Folks, I believe that was a goal, and the score is 21-16 now. Giancarlo gets the puck right here. Franco clears it right here, kind of weak clear right there. And then Giancarlo's going to hit the puck right there real fast. The camera can't keep up. And it goes, and it comes in, and it goes in the empty net, and it comes right out. And just in case it didn't do that, Carlo puts it in anyways. And yeah, that one scored on. That scored on the first shot, folks. That was not a rebound goal. That was a first shot goal. The net was empty. Franco's goaltender was way out of the net there. Franco's goaltender was way out of the net. And you know, as I was saying before that goal was scored, both players are sort of taking for granted now that they have a good defense since they proved it in the second last period. Ooh, there's a post right there. And I think part of that taking for granted that you have a good defense, I mean, we've seen both players kind of lax on their defense and kind of allowing unnecessary goals in. Giancarlo with that last goal that Franco made, and John Franco right there with that goal that Giancarlo made. Both ooh, there's a post right there. That was a close one. Both players having a hard time handling their goaltender. Ooh, but not right there. There's Giancarlo. He hits that one away. Giancarlo's still having a good handle right there. Now it's in John Franco's shooting area, and he can't get it. He can't get it. The score is 21-16, John Franco. And John Franco is rubbing it in right now. He's trying to distract Carlo and keep his lead. Giancarlo, he's got his goaltender way out there. Now Giancarlo going to work. Giancarlo, but it goes back to Franco. Giancarlo having a hard time. He's been having a hard time with those wingmen all game, trying to keep that puck and hold on to it. Giancarlo's been having a hard time holding on to that puck and getting a shot off. A lot of time he ends up giving it up to Franco's wingman, but so far it hasn't been hurting him except for in this period. In this period, lots of mistakes have been hurting him, but here's Giancarlo again. Is he going to be able to hold on to the puck this time? He's passing it back and forth. He's going to dig it out. Now, see, there's what I was talking about. Giancarlo, a lot of times when he digs the puck out from behind the net, he digs it out too far. And that's been hurting him a while. He could get much more attack zone minutes if he would have kept that in the zone. But Giancarlo, he'll find ways to score anyways. He'll find ways to score. It's a 21-16 game. Gianfranco in the lead. And this is a 5-goal lead here for Gianfranco. And that was a deflection. It was a deflection. And there's a goal. That was a ricocheted goal, I believe. Let's see what happened here. Was it a deflection or a teammate goal? I think that was a regular goal here, folks. That would make it 22-16. And there's the shot right there. It goes on to Carlo's stick. Oh, that was, you know, Carlo tried to clear that out, but it hit Franco and went in. And since it ricocheted off Franco, it counts. That counts as a goal. And it's 22-16 because right there you'll see on the replay, Franco is involved in the play.
Yeah, and there's at 16-17 at third period.
And there's an official call by the ref. It's 16-17. We have 4 minutes left in this. We have less than 4 minutes left in this period. The score is 22-16, and it's the score. I'm going to repeat that. We have less than 4 minutes left in this period. The score is 22-16 Gianfranco. That's a 6-goal lead. Yeah, that's a 6-goal lead. And it's pretty safe to say that Gianfranco has a very comfortable lead. And what happened right here? A player off the track? It looks like there's a player off the track. Yes, Carlo's right wing is off the track. Penalty, we have an injured player. And Franco can't believe this one. Oh my gosh, we have an injured player. We have a player that went off the track, and Franco can't believe this one. You know, there's no rule for an injured player for tripping or
I think he was like, on top.
We're gonna see what the call is there. I mean, the ref wants a penalty. The camera ref wants a penalty.
He's talking about being screwed.
It's all right.
And both players can't believe they're trying to put the player back on, but he's not going on there.
This person takes a shot.
Penalty shot. This is bizarre. I've never seen this one. In all my years of Power Play 2 hockey, I've never seen this type of penalty. We're going to see exactly where that happened. Right off the face-off, you'll see the right to the right of your screen, Franco's defenseman. He gets a stick in between Carlo's skates, almost as if in a holding penalty, and he lifts him off the track. We're going to replay that, maybe in full speed here. Yeah, right there. No, that's too fast. Go back, guys. Go back. All right. Right here, right there, right there. You'll see Franco gets a stick in between Giancarlo's skates, and when he tries to get his stick out of his skates, he lifts him off the track. Right there. Look right here. That right there is a holding penalty. If Franco were to stay like that for 3 seconds, he'd get a holding penalty. I don't think he even realized that he was doing that, but in any case, when he tried to get out, he ended up tripping the player, and well, stoppage of play, player tripped up, might as well have something. Why not a penalty? And Giancarlo on the penalty shot. He hasn't made one this whole game, and he's not going to start now. Giancarlo has not made a penalty shot this entire game, but not a bad strategy here though on the penalty shot. Franco anticipating opposite post here. Giancarlo going near side, and you see there on Franco is going to the opposite post. You know, that Giancarlo could have got that one in if it was just a little tiny bit to the left. But Giancarlo, it was because it was right on the post, but it deflected to the right, which shows you that the center of gravity of the puck was to the right of the post. So pretty much there was no chance of that one going in. But Carlo was really, really close to getting his first penalty shot of the game. You have to give him a lot of credit for that strategy right there. That's a good strategy. Because naturally when a wingman takes a shot, the player anticipates opposite post because that's about as much as a wingman could get shot angle wise. But in any case, it's a 22-16 game, folks. It's a 22-16 game, and Franco is well on his way to taking this one and making history, making Power Play 2 history. And it's in the neutral zone, both players fighting for it. Now Giancarlo has it. Giancarlo, and he hits it out of play. Giancarlo going to try to attempt some last-minute scoring here. And Franco, Franco's got so big of a lead that he's getting excited at the out of plays, even. I mean, seriously. This is extraordinary. This is an extraordinary burst. This is an extraordinary burst of offensive talent in the third period. I can't believe it. This is an extraordinary burst of offensive talent by Gianfranco in the third period. I mean, this is just an offensive explosion by Gianfranco. And he has demonstrated in so many ways that he can be absolutely lethal on offense. And both players are good on defense. And I mean, give Giancarlo a lot of credit because he does have good defense. It's just that when defense is equal, when all else is equal, I mean, the offense, it makes some effect, you know. I mean, more than I give it credit for. I guess I haven't been around long enough in this game yet. Me and Jeremy had some good offense in our game, and I sort of took the offense for granted. Whereas in this game, both players taking their defense for granted. And is that a goal? I believe we have another goal. Do we have another goal? I was talking too much. Let's see what happened here. Giancarlo tries to get a shot off or a pass or something off right there, but it goes right off the tip of his stick. And Franco, oh my gosh, I think it's another defender goal. That's his third. I believe that's his Franco's third straight, his third defender goal of the period. And John Franco is increasing his lead every second. John Franco has a 23-16 lead here. 23-16, John Franco in the lead. We have just a matter of minutes to go in the third period, and John Franco is undoubtedly going to come out on top of this game, the first Power Play 2 champion in history. No doubt about it. John Franco. It's only a matter, and there's not a play. It's only a matter of how many goals will be scored in the remaining minutes of the period. This has been an awesome game, folks. I mean, seriously. I mean, we couldn't have asked for a better game here, folks. It started out 4-0 Giancarlo. John Franco, after a big fight by John Franco, came back to tie the game at 6. Ever since then, it was Giancarlo, John Franco, tie game, Giancarlo, John Franco, tie game, Giancarlo, John Franco, tie game. It was like that all the way till 5:35 of this period, in which John Franco scored 3 consecutive goals in a row. No, 4 consecutive, I believe. Yeah, 4 consecutive goals in a row. And Giancarlo, with a couple attempts to cut the lead down, but overall, John Franco, getting on top of this game and just exploding offensively. I mean, John Franco has been on fire ever since he took the lead at 15-14 of this period. And now, it's just a matter of how is this one going to end? What will the final score be? And what will we see at the end of the period? I mean, we have seen some bizarre stuff. We have seen the first ever goal blocking penalty. We have seen the first ever tripping penalty. And we're going to have to make a rule about that too. I mean, I suppose I never anticipated when I wrote the rule book that we would have a holding penalty that makes a player go off the tracks. I guess we'll have to call that a tripping penalty, a sort of extension of a holding penalty. But we have seen the first ever tripping penalty in this game. So history has been made in more than one way. Not only will Franco be the first Power Play 2 champion, but a new penalty will have to be written in the rule books. And there's another goal. There's another goal, and that's got to make Franco feel good right there. That's another goal. And look at this one right here. John Franco takes a shot off in close, and before Giancarlo's defender can get over, John Franco, I don't know how he put that in. He was taking a backhander, which would have sent the puck to the opposite post. And John Franco on the replay, another one right off the face-off. Giancarlo, there was no time to react on that, and I believe that makes the score 25-16. I'm gonna have to look at this one. I'm gonna have to look at this one to make sure I'm getting the right one. Scores off the face-off. That makes the score 25-16 John Franco. The score is 25-16 John Franco. John Franco with an immense lead, with an unbeatable lead, with less than 2 minutes to go in this period. Less than 2 minutes, and he has emptied his net. John Franco has emptied his net, and Giancarlo has just scored. And the rule on an empty net is obviously you can't put another player on offense. Obviously, okay, here's the replay right here. Giancarlo sends this around and passes it to a center, is going to get this in the empty net. But the rule for an empty net is that if you empty your net, then the opponent's wingmen cannot score. They cannot take shots. They can pass, they can stick handle, they can do whatever they want except for take shots. And Giancarlo taking that opportunity to get that one in the empty net. And this game is now a 25-17 goal lead. Giancarlo's cut it by 1 goal. But John Franco, in the closing minute of the period, yes, that's right, folks. It's been a fast-paced period and is now in the closing minute. John Franco has taken a 25-17 goal lead. A 25-17 goal lead. And he is trying to end this one big. He is trying to get one last goal before this period ends. And I'm gonna just let the rest of the game say it, because this has been an exciting game all the way. And there's it in the crease, and the whistle blew. The whistle blew. That we're not sure if that was a goal. See, that has to be. Giancarlo must have got that. Had to have got that puck completely across the crease in order to score. And right there, the puck's in the crease, and the whistle blows, I believe, at the same time the puck goes in the crease, which would nullify the goal. And the period's over. The period has ended. Yeah, the puck had not crossed the goal line when the whistle was blown, so that doesn't count. Okay,
like 7
that's not going to count.
There's no goal on.
And there's the official
Red
call by
team.
the ref.
Because it was the whistle blew before the goal entered.
Thank you
And there's
very
the
much.
official call by the ref.
Thank you.
And
I
both
stepped on
players
his
have
head to
played
get
a
to the
good
top.
game, and they're both voicing that right now.
Yeah.
I wasn't playing.
I win. I told you. I knew it. I'm Booker T. Yeah.
Time over.
20 minutes.
Game over.
No, well, not the game over. Just time over.
And John Franco with an amazing goal has taken the lead. I'm not going to be able to give you the intermission stats because there's no intermission, but the stats real quick. Franco in this period has scored 13 goals. Carlo scored 6 goals. Franco 25 shots on goals. Carlo 24 shots on goals. Penalty shots 0 for 1 in this period. Carlo 0 for 3 in this period. Face-off wins. Franco 15. Carlo 14. Attack zone minutes. Carlo 724. Franco 709. And I'm going to try to get an interview with somebody right here, folks. I'll be right back. I'm going to try to get an interview with somebody. Last words on the game. Any last words on the game, Carlo?
Yes, I think that was not a good game for me.
Really?
It was.
How do you figure?
I didn't feel no heat right there. I didn't have it right there. I don't know what happened to me.
Could have been the sunglasses.
Yeah, it must have been. Should have taken them off in the third period.
Is it raining out here, or should I go out and interview Franco?
It's raining out here.
Oh, crap. Okay, well, tell him I said nice game.
Alright. I'll tell him he's a loser, don't worry.
Nice job, Franco. Nice job, Franco. Hasta luego. There you have an interview by Giancarlo. Am I back yet? Yes, I'm back. And there you have an interview by Giancarlo Espinoza. I wasn't able to get one with John Franco, but the final score to the end of this game is 25-17. John Franco wins it. And we have had an awesome game tonight, people. And John Franco Espinoza has just become the first ever Power Play 2 table hockey champion with an amazing third period victory over his brother Giancarlo. And now the only question remaining is who will be the next challenger? Who will be the very first person to challenge the title? Who can possibly top this amazing win by John Franco Espinoza? Who can possibly match the incredible table hockey skills demonstrated here by John Franco Espinoza in the third period? It's been a great game, folks, and there will be much more to come in this Power Play 2 table hockey series. I'm David Vega, and I will see you next time. This has been a David Vega and Los Gianes film production.
welcome to today's event. I'm your host, David Vega, and have we got a program for you today. Not only is this the first ever professionally recorded and broadcasted Power Play 2 table hockey game, but this is a solid matchup between two brothers. They've been working on their table hockey skills for a long time now, and personally, I cannot think of a better way to kick off this table hockey series than presenting you, the viewing audience, with the Battle of Los Gianes.
Here we stand, worlds apart, hearts broken in two.
Michael's wingman trying to do something with it here. Trying to pass it around the net, but it came right back. Now he's got it in, and he gives it back to Giancarlo. And this one, Giancarlo's around the net, and he scored! Giancarlo with the first Power Play 2 table hockey goal. And Franco sends it back around, it's too hard. And Carlo scores! He hits it over to Franco. Carlo with the big slap shot. Now Franco's probably getting a little worried, but you shouldn't get too worried though because it's not that big of a lead. But Carlo increases that lead. 4-0. Now it's time to worry. Carlo is in a nice position here. He can just concentrate on offense. But Franco scores! Franco scores! Franco's wingman has it again. And he rolls back over a bad bounce. Oh, there's a shot right there. Carlo takes a shot with his wingman, goes to the other wingman, and Franco scores! And Franco is getting back into this game little by little, and Carlo comes back with the goal. Franco still has it, and Franco takes a shot and scores! Having a good defensive balance in this game so far. There's some more offensive pressure by Giancarlo. A goal! And it's 6-5. Wingman, he hits it too high with that wingman. His defender has it. Now Carlos, oh whoa, that was in the net. And now the game is tied 6-6. Close because, but there's a goal. And Franco is grabbing the time. And all that time he spent in the attack zone so far has paid off. The period's over, and Franco has came back from a 4-0 deficit to take this period 8-7. And it only begs the question, what surprises do we have in store for us in the second period? And we are underway in the second period. Period gets played over to Giancarlo. Giancarlo is a center and he scores. And he has tied this game back up at 8-8. Since Franco tied the game at 6-6 in the first period, we have had a neck-and-neck game. Both players have a lot of momentum at this point. At this point in the game, they have tied it, they've reclaimed their lead, they have tied it again, they've reclaimed their lead, they've opened the gap, tied it. It has been a roller coaster ride. And guess what? The game is tied. I can't believe it. And here we go. It's a match. It's a match. This is the kind of play where it tests the competitive edge of each person. And it is deja vu all over again. The first period ended with Franco on top 8-7. And the second period ends 12-11. Don't go away, folks. The third period is not going to be worth missing. I guarantee you. And we are set to go in the third period. Now it's in Giancarlo's attack zone. Giancarlo getting around. Ooh, some nice fast passes. And he scores! Giancarlo. Now it goes to Franco center. He has a shot and he takes the score. He takes his lead back. Now Carlo's passing it over from wing to wing, trying to catch Franco off guard. Franco's positioned right to the sides of the net. And as I told you before, both players, oh, there we go. There we go. And Giancarlo has tied the game back up at 13-13. I mean, Carlo is not letting any bad passes get the best of. And there's another one. There's another one. 14-13, Carlo has the lead. And here's Franco's wingman. He's getting it, digging out there. Carlo bats it away now, back to Franco's defender, and he scores! And it's a 14-14 game. It's another tie, folks. We've gone 5 minutes, 35 seconds into this period, and already we have had 3 ties. That's right, we have had people tie the game up, reclaim their lead. We have had 3 ties within 5 minutes, and right now, this is anybody's game. Anybody can take this whole thing home with them. So don't go anywhere, folks, because this is going to be a great one. This is going to be one for the ages. It's the first Power Play 2 table hockey game ever.
Oh,
Jeremy and I came up with that idea 4 years ago when we stayed up that night to film a Power Play 2 table hockey game. And since that time, I haven't seen my cousin. I haven't seen my cousin in the last 4 years because of some family problems. When you think about it, Power Play 2 table hockey, it sort of represents how me and Jeremy weren't afraid. We weren't afraid to come up with ideas. We weren't afraid, as crazy and as weird as they may seem, to do something, to make something happen, to film something, to edit, to bring it together and make it into something beautiful. We weren't afraid to reach for the stars. And it was like that the whole 9 years I've known Jeremy. From the very first time that I walked into my grandpa's house and saw Jeremy, I knew that he had a heart of gold, just like I did. When you look at what we meant to each other, everything that's happened since then seems pretty trivial. It sort of reminds me how Jeremy and I, we didn't care about the world around us. We just wanted to live life. We wanted to get the most out of life as possible. We didn't care about race. We didn't care about color. We were blind to all that. We were blind to everything external that the world puts upon us. We were blind to burdens of all types. We purposely made ourselves blind to everything that brings people down in this world. And it's that I most value about me and Jeremy. Because we were a team. And I'm sure if he were here today, he'd probably be very proud of me. That I've taken this idea that he's helped to contribute and made it into something great. Because this really is something great. And if anybody in this world that we live in, if anybody in this totally run-down world cares about morality anyway, then they will realize that all these problems that are getting in the way from allowing good people like us to do things like this, to spend time together and to create things of beauty, they'll realize that stopping that is wrong. And that's all I've got to say about this.
And that's just a beautiful play by Gianfranco. And Giancarlo, he's got to get some more strength on the boards, but Franco again! Franco is taking the lead in a matter of seconds. I honestly don't think... And there's a goal! And Giancarlo comes right back to take it back. And likewise, Giancarlo. And there's a goal! And there's a goal! And Franco! Oh my goodness! Franco has taken a 3-goal lead. Attack zone now. It's back into the other attack zone, and both players... And there's a goal by Gianfranco! We've got about 10 minutes left in this period. And all of us are trying to work extremely hard to send this game off the way it should go. And Gianfranco has once again made it a 4-goal lead, 19-15. Getting himself together here. And Gianfranco looking for that opportunity, and he snuck right into the zone. That puck was right in front of the goal crease. Gianfranco was moving that puck slowly. And another one! And now it's 21-15. I kid you not. It's a 21-16 game. Gianfranco in the lead. And this is a 5-goal lead here for Gianfranco. And that was a deflection. This is an extraordinary burst of offensive talent in the third period. I can't believe it. This is an extraordinary burst of offensive talent by Gianfranco in the third period. I mean, this is just an offensive explosion by Gianfranco. And he has demonstrated in so many ways that he can be absolutely lethal on offense. But the final score to the end of this game is 25-17. Gianfranco wins it. And we have had an awesome game tonight, people. And Gianfranco Espinosa has just become the first ever Power Play 2 table hockey champion with an amazing third period victory over his brother Giancarlo. And now the only question remaining is who will be the next challenger? Who will be the very first person to challenge the title? Who can possibly top this amazing win by Gianfranco Espinosa? Who
can possibly match the incredible table hockey skills demonstrated here by Gianfranco Espinosa in the third period.